I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Apologies for ending so abruptly yesterday, but I am feeling a hell of a lot better than I did yesterday. So hopefully we should be good to finish this piece today. How goes it? I hope everyone had a good rest of their Monday. Welcome on in, Saki. And Clues and YouTube, welcome on in. And Shaleeves, good morning. And Ambrose, good morning. I hope everyone's doing well. Welcome on in. Let me switch screens really quickly to this. Oh god, I look so bored. Oh no. Why I look so bored though? Okay, deactivate it. Activate. No? Oh no, have my camera broken? Could you imagine? Oh dear. Wait, I just want to double check that nothing has stolen my camera. It was working a second ago. Why aren't you working now? Why not anymore? Yeah, that's okay. It says it's being used by OBS. Which is like, yeah, I kind of agree that it's used by OBS because that's where it's meant to be used. Do I have two of them maybe? Oh, weird. Uh-oh. Okay, I might have to, real quick, I might have to stop and start again and if it's not gonna activate normally. Oh no, there we go, okay. It just needed a little poke and a prod. Weird. I would say we sometimes have camera freezings, but it's normally this one. It's normally not that one. That one's not attached to anything else. Weird. But what people are saying because I'm getting EP. Oh no, you're fine. Go get some sleep when you need it. Cameron just said no. Cameron was like, I'm gonna make you look exceptionally bored. Nice. No work today. No work today, thank you. Tuesdays are off, yeah. Fen, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You know, it wouldn't be a Twitch stream if it wasn't a little bit scuffed. Normally it's not this one. Normally it's this one. But yeah, you know what? Sure. Bless it. It was trying its best. It's still waking up. It's still early morning for us, so it's just thinking about it. But yes, today I'm feeling better, so we should be able to finish the piece we started yesterday. I did do a tiny bit of work off stream yesterday, but not very much. And this is what we were working on, getting like a more monochrome piece done of my goblin waffles. And we're like focusing on the line weights and stuff like that so that he could be my final one before we start doing the next part of our project. And then I'm also excuse me, behind the scenes working away at the panel so that we can get that done too. So we're getting bits and bobs done. 4 AM for this camera too. Yeah, it's too tired. It's too sleepy that early in the morning. It's an awesome hoodie, thank you. It's from TK Maxx. In the UK, it's TK Maxx. I think in America they said it was TJ Maxx. But yeah, TK Maxx, and it was on sale, and it's in the men's section, and I love it. Oh dear. I mean, that's the thing with hoodies. I feel like they're not really, unless you're getting very specific cuts, most of the time you can wear anything. And so I just got it in a smaller size and I love it. I feel like the floor in like a bowling alley or an arcade. I love it. It's all I want. It's all I want from my fashion. But yes, I've done this. I did paint Waffle's eye in white because I think it stands out kind of nicely. But that's the only other thing I changed. I was like, I'm gonna put some white gesso on this bit here, so it's a little bit lighter. I like how that looks. I think that looks nice. But mostly I just left it because I wasn't very well for a while yesterday. It wasn't until about 10 PM that I started to feel better, and I'd already slept most of the afternoon as well. So I was like, yeah, probably not gonna get a whole amount done yesterday, but that's okay. And it was worth it to sleep because I feel a lot better today. I'm just gonna hide real quick and just get a really good cough on because I need to cough now, and if I get out of the way early, that'd be nice. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Well, I get it out of the way early and then I don't have to do it again later. Reminds me of the meme I've seen, albeit a little bit of an aggressive meme. Everything is gender neutral if you aren't a little bitch about it. Oh dear. I mean, I'll be honest, I live for just comfy clothes most of the time. I do like floaty dresses. I do. I love a good floaty floral dress. But outside of the floaty floral dresses, I'm kind of chill, just like put me in a big old jumper or a big old cardigan or or a big old like hoodie. I don't leave the house that much. I don't need anything really fancy. And stuff like that you can get it anywhere. Like, and I get most of my clothes in the charity stores, so at that point it's like, well, you might as well just search both sections. I will say, in my experience at least, the women's clothes in charity shops is a bit more interesting than the men's clothing. But yeah, technically you could go to either, I think. There we go. Love it. Let's just get this done now. It's like, get it out of the way early and then we're done. Oh, they're wearing my fancy shorts. Is it really warm for you, Anime? I mean, it is definitely getting warmer for us, but I wouldn't say it's warm yet. Have you got like a nice hot day? I think we're still recovering from like the windy day yesterday, to be honest. Oh, also, we worked out what that noise was you can hear on stream. I'm quite surprised. So we had like weather warnings. We were having like 55-mile-an-hour winds across the UK in some parts. It was like really windy yesterday. It was tree surgeons. They were cutting bits off trees, we think. That's what it looks like. But like, in the wind? Like, it was so windy. I don't know. It seems like that would be kind of dangerous, but I mean, as far as I'm aware, there was no incidences and then everything's done, but that's what we were hearing. We could have like fart noise on stream. Tree surgeons. Oh dear. I'm definitely live for comfy, especially since I moved to the frozen north of North Dakota. It's very nice. It's a roller rink. Yeah, it's that kind of vibe. My leggings underneath it. Honestly, it's smart. Very smart. I was gonna say, it's still quite cold here. When the temperature's below freezing, often below 0, you don't really dress up very much. I've gotten very into dresses for the summer. I didn't used to like dresses, but I think I just don't like short dresses. I like long maxi dresses. Personally, I just don't like I don't like worrying about if it's gonna fly up or having to hold it down in the wind, and like, because Wales is like very hilly and also close to the sea, it's a very windy place here. So short floaty dresses are a bit, unless you're wearing something underneath it or you just don't care. Like, I do care a little bit, to be honest. So not for me, unless I put leggings underneath it. But yes, I do like a long floaty dress. I got some good fabric the other day for a long floaty dress, so I can make one for myself this summer, because a lot of the time they're floral, and I don't mind floral, but I just kind of like the colors, so it's like I could just do with the really colorful fabric, and I found one, so I'm gonna make one of those this year. Oh dear. I think it was just a really aggressive woodpecker. Yeah, definitely. Also, how you doing, Chandler? Good morning. Welcome on in. I'm doing a lot better today, thank you. We recovered. I had a lot of sleep. I think I slept for 4 hours immediately after stream, and then I had like a little nap again later, but like only for like a little bit, and then I got like a full night's sleep. So I slept like 4, if we say 4, 5, and then 8. 13 hours. And then I got better. Oh, dear. I'm just a sleepy lady. And sometimes you need sleep. And I needed apparently 13 hours. I did have a busy weekend. Maybe that's what it is. I live year round in my boots. Anything slip-on, I'll be honest, I don't go out that often. So it's like I wear those. Oh dear. Hello, Jello, Gev. Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. And Sean the Lord. And non-binary, welcome on in. How you doing? Always glad to hear you're doing well. Yeah, I got lots of sleep yesterday. Lots of sleep. I put it in the Discord. I did a little drawing test to see, redrawing the character that we drew 2 weeks ago on stream. So I've been drawing my own goblins for a while, but on stream the other day we were drawing panels for the introduction to the goblins, and I drew Charlotte, which is one of my own goblins, because mine are Charlotte and Waffles, because Charlotte can shorten to Chick, so it's Chicken and Waffles. Waffles came first, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Oh dear. And so, yeah, we had that, and so I tried redrawing Charlotte, and I feel like I really improved, which I'm really happy about. Like, I think I guess if you did the same thing for 2 weeks straight, you'd hope to improve a bit, but it's nice to see physical improvements, so I'm really pleased. I think I've gotten a lot better at the digital line-up bit of it, so I'm very happy. 2 weeks well spent. I mean, I enjoyed the 2 weeks as well, so it was already 2 weeks well spent, but even better spent. Oh dear, how are you doing well? Hell yeah, doing well. You all seem well. I'm so much better. I've slept like 13 hours, but I feel great. Sometimes you need it randomly. And I had a busy weekend, so maybe I needed it. Cthulhu, I'm here. Hi, Jelly. I went to see some friends yesterday. Friends who own a farm. Friends who are willing to rent out a farm for CraftCon. Oh, Cthulhu, did you not have enough on your plate? Oh my god, that's really exciting though. Jesus, you'll have to, if you could DM me any details and if I can help at all. Obviously I'd be pretty remote help, but like I'm good at project management. It's just I don't do it very often. But if you need any help that I can do remotely, hit me up. I can also protect. Oh, bless you. Yeah, we're really lucky here, Nom. Really, really lucky. We've met a lot of really cool crafters and people that just want to watch crafts or people that just want to do crafts. It's nice. We have a lot of lovely lurkers as well. Oh dear, it looked really good. I'm really proud of myself. Doing good. Got my shoes on and slept a lot. Nice. Pretty nice. Doing good as well. Hell yeah. Apparently not. Oh dear. Thank you for being like a fire. Oh, bless you. Your streams are like fire that we collectively need. Oh dear, the community, you're for our awesome Streamaversary. Thank you. It was our Streamaversary yesterday, but I unfortunately had a migraine when I went live, and it wasn't like really bad, but then it did get really bad, so I had to end after like 3 hours, and we normally try to stream for 6, so it was a bit short for me, and it also means we didn't finish our work because I was actually expecting to go to 8 hours yesterday, but it was just one of those days. So we're finishing it today. If we take the 3 hours from yesterday and we do like another 6 hours today, then we should get it finished. And then I can have, I'm gonna buy a frame, an oval frame, so I can mount him on the wall back there, so I can have him overlooking our stream. I can do that handily when I organize it. Hell yeah, no, if I can help, then I'd love to. I just am a bit remote, but if you need any remote stuff, I can do that. If you need any goblins for your event, I have a specific set of skills. I'll be in the fields, and yep, they'll be available for tents. We're gonna have gazebos and portaloos. Oh, it's gonna be like a proper festival. Hello, Elle. Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hello. There, woohoo, and Maggie. Good morning. Welcome on in. Hi. They're also going to organise... Sorry, for anyone who's just popping in, Cthulhu is just talking about their craft con that they're planning for next year, because they don't have enough on their plate, so they're organising a whole convention, which is very exciting. Hi. I don't know if you pronounce your name Al or I, but I like I, and I and hi, they rhyme. And hi, I like that. Oh dear. There you go. Gonna organise some willow for willow crafting on the day, and we're gonna plant flowers for natural fabric dyeing. I know a few cosplayers who have been getting into natural fabric dyeing actually, as a part of their process for like building big competition builds, which is really, really cool. Also, thank you for the posture check. And thank you for the hydrate. I'll do both. I know you took time to job and prioritize your well-being. Yeah! I got 13 hours of sleep and I feel amazing. And I think sometimes when you sleep too much, it can feel really gross and horrible when you wake up. But I think in this case, I must have just needed it because I woke up feeling actually refreshed which after 13 hours is quite a lot. So yeah, sometimes you need it, and I clearly needed it. I'm getting my tatting shuttle and thread today. Super. Oh, you're gonna try tatting? Oh, good luck, Saki. I hope it goes well. So this week is cleanup week, which is where the whole city puts out items for trash pickup that cannot... Oh, interesting. Naturally means go down the city and pick up things we want or need. Oh, so it's just like anything that you wouldn't want and you're happy to go in the trash, but if somebody else saw it, like an old sofa or something, but then someone's like, oh, I need a sofa, so I'm gonna pick that up. Like that kind of thing. That's really cool. I love that. That's a lovely idea. Hell yeah, why not? I mean, I definitely do see sometimes people put stuff out like that because there are collections, companies here that can do stuff. I mean, the British Heart Foundation's a really big one because they will collect this stuff and they sell secondhand furniture, so they do that sort of thing. But you don't see it super often. Again, probably for the same reasons, like it's normally not allowed to go out. Oh dear. All the best. Yeah, all the best, Saki. I hope it goes well. Thank you for the luck, Maggie. Take care of yourself. My haul was amazing yesterday. Oh wait, what the heck? Goat! Go, good morning, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're good. Thank you so much for the 21 months. Welcome on in. How goes it? What have you been up to? I hope you've been good. Dear. Also, Norm, thank you for the follow as well. It's very kind of you. Real quick, as a very quick preview, we're going to be making this today. It's our goblin embroidery. This is my own goblin. His name is Waffles, and he's a little zombie, but he's happy as anything. And we need to get all of his line work done so I can put him behind me. That's what we're doing. Dear. You got the biggest item I got was a ukulele in a case, had pigs and capo and tuna. Oh my god, that's a whole kit. Amazing. If I like it, I might find a way to stream it. Hell yeah, Boreda! Been working mornings for the past 2 weeks. I hope you're doing all right. I hope you're not too overworked. Oh my god, I jump scared at the horn. It wakes you up. Although I'm so used to hearing the horn these days that it's just like, oh, it's a horn. Oh, damn. Heck yeah, can't wait for that. Hell yeah. Yes, I also feel well today, which means I have something in the fridge that I was going to drink yesterday as part of the celebration stream, because it's something that I've... It's something that I've wanted to drink for a long time. So when I finish my cup of tea, I can move on to the special drink. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck. Happy Streamaversary, Granny. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much for the 400 bits. That's very kind. You didn't have to do that. It's very kind of you. Oh, dear. Booba, booba. Zip is just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. I also got a box of jewellery and so much fun sorting it. Beautiful part came from the jewellery case. I imagined it was my grandma's jewellery, and I had such fun imagining what sort of person they were based on the jewellery. That's really cool. I've been enjoying the work. Hope you're the best. I wasn't very well yesterday, Goat, so we had to end a bit early, but I did really enjoy what we did while we were there, which is why we're kind of finishing it today, because yesterday I could only stream for like 3 hours, which is a bit short for me. So we're finishing today. This is the gig, mainly finishing the work for it, but finishing it in general. Three rosaries in the middle one, a cute little mother box, a robin necklace. Oh, a robin necklace, which is a cute stone in the middle like pins. Hot air balloon, and along the brooch like pins. Also, Odyssey, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Thank you so much for the Fish Whispers gift. I appreciate it. Yeah, I have a special drink that I was going to have yesterday because I wanted to drink it for a really long time because it was an advert ages ago and then it just never came to the stores near us. So on the weekend we travelled a bit further afield and we found one. And okay, there's a few of them and you're probably going to think this is really silly because it's like such a... I'm sure it's common in other parts of the world, but where we are we don't have it. Which is like canned coffee, but it's like Snickers coffee, and then Mars bar coffee, and then Twix coffee. So they're like, it's like a mocha but using the chocolate from the chocolate bars, which is really cool. And I saw an advert for it, like I want to say like over a year ago, and it's just never come to the shops near us. I mean, we do only have small shops near us, so it kind of makes sense. But yeah, it just never got here. And I've been looking, I've been keeping an eye out, and then at the weekend I saw it and I was like, yes, I'll take that for my 4-year Streamaversary. For when I have my lunch, I'll have that afterwards. So when I finish my cup of tea, I've got that now, which is very exciting. Are you feeling better? I am, thank you, I am. I feel a lot better than I did yesterday, thank you. I've had 13 hours sleep and I feel alive again. Oh dear. It's all laid on my table. I have to decide what I want to keep and what I want to give away. It's very fair. The Twix... Oh, you've had a Twix one? I've got the Snickers one downstairs, but now I know where I can get it. I might go pick up the Mars and the Twix one if I like this one. They were a little expensive, which I think is because... you know, we don't really get them here very often, but so I just picked up the one for now, but if I like it I'll go pick up the other two next time we're further afield. Because I do like Twix, I do like Mars as well. Teresa, good morning, welcome on in. What are we talking about? So a while ago it was announced that they were going to do like some collaboration, so they were going to like Twix mocha, Mars bar mocha, and Snickers mocha. But yeah, so they're just like coffee, canned coffee, but with the flavour of the chocolate bar in it. But they never came near us, which is probably just because we're in Wales. We never get the stuff early. Was paranoid, I remember. Oh no, you're fine. I'm okay, thanks. Loki, yourself? Yeah, I'm all right. I'm feeling a lot better than yesterday. I'm still a bit miffed that it was so bad yesterday because I really don't know what I did. I don't know what I did to cause that, but I'm happy. You've only had the Twix one. Okay, well, I'll let you know later when I see you again what this one's like, and then I can try the Twix one down the road. So, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You've only the Aero sachets. I've not had the sachets. I would love to try them. Like, I'm not against it. We just haven't had them. Oh dear. I was wrong, but I like that one too. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Miffed. Vile, how you doing? I hope you're okay. Welcome on in. We are We are still celebrating because I had to leave early yesterday. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But we're still here. Oh dear. Oh damn it. I can get Galaxy coffee and I didn't like it. Too bitter. No, I actually feel the same. I'm very iffy on Galaxy. Sometimes I like it and sometimes I don't as well. I have to be in the mood for that kind of flavor. The temporary good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Just add it to the list. Blame my sick, hazy brain. Oh, I'm sorry you're still feeling unwell. It's been a long one. Still dealing with toothaches that wake me up. Oh, Vile. Oh yeah, for Vile. I was in their stream when they were telling me about this. I was not well, and Vile was like, let me tell you about my teeth. Poor Vile is dealing with like teeth stuff. But there is also, I don't know if you'd call it a silver lining. I don't call it a silver lining, but I think you would. Vile has a copy of one of their own teeth, and they're gonna put it in a Nerf blaster. And I think they said they were gonna put it on the trigger of a Nerf blaster, so that when you wanted to fire it, you have to touch the tooth. If I'm wrong, you can correct me, but I'm like 99% sure that's what I heard you were doing. Oh my god. We're having bandwidth on the stream yesterday, don't mind us. You're all good. Quick question, anyone use an Android? I don't, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. I have antibiotics and time off work. I'll be okay. I'm glad. I'm sorry that it's taken so long to get better, to be honest. The coffee was overpowered. Yeah, I kind of... The Galaxy's a very specific flavor, and sometimes I love it, but I have to be in the mood for it. Would you press the tooth button? No. No, I wouldn't. Not even once. Not wrong, those are the facts. I'm vile. I would not press the tooth button. I honestly found it really hard to look at even the I don't know what it is. Teeth. You know, things get different people, right? Something about teeth kind of gets me. The other day, like weird story, weird tooth tangent. I'm afraid you can't have this one, Val, because I've already given it to someone else. But my mum came over a couple weeks ago. Lovely, love to see her. And she was like, oh, I found something and I thought you'd like it. And I was like, oh, what did you find? She found one of my baby teeth in its original packaging for like my first tooth falling out. And I can't look at it. I can't look at it. I cannot open it. It's in an envelope and I'm not looking. And I know it's my tooth. I know it's mine, but I just can't do it. And I've already given it to somebody else because they want teeth for something. I can't remember what they want teeth for, but I know they want teeth. So someone else has it now. Because what's the point of me having something that I can't even look at? I'm not squeamish about very much. I'm pretty good. Like, you can show me open surgery. You can show me all that kind of stuff. It doesn't bother me. Gore and horror, stuff like that. I don't feel unpleasant from it. But teeth specifically, and holding a tooth, I don't know what it is. I think it's because they're so light and hard and sharp. I can't do it. I can't do teeth. Anything else I can do. I just can't do teeth. I had feared the right letters just in the wrong order. You were doing great. You're doing great, Arty. Only touch the tooth button with a big stick. Exactly. Best deterrent for... Yeah, no one's gonna pick up that blood. The one with the... I just like the idea of pressing your finger into it. Biblically accurate angel, but with teeth instead of eyes. Yeah, that would do it for me. In its original packaging. It was in an envelope which said, like, Dear Tooth Fairy, please give me money for my tooth. Thank you. And then I put like kisses at the end of it or something. I don't know. I was very young. You can tell. I also think I must have put the tooth into the envelope before writing on the envelope, because wherever the tooth is, the writing's really wobbly. I don't know. I was little. I don't remember it happening. Oh dear. Now I need to know what monsters I need to make for a horror game like Jelly. It's just tooth. It's just... I'll be honest, I'm not as bad for it in games, but it's like real human teeth do be kind of getting me. Scared of butterflies, can't touch them, that's fair. You know what, I'm imagining though it's unlikely that a butterfly would come and touch you unless you went into like a butterfly house, right? Because I feel like most of the time they're pretty afraid of us. But a haunted doll, it's not really fun. They found a tube inside... Oh my god. Oh no, that's horrifying. Oh my god. god, I just wanted to share my cool teeth collection with you. I'm sorry, Anime, I just can't handle teeth. Quasi, good morning, how you doing? Welcome on in. And also, this is all top secret information that you don't tell Blapple, because I need my DMs to be, like, readable. Nobody tell Blapple. Shh, secrets. We don't tell Blapple. Dilly is actually scared him, afraid of teeth. I'm not afraid of, like, my teeth falling out or anything like that. I'm not afraid of my teeth being removed. I'm not afraid of, like, bits and bobs like that. It's just holding teeth. I don't... The specific fear is having a tooth in my hand. Or feeling a tooth that's not... Like, it's fine when they're in the body, that doesn't bother me. But when they're not in the body... I don't know what the brain distinction is, but there's just something about it not being in the mouth. I would honestly put 1,000 tarantulas in my hands. Don't put one tooth in it. And I don't know why. It's very much an irrational thing. I know that it's not going to hurt me, but there's just something about seeing teeth where they shouldn't be that upsets me in my soul. Alright, let me catch up on chat. I'd use a toothpaste if I sanitize. Yeah. I think Violet probably is sanitizing it. Oh dear. What if it's a little goblin tooth? That's allowed. I would allow a little goblin tooth. There's a character in Elden Ring and the character's covered in teeth. Oh, see, now that gets me. I hate that. I'm very afraid of my teeth falling out. Imagining the two front teeth. So, I don't know if this makes you feel any better, Sean. I'm probably gonna lose this one to this one because of some stuff that happened when I was younger. So I'm gonna lose the first 6 here, right? But what if you know that in advance that you're probably going to lose those teeth with time, you get to plan. Obviously it's expensive to remove your teeth and have them go back in again, but if you save up and then when it happens, you can put whatever you like back in there. You want glow in the dark teeth, you want sparkly, you want gold, you put whatever you want in there. So right now you're stuck with boring human teeth. You wait. When they come out, you can put back in whatever you want. So I've been thinking, and there's like these cool ones where they've got like a little bit of sparkle on the inside. So like when they catch the light, your teeth glow. And I'm like, I would love to photobomb by just opening my mouth and be like, ha, if I'm in the sun. So those are the ones I'm leaning towards right now. Also, Sasso, good morning. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Jenny thought Blapple was about to enter the chat. No. We're safe. We're safe. Oh dear. I had nightmares where my teeth fell out and I woke up and I had to check I still had teeth. I didn't have a single one, so yeah. So losing my teeth would be a disaster. You don't even have a filling yet. That would be a bit of a sudden change. Congrats. Oh, thank you, Sasso. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're having a bit of a delayed celebration today. Let's see if this one worked. I don't think it has. If you watch the end of the VOD and the other thing, I'm so sorry. No, it's okay. If I saw the teeth people, I would just close my eyes for a bit. I'm here as a two-part, just convinced me it's a great... teeth in unusual places get me. Vampire teeth, I think it would still get me, but maybe not quite as bad. It's molars, like human teeth, that get me mostly, I'd say. You want to be a genuine sleep with shine, smile with a shine. Exactly. I can have whatever I want put back in. I'm going to put shiny things. Also, oh no, you're fine, Sean. Have a lovely lurk. Blapple, there's no Blapple, we're safe. Don't worry, Cthulhu, it's okay. Also, Sasso, thank you for the follow. Like, we're just having a little morning chat, but we are going to be working eventually on getting this goblin done. This is my own goblin. His name is Waffles, and I love him very much. And I really would love to get a bit more of him on show, but it's a little tricky, huh? He's just a big fella. What about there? That's a bit better, isn't it? Yeah, I can see the whole thing. Yeah, we're going to be getting this embroidery finished hopefully today. It's mainly just outlining and we might put a few details and beads in and such, but it's a pretty minimalistic one. But I just want something that's really clear on the wall. And on a mask, good morning, excited to get to hang out a while longer, so no work tomorrow. Ooh, I hope you have a lovely day off. Great occasion here, you deserve this friendly gift. Oh, bless you, thank you, it's very heckin' kind. It's very heckin' kind. My summoning failed. How's the left shoulder? Good, it's feeling good. Feels healed, feels happy, doesn't hurt. I can do my stretches now. Everything's good. These little goblin etchings in your replacement teeth because that's reasonable. You could put little gems in it if you had like lots of money. Why not? Something the salt and candles. You need to figure out why the summoning failed. Well, it's probably because it's kind of late their time. They're probably at work. Oh, they're gonna be doing some Stardew Valley and then doing some cleaning, organizing. Honestly, that sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. That sounds like a nice way of spending a day off. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear. Thank you, Maggie. You know, everything's going in the right direction. And just in time, because we have a lot of stuff to do. But yes. Did I have any announcements I needed to give you? And probably not from yesterday, actually. Oh, I can show you the before and after, but I'll probably wait till we do the Discord art share to show that one off. So I don't think I need to show that now. I think other than that, we are pretty much done. Yeah, oh, the only other thing is I mentioned it on stream. I'll mention it again now just for anyone who's not aware. I put it in the announcement section, but I didn't at anyone because I didn't want to bother anyone while we were live. But to re-clarify, we're not partying. To re-clarify, we only, with the Discord art share, it's only stuff that's been posted while we're live. Just so that anyone who wants to post without being shown on screen still has a space they can post. You like that? Party. Free. Good morning. Welcome morning. Party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. We rock through San Francisco and not this time, but not for the reason you're thinking. Traffic lights are burning, so if you like to party, come on and move your body. I actually can't do two-handed embroidery right now, but not because my hand hurts, because my hoop's too big and there's no gap between my camera. So my camera stand is here and the hoop is here. So there is like, I would say about this much between my camera stand and my hoop. So you can imagine having my left arm come in, I'm going to knock the camera. It's because I'm working with a bigger hoop than usual. I don't normally work with a hoop this large. It's just for this one piece because it's not super detailed or anything like that. We will eventually move back to using a smaller hoop again, but I don't have a good way of, I just don't really have a good way of recording such a big hoop right now. So we're kind of a bit scuffed. We're a little bit more scuffed than you might assume that we are today. We're having one of those days. You don't think we're scuffed, but we do be scuffed. Sorry, the lag didn't, no, you're fine, don't worry. Crafty Cafe deets. I can talk to you about Crafty Cafe. Let me just have There you go. Very important. There we go, get that all done. Delicious. Maybe I realized you only show the stuff that's posted live. Yeah, I think it was one of those things, Cthulhu, that I never mentioned. I had never put it in writing. I just talked about it on stream, which meant if you weren't there at that specific 2 seconds where I mentioned it, people didn't know. I do it all the time. I don't mean to do it. But yes, so I've put it in writing now so that people are more aware. So if people are like, why haven't you looked at my stuff? It's like, well, if it wasn't posted while I was live, I'm not looking. And the reason is, one, I want people to be able to see when we're talking about their stuff, but also two, we still want spaces where people don't have to worry about their stuff being shown on stream. Yeah. Oh, the Crafty Cafe details. So between the 16th to the 17th of May next month, we are doing a fundraiser for the Samaritans, which is a crisis hotline in the UK. They are someone who we really love the work of. I really love the work of. I say we. I really love the work of. I'm very, very appreciative of charities like this. I have used hotlines before. I'm not afraid to say it. I think it should be less stigmatized. A lot of the time you do feel like you have problems where you can't speak to your family and friends. The waiting list for mental health stuff in the UK is incredibly long, so these helplines are there to help you out. That's literally in the name, and I'm really, really looking forward to fundraising for one. One that does a lot of good and saves a whole lot of lives. So yes, we're doing that next month. I will say there is a bit of a disclaimer with these streams. I would rather not know why. Just to be clear, I am a regular human being, but if suicide is a difficult topic for you, if it's a topic that you are going to struggle with listening to about, I would recommend don't go to those streams. You don't need to tell me you're not going to the streams. You don't need to tell me why you're not going to the streams. You don't need to say anything. Just don't go. And the reason is because if it's going to be a difficult topic for you, I'd much rather not worry about people going to these streams that it might hurt them. While, you know, again, 90% of it is mainly going to be talking about crafting and just trying cafe stuff and doing all that kind of stuff and talking about the crochet, because there is going to be that 10% where we talk about the charity, and it is a suicide hotline, it's a crisis hotline. If that is not okay for you, please don't go to those streams. And the reason that and the other thing is, if you yourself are having a really rough time, if you are, you know, struggling, if you need to talk to someone, I would suggest call a crisis hotline in your own country. It might be Samaritans, it might be somewhere else, depending on where you live. As much as I wish I could help, I am incredibly aware, as someone who has used hotlines, who has been through crisis himself, how it can be an incredibly difficult subject approach. And I would always recommend, instead of going to a streamer or someone who is not qualified, these hotlines are there with people who want to talk to you, who can help you out, who can give you ideas of things to do, who can give you next steps, who can give you hope. And for me, as someone who has their best hours while they're live, if you're messaging me off stream, I'm probably off my face. You deserve better than an unqualified streamer who is off their face 99% of the time off stream. I have to be quite careful with this, because when we've done mental health charities in the past, I've had people reach out to me looking for help, and while I appreciate the belief in me that I could help at all, but I am incredibly aware of how unqualified I am in those kind of situations. And I, as someone who's been through crisis himself, I know firsthand, saying the wrong thing, you might not even realize, and that's it. You don't get second chances with that sort of thing. It's why we don't recommend those kind of conversations happen in DMs. We recommend, unless you know the person very well, unless they're a close friend or family, to call a hotline. And again, as someone who has used these services before, I can speak for, I'm still here. I can speak for how well they work. They're incredibly good. Removing any stigma from using those. You don't have to be in like the worst case scenario of your life. You're having a bad weekend. It's been a bit rough. You feel like you don't want to, like maybe you've been venting to your family a lot recently. You're like, I don't want to vent to them again. Who can I vent to? Hotlines. You can always vent to hotlines. And they would much prefer you call them than do anything rash. So yes, we'll be doing that, and I'm really looking forward to it. But I do have to give a disclaimer, because we will be talking about mental health, because we will be talking about suicide. If that is going to be a difficult subject for you, it's nothing personal, and like again, I don't want it to come across as you're being excluded. I would just recommend you to avoid those streams. Yes. Yep. It's only 2 days. It's not too long. Fear not. I have eaten a lot of thread. Also, I will start the time. I hadn't actually started yet, guys. I was just messing with my thread while talking. Thank you for yelling timer at me, but I hadn't started. Oh dear. Oh yeah, yummy, delicious thread. Delicious thread. We're looking into Waffle Soul super close up. Actually, are we in focus? That's a good point. Good point. Are we in focus? Oh, now we're not. I think we're in focus. I think we're okay. Yeah. It's all good. How's that anyway? It's just a show off. Oh, I see. Thank you, by the way. Good morning. Welcome on in. Facts. Yeah, in the US, the number for national is 988. Yes. Thank you, Shadow. Shadow, good morning. Hi, how you doing? You just want to look after your viewer. Yeah. It's like, I think because I've always been quite strict about this. I am not in a good place a lot of the time when I'm not on stream. It's not something that I like to talk about very much. Just because it's like, I prefer my streams to be happy places where I can enjoy myself for a few hours. But, you know, I'm often having migraines. I'm on pain medication. I'm really not doing, I'm okay, but I'm not like conscious enough to be helping out with someone's in crisis. Last time we did a mental health one, I did have several people reach out to me. And again, while I appreciate the trust in me, the best that I can do as someone who struggles to be there most of the time outside of streaming, you really do get me for my best few hours a day, is send you to a hotline where I know that they will treat you with the respect and dignity that you deserve, where they'll have the resources to help you with next steps. The other thing is, it's not like you only have to call them once. You can call them over and over and again. I would say if you're having consistent issues, getting on a wait list in the doctors would be a really nice idea. But like, again, wait lists are years long in the UK. So yeah, there's no shame in calling multiple times, and for small things as well as big things. Yeah. Whatever you need. At the end of the day, if it helps you get through the day, that's good. There we go. Every time I watch Jelly do a round, like the time stands still. It does. So I'm not using a hotline who's on the other end. So I actually have a few friends who work on crisis hotlines. I'm actually very fortunate that I've known people who have done this. And you get through to people that are trained, basically, depending, you'll normally get filtered to certain people. Sometimes as well, it's like, do you prefer speaking to one gender or the other gender, depending on what the issues are? Also, depending on the hotline you call, because if you're calling an LGBT hotline, they might have more options for those sort of things. If you're calling a regular crisis hotline, there might be slightly less. So there'll be different things depending on where you go. But yeah, they'll find you someone who can help you out, talk to you through, probably understand a bit more of what you're going through. And yeah, it's really hecking nice. And again, for me, a lot of the time I feel like very alone as like an island, you know. I'm going through all this pain, I'm having to do stuff every single day, people are constantly underestimating me, I am often babied, and stuff like that. I feel like I can't be my own space as an adult. There's lots of stuff that I feel, right? As someone who goes through chronic pain and has a carer that I can't do. And it's, you know, these helplines will match me up with people who might have more knowledge around disability. The only thing is I can't say that that's always the case, because when we're speaking to a worldwide audience, the way that they do helplines will likely be different depending on where you live in the world. So yes, it is a little different depending on where you are and depending on what your situation is. But a lot of the time, I've not had a bad experience, we'll put it like that. Yep. Oh dear, I appreciate there's some hotlines that have texting options. Yes, because damn if talking isn't hard for me. No, I feel that as well. You know, I often lose my ability to speak because of hemiplegia. So yeah, having ones where you can text chat is very important. It's accessibility at the end of the day, and it is very important for people that might feel like they can't talk. Whether it's a mental thing, like I just can't talk right now, or whether it's a physical thing, like me losing my ability to talk, it's important. But yeah, that's happening next month. I don't want to talk too much more about it because obviously a lot of these discussions I would rather have when we've got trigger warnings up and stuff like that. So I'm probably going to cut this one short right now. However, if any of that sounds interesting to you, if you want to have more of these conversations, we'll be talking about it on the 16th and 17th of May. I'll ask that you wait till then. Yes. And also, one last thing. Sorry. If you're a streamer yourself and you want to fundraise during Mental Health Awareness Week, there are several charities, including Samaritans, who we're fundraising for, but also other charities too, who are doing events during Mental Health Awareness Week, which is that week in May. And if you want to join in, go have a little look around Tiltify, see what's going on. If you want to do Samaritans, I left the link in the announcements on the Discord so that you could join that one. But there are other options as well. And if you want to try something else, go have a little look around. You know, streaming for charity, I always stand by and I think most people who have streamed for charity before will agree. Can't speak for everyone, but I think a lot of us will agree. When you look back at your year in retrospect, the things that will really stand out for you are the times where you helped other people. Even if you've done loads of amazing crafts, loads of stuff that you're really proud of, at the end of the year when you're like, what did I do this year? I raised money for charity. I did this. I helped this. I talked about this. And those moments I think will really stand out to you when you're looking back at your year as a streamer. If you've never had that experience, it is wonderful. I mean, I don't necessarily advertise doing charity for own personal gain, but I also think that it's not right to say that you can't gain anything from charity. You absolutely can. You can gain community, you can gain friends, more people that agree with the same sort of stuff you're talking about. You can make a community feel safer. And also, yeah, you look back and you're like, damn, I helped people this year. And I did something good, and it's nice because for me, I'm not a mental health professional. I'm not a doctor. I'm not someone who can help with breast cancer. These days, the best I can do is talk about it. And you look back at the year and you're like, I feel like I could have helped maybe one person, and that's really, really nice. It's a really nice feeling. Would recommend. I sound like I'm not to understand Hindi, so like I could see what people are saying about me. Oh my god. That's like a secret power. I love that. I heckin' love that. Oh dear. Can't lie. Would I probably do the same? Yeah, I think so. Also, thank you for Dr. Jet. Save work. Beep boop. Beep boop beep doop. Save. Thank you. Without that. Thank you for the save. I appreciate it. The thing is, I'm keeping it up, Shadow, because I know I'll forget to put it back, and we are about to do more digital stuff, but I kind of love it. I kind of love it as just having as a physical artist that every now and again we just say our work. Also, what do you guys think of the white around the people? Do you like it? I added it yesterday off stream, and I really like it. I still need to try and write this with pretending not to know English. Oh my god. Oh dear. Yes. I like it. I think he's cute. He got a little white around his eyes. Oh dear. I think it pops a little bit. All right, I'm gonna get rid of this thread here just because I don't need this bit anymore, and I'd rather not drag it with me. So get rid of that, and then there we go. There he is. You approve? Yes. I'm glad. I really liked it. I put it in. I was like, yes. But you never know, right? When you're working with migraine brain, you look back and you're like, oh, what were you thinking? Ugh. But I actually really like this one. I'm very pleased with it. All right, let's get the other bit in the ear in. And, oh dear. What's that dress behind you for, by the way? That was the dress we made during Boobtober last year, Robert. So that's the dress when people donated $1 to breast cancer awareness. I'd add a bead for them out of the random pink bead box, which meant that all of the beads and the stuff there was all done. Like, we made the base of the dress on stream, but every time someone donated at least $1, I would add a bead to it, so that even for people that were only able to donate $1, because it really does count, it all adds up, they had some kind of physical representation of their donation. And I just haven't made another costume since then to put over the top of it, so we still have our carcass dress. I will say though, it does look pretty fancy. It's like a little see-through, but like kind of in a good way. It's nice. I like it very much. For Halloween, it's a good vibe as well. I'm pretty happy with it. Oh dear, saving work for embroidery is probably like, just don't screw up here. No knots. Be good. My cat has settled on my desk, is watching you stitch with the most attention I've ever seen. Oh, I wonder if it's because there's like thread on screen, right? Where it's like, oh, thread? I know cats and balls of wool have a bit of a history. Migraine is a thing. I'm quite stupid at times. Yeah, it's like, you're like, oh, come on, what were you thinking? Idiot, Jesus. So when you're making it, I was wondering if you were meaning to wear it anywhere. We wore it on Halloween, but I think that would be about it. I don't really go out very much. so wearing things outside doesn't really happen too often. And I want to get some probably other costumes done before then. I want to wear the Honkai Star. I've never worn that one to a convention, and I feel like a winter convention that one would suit really well. Plus it's Honkai Star Rail, and I feel like while Honkai Star Rail might not be as popular as Genshin, I feel like it's got its fan base. Myself, I'm in there. I'm in the fan base. So I would love to wear that one to a convention at some point. But I have that like in a bag, properly safe, because I don't want it to get dusty, whereas whatever goes on there tends to get a little dusty with time. So I'm looking after the Honkai Star Rail one a bit better maybe, because I want it to be good. I want to take it to a convention. I just need a convention to go to that is like relatively easy to get to. I mean, we have a car now, which does make everything in general just a little easier to get to. But yes, I need something. There we go. We'll work it out though. I've got time. Plus this year's a busy year anyway. I feel really bad. I've had to turn so many things down this year, which I guess is nice. I guess it's like a double-edged sword, right? It's really nice that so many people are inviting me to things, like to events on Twitch and stuff like that and other bits and bobs. And I do really appreciate everyone inviting me to stuff and like to join in with events and all that kind of stuff. But I've had to turn so many things down because I just don't have the time. And again, it's a nice problem to have, I suppose. But I am starting to feel a little bad. I think I probably get an invite to something every 2 days at this stage. And then I have to keep it like I'm tempted to just like whack it in my Twitter bio like, hi, I'm like fully booked now until 2025. I'm sorry, I don't know how this has happened either, but it means that if you invite me to your event, as much as I might think it's really cool, I can't do it. I'm sorry. Oh dear. I had to turn down an event at TwitchCon as well, which a couple people will know what it is, but I'm gonna have to keep it a little secret for now. But I had to turn that down because I couldn't do it. Otherwise I would have been in Rotterdam. I nearly was in Rotterdam, but I had to turn that down. It's just there's so much going on. Yeah, it's just been very, very, very busy. And to be fair, that would have also been quite an expensive one. That was a busy and expensive. Yeah. There we go. Oh dear, I do very much appreciate. I had a couple people that I talked to about it, and I have very good friends, is what I've come away from this as. They were like, are they paying you to go? And I was like, well, no, it's not that kind of event. They were like, well, then it's not worth it. It's like, oh, okay. It was really nice. I, to be honest, would have gone normally because I thought it was a really cool idea, but I just don't have the money this year, and also the spare time. The money nor time. I am a busy bean. But that's okay. there'll be future events where I'll be less busy and I'll be able to do more, and I look forward to that. Even though, that's how I feel right now, even just doing the event I'm doing this weekend is pushing the limit so far. How are you doing with Merge Masters, Vile? I know that's been like a hit and miss whether you'll make it to the date. Are you gonna get it? Choice Mobile buffering too much? Oh no, Maggie, you're fine. Go look after yourself. Go. You know, maybe this is a sign from the heavens to be like, hey, Twitch is great, but not right now. Time for a break and a snack. Maybe something like that. Maybe the universe is calling out for snacks. Sorry, but bye. No, you're fine. Take care of yourself. You're all good. We'll pop in and out all the time. Sadly, I know I'm not gonna... No, I'm sorry to hear that. You've had a lot going on. Like, it's very understandable. You had a big project and a lot going on, but I'm assuming you're still gonna finish on it. I've still been working on it and there's still way too much to do, yeah. It's okay. It happens. It happens. Life happens, unfortunately. I'm sure you'll make more in the future, and maybe next year. Maybe next year. If they run it again... And you'll still have the experience of trying this year, so you won't be going in as blind. Maybe this year. No, not maybe this year. Maybe next year, rather than this year. Oh dear. There we go. Plus, it's still been really fun to watch you make it, even if you don't enter it in the end. It's still been a fun Twitch project to follow along with. That's been nice. Oh dear. All for hours. Good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. We are going to try and get the embroidery finished from yesterday. I'm very, very pleased with this boy. I love him very much. His name is Waffles. He is my... It's so still weird to say that he's my OC because I've never made original characters before, but he is. He's mine. I love him. I'm very attached. He has been teaching me all about why people get so attached to their OCs, because I am now attached to my OC. And yes, it's been good. It's been really, really good. I really love making art of him. So I'm making a piece that I can put on the wall. It's a little bigger and it's going to be a little bit more minimalistic in color. So it's just going to be like the kind of monochrome look. I might add some little green flecks and stuff to indicate color, but it'll be like very minimal. And then I'm going to put him in an oval hoop and mount him there so he can watch over the stream. And that's what we're doing for our 4-year celebration. And he was like talking about letting people like myself to enter anyway, to at least compete in a way and to get some feedback as well, to be fair. That would be really nice. That's actually really cool of them. If they do allow that, that would be lovely. And Jenny to event manage, hand me your money or else I'm not even looking at you. No, it's not like that. It's just that traveling to Rotterdam, staying in a hotel for several days and all that cost quite a bit of money. And like, if it was down the road, I'd feel differently, but because it's like, I think we calculated it. So again, I am also disabled and I have to travel with my carer, which means everything becomes more expensive because I have to get there the day before and the day after so I can properly do all my med stuff, which means that I have to stay an extra 2 days on any event that I ever attend. I think we were looking at it costing about 800 quid. At a minimum, like that would be the cheapest price we could get, and it's like, that's great and all, but I'm getting married this year. I don't have a spare 800 quid lying around. So yeah, that's kind of more where they're coming from. Like when my friends are saying like, if they're not paying you, you shouldn't be going. It's very expensive for me to travel. And yes, I mean, it's expensive for anyone to travel, but I don't think it's what do you call it? I think most people know that when you're disabled, it does just cost more. And I am one of those people. Again, I can't travel on my own. There's always a second person with me. And then, yes, having to be there 1 day early and 1 day late. And depending on how I'm doing on the day, sometimes I have to break up the trip because I can collapse halfway through. That's like, you have to be so careful. There's so many extra considerations. Also, I need at least like 2 months prep to prep everything ahead of time because I have to get special prescriptions from my doctors, get all that through. It is such a hassle. I would love to travel more, don't get me wrong. I absolutely love it. But also, it is such a pain in the ass. Like, I wonder if it's because I became disabled as an adult. I wasn't born disabled. It's something that I've grown into. But it is such a pain in the ass. Like, I remember it used to be you could just throw stuff in a bag and go somewhere. That's not me. That's not me anymore. Oh my god. Pain and money. It's okay. fine. We work stuff out. And that's the thing, it just means it takes more planning. Like, I want to go to Rotterdam next year and we're planning for that already, so. Dear. Morning all morning! Yeah, I planned to finish it, but the deadline was just a bit too tight and other things I had going on. Yeah, that's very full. Will Waffles have a bride? Nah, Waffles is a zombie, and I love Waffles, but I just don't see... The other thing is, I can't imagine... Okay, please excuse me and my very immature baby brain. Can't imagine writing a romance. I don't know, I'm just not that kind of person. I don't really read romances, and so I don't really have that experience. This is, by the way, not a dig against people that do. If you, whatever genres you enjoy, I can enjoy them to the fullest, love it. But like, I don't really engage with that sort of story very much. I'm just not really that kind of person. And so, yeah, I could not imagine writing romance into any characters that I made, just because it doesn't really suit me personally. I think other people that can do it, amazing, but it's like, it's just not really in my comfort zone. I mean, I guess I should explore outside of my comfort zone more often, but yeah, it's not really me, not worth it. I'd rather buy myself a warehouse full of noodles. Honestly, you're onto something there, Sean. You're onto something. You're onto something. That's big brain there. Traveling with Billy, it's a heckin' lot. It is a heckin' lot, and I guess, yeah, it could be because I'm comparing before and after, but it used to be so much easier. Wait, hello, hello, CJ, welcome back. We are continuing with the piece yesterday, but feeling a lot better. No more head pain. No more blah 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 blah. No more losing blah blah. You know, this time being able to speak relatively coherently. And yeah, we've just been, well, I mean, we've been talking about a lot of different things, but yeah. I'm actually really curious about this craft con that Cthulhu is planning. Try saying that 10 times. The trying finding romantic characters probably sound like fan fiction. I think you have to be, well, to write anything, right? I'll be honest, I am not particularly good at writing. I like talking, but I'm not super good at writing. So I imagine that I wouldn't be very good anyway, because I don't think I have those skills down. But I imagine to be able to write romance, probably to be already like interested in the genre would be a really good start. Like having read at least a few romances, I feel like would help. And I've read books that have romance in them, but I don't think I've ever read a romance, like specifically the book is about romance. Because it's just never been my interest. I'm interested in sewing. I'm not really interested in romance. Oh dear. So yes, I probably would not be a good candidate to write that story. But again, props to people that can. The heating's not kicked in yet, so I have my blanket sofa till that moment comes. You know what? That sounds very sensible, CJ. If the world is not heating you up, you need to heat you up. People go on spontaneous road trips and I'm like, need 40 business days. Yeah, it's... I love the idea of it. I wish there would come a time where I could do that too. I'm mainly just jealous, honestly. I'm just a little jealous lady. I want to be able to do that, but not right now. Not right now. Don't try saying that 10 times. Cthulhu... what was it? What was the whole thing? Creating Cthulhu's craft fair? Something like that. I can't remember what it was again. George, welcome on YouTube, and also welcome on in. Thank you so much. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Sorry, we're gonna like summon a demon if we say that too many times. Dear. My current book is a murder, mystery, gay romance. I mean, that sounds kind of fun. Murder, mystery, gay romance. Ooh, that. God damn it, Shadow. It'd go from cheap fan fiction probably to foot. You could just have it be like really cheap fan fiction and then have the most detailed description of a foot with the most beautiful illustration next to it. And then back to cheap fan fiction. You know what though, Sean? That would be a vibe. I haven't seen anything do that before. So you're carving a genre there, right? Because I've not seen that. And I think it would make me giggle a little bit. Oh dear. Happy 4 years. No, you're fine. Don't worry. This is we technically had our 4 years yesterday anyway. Today is I had to leave the stream early, so we're finishing off yesterday's stream kind of vibes. So do not fear. Do not fear. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. What's it called? Fig one. A big one. Here's the foot. Oh, no God, but return to work this week because being stuck at home wasn't doing you any good. Oh, bless you. I hope you feel 100% again soon. Yeah, George has been traveling, and I do look forward to hearing more about your travels and such. You got sick on the way home, huh? Oh dear. I was excited about ukulele. I forgot I had a 50 gallon. Oh my God, that would be so expensive to run. Oh, but then you could fit so many fish in that. Slaps roof of aquarium. You can fit so many fish in this bad boy. And we're like, I'm probably gonna Aww. Dear. Do you realize how well Foot would sell though? I think it would sell pretty well. Because you'd have like the comedy aspect of the people reading it just for a laugh, but then you'd have the serious as well. Anyone interested in writing foot fiction with me? So you're an only Foot. Yeah. You should have seen my steals on it. I really showed off my feet on stream. Sewing machine feet. Hell yeah. Delicious. Delicious sewing machine feet. Oh dear, what's your Foot OTP? My Foot oh my God, I haven't heard OTP in such a long time. I don't know. Oh dear. My list, I might have read too many books. I listened to too many people like, I guess the ending's right the third of the way through. I mean, that's a skill in its own right though. It's called either the Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation or the Master of Diablerism, depending on the edition. I see, that's interesting. Okay. Oh, very saucy, very saucy. Plan to make it a water training. I may eventually do fish, but mostly plants and rocks. That's very fair. That's very, very fair. That sounds lovely. We love good spaces for plants and rocks. Hell yeah. I want to fill it full of water only half and do half like oh yeah, because if you're not doing fish, you could only fill it half and half, and you could have some that are planted underwater but grow out, right? That would be really lovely as well. Oh, you've got ideas. This sounds good. This sounds heckin' good. I love this. So yeah, super titles. Chuck Tingle's whole brand. I love Chuck Tingle. Unironically, I love what they bring to the world. I want to become rich so I can own their entire collection. That they will be the first romance that I ever read, probably, because I've never read a romance up to this point, and the only ones that do interest me are the Chuck Tingle and the Chuck Tingle verse. So we'll get there. We'll get there. I just need to become rich. I need a get rich quick scheme so that I can own the entire collection. Thank you for the party. Who's that? It's Prism! Welcome on in, Prism. How you doing? Welcome on in. We're talking about writing romance novels. I've never written a romance novel, just to be clear. We like to party. 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 How's your head feeling? So much better. I slept 13 hours. I feel amazing. Normally I'm just sleeping 13 hours. I feel like hell, like a zombie myself. But I actually feel really good, which means I think I needed to sleep 13 hours. It doesn't happen often where you're like, yeah, you know what I needed? Just straight 13 hours sleep. But I actually think that I did. I did have a busy weekend, so maybe that's something to do with it. But yeah, no, I slept 13 hours and now I feel fantastic, so I don't make the rules, I just follow them. It's an amazing human being, deserves all they have. They absolutely do. I would even argue they deserve more. And when I become rich, I will do my best to help facilitate more. Broken and Pride will now go to my niece and nephew for bugs, because they like to catch bugs. Hell yeah. I routinely sleep 13 hours. 13 hours is more than I would normally want to sleep, to be fair. Like, normally if I slept 13 hours, I'd probably wake up feeling sick. But like, yeah, this time, I needed it. A get rich quick scheme, possibly in the shape of a triangle. Yeah, I am at the top. I distribute goblins to you, and then you distribute goblins to the people, and then filter the money back to me, right? All right, 2 seconds. Delicious, delicious, delicious thread. Should really be using the wax, but it's just for me. Again, I would never do this if it was a piece I was making for somebody else, but it's just for me. It doesn't matter. This isn't going to anyone else's house. This is for my house. And I packed my wax away. Actually, I don't think I even packed it away that far. Where did I put my wax? It's in one of these, I think. Not in that one, though. Did I not? I packed it away somewhere close by. I can't remember where, though. They said like 12 to be fair. I got like 5 to 6, so you needed some catch up. That's fair, that's fair. Didn't know that wax for embroidery stuff was a thing. Yeah, you can get these little wax blocks. So if your thread is particularly like annoying, if it's being a bad thread, you can you could basically just take it through the wax and it straightens it out and stops it knotting so easily. Yeah. It's often not so, like, I'll be honest, whenever I'm using nicer threads, like, no offense to this black thread, this is a very cheap thread. Whenever I'm using nicer threads, it's not something that I have to do because they don't cause that many problems. But sometimes for threads like this, especially if you're using quite cheap, or if you're using like metallic threads, or just threads that are just being like, for whatever reason, yeah, running them through wax can make them a lot more good. We start a cult that we get everyone to sign up to a Ponzi stream from rags to riches. Average 10 to 15 a night for a while for no sleep at all in between lately. Oh, I'd love to go back to 9 being the norm, yeah. I've only done embroidery kits. Oh yeah, they probably won't normally come in kits because it's like a slightly more expensive, I guess. It's not like that much more expensive, but it's like a slightly more specialist piece. Yeah. Been a bad thread. Very naughty. Like, I feel like it's like, oh, I can't get the through the needle thread head without making a huge hole. Oh, okay, well that just feels like they've picked the wrong fabric then. Like if you're using a big needle, you need like either a fabric that already has the holes punched in it really, or maybe a slightly looser weave, but then I wouldn't recommend that to a beginners for a kit anyway. That's really annoying. I mean, if you have any of your own needles lying around, you should be able to exchange them for the ones in the kit. Even if you're using like big strands of embroidery thread, you can get them with sharp ends and such. I don't use blunt needles because they'll mark my fabric. I mean, there are some fabrics that will always get marked, but like, I'm generally pretty careful to not use fabrics or needles even that are going to cause problems to the fabrics I'm using, because sometimes you have to undo your work. Sometimes we don't have an undo button in physical crafts, right? So sometimes you have to just go back and fix the stuff you did because it's like you did it wrong. I do it wrong often, and if I leave massive holes in my fabric every time I do it wrong, I'm just not going to feel encouraged to keep going, you know? If I can see it going downhill, I don't want to pick it back up again, and that would just put me off, honestly. But that's me personally. Me personally in my brain. Naughty Fred teasing around the hole. Naughty hole. Needle hole. Maybe we need a sharper needle. Yeah, sharper needles will tend to cause less problems for your fabrics. No undo button. I hope that there is a save button. Yeah, we have been saving. Fear not. We have been saving. Oh dear. I made that hoop too tight. No such thing. In my opinion. No such thing as an embroidery hoop that's too tight. I do see a lot of people doing embroidery for the first time though, and their embroidery hoop is too loose. Now that's a thing. That's a thing. Because if your embroidery hoop is too loose, you get puckering in your fabric. And once you've got that puckering, it's very, very difficult to fix. You basically have to start again. So having a tight hoop, it's why I'm so careful about tightening my hoop. Also say good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. It's why I'm so careful about tightening my hoop, because if it starts puckering, I basically have to start again. So yeah, nice tight hoop. Might be a bit of a niche question, but chat, I'm gonna cast my net. What's your niche question? It's fabric then, yeah. There was another one I did, it went fine, so I figured it's the fabric. Ugh, that's such annoying, because that's not even on you, that's on the kit. How annoying. Zay, I hope you're doing well, good morning. The only undo is cry for an hour and then restart. Yeah, we undoed yesterday. So like helping with what we do in the shadows of the show. And started valuing my SC5. Oh, okay. I think, Ambrose, you might do better with posting that in the gaming channel in the Discord, because I can't have a full conversation about that, so I can't really talk about it. And secondly, even if someone did answer, it might get kind of... It's gonna start blocking off big bits of text in the chat. I think maybe take that, pop it in the Discord instead, if that's okay. Oh dear. Yep. Too real. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well, Fan. I meant to do that. Oh. No, we're nearly, oh no, we're not nearly at break. For some reason, I thought we had only 8 left. The 2 look like a 0 to me from the corner of my eye. Ah, dear. I might pop the embroidery kit I did finish into this one. Oh, hell yeah. Why not? You specify as a kit though. Yeah, you're fine. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. That would be cool. I do like embroidery kits, don't get me wrong. There are some, I really want to get one of Amazonia's. I don't think they're here, so I think I can talk about this, right? Amazonia does these really, really pretty embroidery kits, and I meant to get one last time, and they sold out. And when they restocked, I wasn't at my computer, and when I got home, they'd sold out again. So I've been meaning to get one of Amazonia's embroidery kits twice now, and I've happened to miss it both times. But Positive Game Type, fantastic. Thanks, Ambrose. I appreciate you, and you. Thank you. Oh dear. Yeah, I wanted to get one of those because they're really, really nice. I just keep missing it, and then they left the country for 6 months, so they didn't make any more kits. But I'm really hoping they make more kits soon. Don't tell them that though, because I don't want to put pressure on them to make kits, because I know they have a lot of other things on their palette as well right now, or plate right now. Palette, plate, or whatever. They have a lot of other things to do right now, so I don't want to put any pressure on them. But I'm looking forward to when they eventually make kits again, because I'd love to make some of them. I wanted to make them before. They very kindly offered, they were like, oh, I'll just send you one for free. And I was like, no, you will let me support you as an artist. You will let me buy one. And they were like, okay, if you say so. And then they sold out instantly, and I didn't get the chance to buy one. So I've been kicking myself ever since. I mean, I still refuse to accept it for free. I will support you as an artist, and I will buy one properly. But, oh, I oh, dear. If I even try to wait until people aren't here to say nice things about them. Well, in this case, I just didn't want to put any pressure on them, you know? Oh dear, relatable. Shut up! Blah, 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 blah. Sonne, good mornings, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. You need to hire a guy. I should, like, the first time I knew when they were going live, but I thought I'd have a couple of hours, so I was like, you know what? I won't miss them, and then I did. The second time I didn't realize they were going that live till the day, and I happened to be out, and so it was like, oh my god, but surely they won't sell out in oh, there they go. Oh, buy what I want. Sloth, welcome on in. There's a cosplayer in this community called Amazonia Cosplay. They're actually the previous world champion of cosplay from a couple of years back, so that, you know, they're very good. When I say that they're a very talented cosplayer, they are one of the best in the world. We're very, very fortunate to have them as a part of this community, honestly, because they bring a hell of a lot of knowledge from the cosplay competing scene, but also, like, just seeing their work in general is a joy. They're very, very good, basically. That's the bit you need to know. And they did these embroidery kits where basically taught you like a lot of very, like, not just satin stitch. It's an embroidery kit that teaches you skills as you're doing it so that you can then apply those to your own embroideries going forward. And they're really, really detailed, in depth, slightly more difficult, but still open to beginners. It just will take you a while. And they're really pretty. The final results are really, really pretty. And I really wanted one. And they sold out in seconds. I mean, it's not a surprise. They are the world champion of cosplay. Like, they're pretty well known. But every time they release them, they sell out before I can buy them. Oh dear. There's a thunderstorm happening. Oh, you have storm anxiety. Stay playing Stardew Valley. Honestly, that sounds like a good hecking call. You do whatever you need to do. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, I think it's just me. It's just me. It's because I'm a woman that I can't click fast enough with my womanly reflexes. I want a good kit. Yeah, embroidery kit sounds fun. They are. They're really fun. But also, like, ones like this you can learn a lot from, which is like the real draw of it to me. As someone who already does embroidery, I'm like, the idea that I could learn while doing something is like, that sounds 10 out of 10 to me. But I didn't get one. But Enigma, thank you. I was lurking, sleeping, doing Saints celebration, which no, you're fine. Thank you so much. It's very hecking kind of you. We are slowly but surely chipping away. I had to do it. I ideally would have just done one really long stream yesterday, but you know, that's how it turns out sometimes. So we're finishing it today, but I think we will finish this today. I'm pretty confident. I like how it's looking a lot so far. I learned how to do different stitches with the kit I use. It was really good. That kind of stuff's really nice. I eat the storm. Hell yeah, we eat the storm. Delicious. Delicious. It's storm flavored. Oh dear. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Save? Sorry, yes. Bing bong. Bing 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 bong. Save. Thank you. Oh dear. There you go, my work is now saved. If we crash, I'll still retain this work now. Before then it would have disappeared. The thread would have literally like started unraveling out of the piece. So thank you. There we go. There we are. I was gonna start thinking she's only pretending? Me? No. You'll see. Because if I was to suddenly like close my work, then it would still be here afterwards, which means the save must have worked, you know? Oh dear. No. That's definitely legit. I'm definitely legit. Same here. What do you mean it sounded sus? No, not sus. I've been very good. You told me to save and I saved. The work is safe. Does it not look safe to you? Oh, they wrap you in blankets and give you hot cocoa. That's kind of the best way to go through a storm. Or lighting some scented candles if you're so inclined is our way of getting through a storm. I always have a couple to hand, like of ones that I really like. Not because I personally have storm anxiety, but if the lights do go out then there's always a light still on. And, you know, if the lights don't go out, fantastic, I just lit a nice scented candle. But if they do happen to go out, I'm prepared. Because I already have a candle lit. Oh dear. Gonna be lurking as I'm eating a steak sandwich. Oh my god, delicious. You know what? Understandable. Enjoy your steak sandwich. Sounds like that could get a little bit messy. You need to keep your hands off the keyboard, I understand. Oh dear. I don't know if I've ever had a steak sandwich. I feel like that sounds like kind of a normal food, but I don't think I've ever had one. It sounds really good. I would definitely, if I saw it on a menu, I'd give it a go. But I think up to this point, I don't think I've ever had one. Oh dear. Maybe because steaks are, well, but is steak in a sandwich expensive? I guess probably it still is. Like, why do the places near us not do steak sandwiches? Well, first of all, we don't really have a sandwich place near us, which might contribute to it partially. There we go. That in there. Is the sandwich a vampire? Not anymore, because it's got steak in it. Before, maybe. Actually, wait, does the steak just kill vampires or does it turn them back to humans? I cannot remember. I think it kills them, doesn't it? It doesn't turn them back into humans. Is there a way to turn vampires back into humans in any lore? I can't remember. I guess it's a bit different depending on what vampire lore you're following though, right? Oh dear. There we go. Wouldn't the savage use the weapon again? Yeah. You just have to put it through the heart of a vampire. And then they're either dead or they're a human. I can't quite recall. But they're not the vampire anymore, that's for sure. No, I would be making out with it rather than eating it. Kills them dead. Okay, it kills them, right. Not quite the same, I see. Steaks just kill vampires. If you have a stake in your heart as a human, you would also... You know, Crafty, you do bring up a very fair point. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. That would also just kill a human too. Interesting. The hot dog? Oh, hot dog is good. Some lore says if you kill a vampire that turns them, you can turn them back into a human. Oh, okay. I kind of like that. Kill the vampire above you? Yeah. I believe Syrax immobilized vampires give you time to cut off their heads. Okay. Some vampire lore believes they'll be half vampires until they drink human blood for the first time, so if you kill one that turns, they may turn back. I've heard that one before, Arty. Yeah. They're not full vampires until they first drink human blood. So if they avoid drinking human blood and only drink like animal blood or whatever, that they remain as like a kind of half and half. Yes, I don't remember what lore I've heard that in, but I have heard that one before. That's a lore that I recognize. Is it Vampire Diaries? I haven't seen Vampire Diaries, but it could be that maybe. The only way they turn them back to human is if you kill the vampire that turned them before they'd bitten anyone. I know way too much about vampire lore. Nothing wrong with that. Can you ever know too much vampire lore though, really? Give the vampire some bacon, kill them with a heart attack. And just give them a really fatty slice of meat. Some of us are goth vampire teens. Clearly, I was more of a neon kid. I liked neon. I still like neon. Nothing's changed. I was more neon, bright colours. Yeah. And I'm still like neon, bright colours. I've just got better at styling it, you know? My style has not changed. I'm just better at putting together clothing than I used to be. What about the Lost Boys film? Oh, I see! Oh dear, some of us are big fans of Lost Boys. I've not seen that. I've not seen that either. I was Team Jacob, not into the Twinks. That's fair. I don't remember. I wasn't really a Twilight fan, but I would also say that I don't I didn't hate it either. I just don't think it's for me, you know? And again, but you have to bear in mind, I'm also not really a romance person, and I do feel like a lot of Twilight is based on the romance. So like, I don't think it was ever gonna be for me, but I know that my sisters at the time liked it, so I was like, yeah, like it's fine. Like if we'd go to the cinemas and watch it on their birthdays and such because they liked it. But I personally, it's not for me, and that's okay. Not everything was made for me. I think most romances in general were not made for me because I'm just not really a fan of that sort of thing. And I think, yeah, because of that, I never really got into like Team Jacob or Team Edward because I was kind of Team Arts and Crafts, which is just to avoid the whole situation. It seems complicated. I don't really want either of them, honestly. I'm kind of good in my own space. Leave me alone. Oh dear. Team Watching from the Sidelines. The little vampire movie from the 90s. Just Odeon Bacon, you have themselves cholesterol spikes. Congrats on finishing. Oh, thank you. How you doing, Boric? I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. It was the interview with the vampire and Bram Stoker's Dracula for me. Nice. Nice. Always a good movie, although it is dated as heck. Yeah, I haven't seen it, so maybe I'll just avoid it at this stage. I don't know. I don't really watch a lot of movies anyway. Someone who's only seen Twilight movies, Jacobs, is totally based up until movie 3, and then he goes creepy line insane-o, bro. I was just there to support my sisters. You don't like the part where Edward sparkled in the sun? No. Not really. If anything, though, I would just be jealous. How dare. Also, it looks like glitter. Listen, there are crafters who like glitter. I'm not one of those crafters. I think glitter is a bit of a plague in this household. I like sparkly things in sequins and beads, but not glitter. Not glitter. Glitter's a pain in the ass. If I had lightsabers, I would watch it. That's fair. I love the 80ness of it. That's also very fair. I just remember vampire cows. Romance films are for the heteronormative folk. I think you can put yourself into a lot of romances, but I'm just not interested. I would rather craft. I would rather craft. I don't mind when romance is a part of the film, but like when it's the main element of it, which, you correct me if I've misunderstood Twilight, but I think the romance is a pretty big element of it. It's just not for me. Could be for a 104-year-old to be attending high school. Yeah, it's a little odd. We're showing our ages here. Hold on tight, Spider Monkey. I would watch romance movies that had Ghostface. I've been to that one. A boundary check? What is my boundary? Oh, I'm just not interested in films or romance. It's fine. It's not really a boundary per se. It's like not for me. It's not for me. But if it's for you, good for you. Hell yeah. Unironically good for you. You know, world is a hard place. If you can find things you enjoy in it, heck yeah. You enjoy your things. You enjoy your things. Oh dear. Have a nice heckin' time with it. I love glitter, but I've heard it's called craft herpes. Yes, I would call glitter craft herpes. It's not for me. Glitter's a pain in the ass. Why are you putting it there? Stop judging me. We're a judgment-free zone. Oh dear. I need to check a boundary in that. Can I share it or not? You can't share it in the chat because we have links off, so I think it'd be difficult to share it. Because it will get removed immediately. So yes, you won't be able to share it in chat, but I guess that's less of a boundary and more of a chat rule. Well, I guess a chat rule is a boundary. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Did an aerial routine as Ghostface as camping up? That sounds amazing. I don't think it's funny about that's not painting now. I meant explaining about it. I mean, you can. I'm not very interested personally. I'm sorry, that probably sounds really mean. I don't mean it in a mean way. Personally, I'm not very interested. You can explain it. It's up to you. I'm sorry, that probably came across much ruder than I intended it to. I don't mean it in a rude way. I guess, like, as I said, I'm just not super into that sort of thing. But if you are, heckin', I'm glad for you. Have a heckin' nice time. True, some people like sparkling bussy. And I remember a time where, what was it called? I'm gonna forget the name. Was it Vajazzles? Vajazzles? Is that sorry, someone might need to correct me here. Is it Vajazzles? It's the one where people put gems around their vagina. Is that still a thing? That is the term. Thank you. Yeah, Vajazzle, that was a thing, right? And that's basically putting glitter around, you know, things. Rhinestones on pubic region. Yeah, but just like... Oh dear. I don't remember what time period that was from, but I do remember that being a thing. So I had to think really hard on that one there. Oh dear. There we go. Okay, right, I need more thread. I'm struggling. It was the 2010s. Oh, it wasn't even that long ago then. It probably still is a thing for some people then. Oh, you know, if you enjoy it, you can go ahead. But yeah, glitter, I don't think it's glitter normally though. I think glitter would be a bit dangerous. I feel like that might be like a health and safety thing. I think it was generally bigger beads. Oh dear, there we go. Love the blouse, thank you. It's a hoodie. It's from TK Maxx in the men's section, and I'm pretty sure it's still there if you're interested, because I only got it a few weeks ago. I don't often buy new clothing, but yeah, I saw this one and I was like, how can I say no? I look like an arcade floor, and that's all I've ever wanted to be. It's the floor. Oh dear. Ryan says on people, it's like 2010. God, it was more recent than I thought it was. Oh dear. There we go. It's not so bad. When the day there was a candy, but an ad toy when the dark had sparkles, and you put it in the fridge to feel like vampire clock. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh dear. Oh dear, but yeah, no, it was yeah. Glowing uranium? Oh no. I feel like that's a bad. I know that's not a good idea. I feel like that's not a good idea. You know, also, my god, that takes a lot of effort. Arty's really, really good. We have been blessed now with a couple of Arty's performances, and they are fantastic. Really, really nice. Oh dear, when did you think it was? Were you not a teenager when you were hearing about it? I don't remember. The passage of time eludes me, Grobbit, and I'm not sure if I can keep up. I don't know. I couldn't tell you what happened yesterday and what happened 10 years ago. It's all one big blur. My eyelashes are stuck together. Please stop that. Someone jumped into... Really? I don't remember that. What? Some people are weird. I do think popularity could do weird things to your brain, right? Because I don't know if they've done studies on it or if it's just like a consistent talking point. But like when young people get famous online quickly, it like does something to your brain, and you're like, what do you call it? You know, like how in a similar way to like drugs, isn't it? It's that like it gives you the dopamine rush when you see that your numbers go up, and then you want that again and again, but every time you have to go further, which means every time you get bigger, which means every time you're doing more ridiculous things. I know a lot of people have basically like drawn comparisons between like the kids that blow up in the algorithm and drug addicts, because it's like getting that hit, but it's obviously it's a very legal hit, and it's just popularity on TikTok or Instagram or YouTube or whatever's big at the time, right? Vine. And I don't know if there's been any proper studies done on it. I know that there's just like some bits and bobs floating around, but I genuinely wouldn't be surprised. I imagine it's just chasing that next high. It's like, but the next high happens to be viewer numbers and having them go up. Oh dear. There we go. Okay, what do you think about... I'm so confused. What do you mean you're not a scientist? I am the opposite of scientist. Science was my worst subject in school. I'm the opposite of a scientist. Oh dear. Autosaurus were like Autosaurus. Wait, awful. Tell us more about this radioactive influencer. I don't know if I want to know. Oh dear. When young people do stuff, it's like Darwin grins maniacally. I don't know. I guess, yeah, they probably do, but it's just like, there's a part of me that's like, I just feel bad, because when you're so young, processing that kind of stuff is hard. And you know, I know when I was younger, listening to adults, like, I wouldn't listen to the adults, the dumb adults. Oh my god, they don't get it. They don't understand my Facebook, okay? And so like, I guess I kind of get it. But yeah, it also is like, if it is like a drug addiction, then yeah, it could cause people to do things that are dangerous or harmful to them. Chasing that next high, and I don't, you know, it makes me sad to think of young people in that position. I mean, it makes me sad to think of anyone in that position, to be honest. Young or not, it doesn't sound very fun. Oh dear. Bam, 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 bam. I need to catch up, so I'm just scrolling up. Lenny, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome. I hope everything is going well for you. It's lovely to see you. Lenny's a very sweet bead. Lenny does a lot of cozy games. They also do crochet. Basically everything about their streams is cozy, and sometimes you need a cozy space. I need a cozy space. That kind of hits hard when coming down. Justin Bieber probably had that. Yeah, probably. Sleeves, welcome in on the YouTube. I don't know if it's okay to ask. You can ask. Yeah, Invisible. I was gonna say I have a sneaking suspicion what you're gonna ask about. You can ask. It's not that. While I am autistic, I've never found my autism to be a disability personally. As long as, you're not touching me without permission, everything's fine. No, I have brain damage. I have had 2 traumatic brain injuries, and because of that, I've had a migraine pretty much every single day for 8 years now. Yes. That's what my invisible disability is. Although it is invisible to you, it's not invisible on scans. Because you crack across here and have that bit of the skull just like I'll be an archaeologist's delight one day when they get to see my weird mushy brain. But yeah, no, that's what I have. It's migraines. Yeah. Oh dear. I think a few people have come in and assumed I have ADHD, and it's like, I'm so sorry. I wish I could be, but no, I don't even wish I could be. I definitely don't wish I could be. But like, I appreciate you wanting me to be that representation for you, but no, I don't have ADHD. Oh dear. I know lots of streamers that do have ADHD though, and do talk about those kind of stuff, and they're much better representation than me, as someone who just doesn't have it. Yeah. There we are. Oh my god, wait, we got a bot? It's the first time I've seen bots in forever. Best viewers and followers on streamboo.com. Thank you. I appreciate it. My phone is so sweet and stuff getting stronger than the smoke. Yeah, because you have to keep getting higher and higher. I wonder if the family vloggers have similar issue. I think we're going to find that out with time, Ambrose. I think that'll be like a time thing. Also, oh my god, so my chat's frozen. Let me get that back down again. Anne-Marie, thank you for liking on the YouTube. I think it's not a joke. It's a bot. That's a bot. That's a bot, Ambrose. Don't worry about them. They're just a little bot. They're just a little guy looking for followers. The vlog for that. No, it didn't. You didn't. Oh my god. You didn't. Oh. Fen. Happy Streamaversary, thank you. Oh my god, Fen! Bless you! Thank you so much. I'll get that sorted immediately after stream for you. Guys, I know a lot of you were really interested in Pin Up Mr. Blobby, but I'm going to have to break your hearts. Pin Up Mr. Blobby has found a home. Bless you, Fen! Bless you, thank you so much! The sexiest embroidery we've ever made. Oh dear. It's pulls a really beautiful blue because radioactive opponent. I think the guy jumped in for the aesthetics and got ill afterwards, but he ended up being okay because he wasn't in there for very long. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Migraines are fun. I'm being sarcastic. Yeah, don't worry. We do the same thing. Well, for me though, it's not even on purpose most of the time. Just British, which means like when someone's like, "So how you doing?" I'm like, "I'm really good. I've had a really good weekend." I'm lying to you. I've been throwing up. And so you end up with this weird like, wait a minute, what am I saying? But I guess maybe there's slightly different reasons for me. And it's because I'm British. Those things are still going. Yee! I found them all. Oh! If AD can answer questions. There you go. Can I get back to you later? Yeah, there you are. It's looking beautiful. So sweet. Thank you. How goes it? How are you doing? It's lovely to see you. Yeah, we're making a slightly bigger but like more monochrome piece that I can put on my wall behind me as a celebration. Dear. No about science, but I love psychology. I'm always interested when people tell me about psychology stuff. I can't say I don't know a whole lot about it, to be honest. I don't, but I think it's interesting. Recently had an ADHD diagnosis. Oh, nice! Congratulations! I'm, good on you for getting it, and I hope that it really helps you going forward. Excuse me. Finding was fine, but it's horrific. It is. I'm autistic. I wondered if I was at home. Yeah, it's like, well, come on in. We talk about one thing forever, and that's about it. Out with Mr. Blobby. We missed them already. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. You're right. I was considered it could have been worse. Yeah, I was considered it could have been worse. Eldritch Horror thought that I had a very distinct voice I imagine with anyway. He is an Eldritch Horror, an unofficial one. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Boric. Big hick. Should I tell you what I read? I mean, is it gonna be big brain stuff? Because you can tell me. I'll be honest, I might not read it myself if it's really big brain stuff, but I can clap for you and say how impressive it is. Reading is hard, you know? Reading is a skill. I'll make it easy. You sweetie. Non-binary. Someone who identifies as edible. I love Nom. Nom is such a good name. Oh dear. A friend of mine had a plushie cat called Nom. I say had, they still have a plushie cat called Nom. And they made them like a proper profile page and everything. They have a birthday from the day they were like bought at the stores. And every year I get reminded that it's Nom's birthday. And Nom goes on little journeys to places because the guy doesn't like being in photos very much. So for him, he's like, I'd much rather just take pictures of Nom in places and just photographs Nom in aesthetic places. And it's actually really fun. I like it a lot. Oh dear. Anyway, yeah. Just happy little Nom. Good stuff. Oh dear. There was once when we tried to cannibalism. Oi oi, I have not done that. That was you. That was not me. Scolder and Molly. Oh my god. Cute bean names, very nice. I know who keeps bringing it up. It's not me. Over them eating me, that's what asking as a lesbian. Oh dear. I think you might have asked the wrong person in chat. Out of everybody you could have asked. Oh dear. Our brain is guessing. Oh, sorry, yeah. Beep boop ba doo boop ba doo boop. Saved. There you go. Thank you for helping me save my. We're having a very Skype stream today. Okay, it's guessing what it seems. Oh, my brain is guessing what it seems based on our past experience. Ooh. It's being big brain. Is it break time? Do you mind if I finish filling in this one bit just because I'm just like halfway through going back? And then we'll do it. It'll take me like 1 minute. 1 minute. If I hadn't saved in so long, you're damn right. I forget. I get so invested in my work. I just don't save. Oh, thank you for egg smashes. I appreciate it. Oh dear. What if someone does mind? Do you mind, Quirty? You mind? It's a lot of damage. Oh dear, yeah, I'm almost back. I just have to get back to here. And then I've left it in a good place. Because otherwise I'll forget what I was doing. I'll be like, what was my plans? What was past Jelly's plans here? I don't understand. I mind. Oh dear. I don't mind that you mind. Oh dear. Alright, there we go. We're back. Okay. I care, but does Jelly care what you think? It means just seeing what your brain thinks it sees, not what's really in front of you. That's kind of scary. So there could be something really bad in front of you, but then your brain's just going to see what it thinks it sees. Also, clues welcome on Twitch. Alright, it is time for our first Discord art share for anybody new here. When the timer gets to 0, we go into the Discord and we have a little look at what everyone's posting. If you posted while being live, we have a little look. At what people have posted. Only the people that are posting while live. I'm going to make that clearer from now on because I understand that it's a little confusing. That's my bad. We only post the stuff that people have posted while live so that people feel like they can post quietly behind the scenes if they prefer. And we'll start with cosplay. Let's go in here. We'll work our way down today. There we are. Here we are. So we have Anime Boy Stars here, who finished some front pockets. Yes. Oh, that's so goddamn neat. Damn you, anime. Damn you and your neat little corners and your neat little things. Oh my god, thank you for the hick. I appreciate it. But oh my god, damn you, that's so clean. It's always so clean. Anime does such clean sewing. Oh, it's really nice though. And then they've also got this for the inside. God, look at that. Oh my god, this is gonna be such a lovely suit. Yeah, this is the other thing as well. This is formal wear. Anime is freaking operators. Smooth operator, they are. When it comes to sewing, anime is the smoothest of operators. I should say as well, if you exclamation mark anime in chat, anyone can do this. Anime actually streams their sewing processes on Twitch. And you can actually, yeah, thank you. You can actually go and see anime make these sort of things in person, and as someone who has watched anime do this, I'd highly recommend it, because you just get to see the whole process and the math and everything, because they make their own patterns. So yes, if you haven't, go check them out. Thank you for putting that in chat. I appreciate it. Thank you, Talon. I appreciate the effort as well. It's like when people, including Jenny, ask, is it okay if I go to the toilet? Dear. I used to say, Grovit, is it okay if I borrow your toilet? Which I don't know why that's the one I used to say, but I've stopped saying it because people would be like, are you gonna give it back? No, that's my toilet now. No, I'd ask if I could borrow people's toilets, which in retrospect is a weird thing to say, but I don't know. That's just it's how it started. All right, let's get some stars on there. And then Cthulhu, I have done all the purple edge pieces, and today I'm going to sort the pink orange edge pieces, and I'll start on the main blocks. Oh, very exciting. I steal toilet. Yoinks. Yoinks, Lou. A steel toilet, yeah. I don't mean to though. This looks amazing, by the way, Cthulhu. I think I've already seen that piece, but this, and I've seen that. You know, I think I've seen, wait, have I seen all these? No, I might not have seen this one. Yeah, no, I love the colors. I look forward to seeing what you do. It's very exciting. I look forward to seeing your edges. I will put a hype and a clap, because there's a lot of pieces cut out there. Can I borrow a tampon? I'm thinking like, she's gonna give it back. Can I? Out of all the things to give back. Oh, that was fairly bad. No, I would not want it back. Yeah, that's yours now for life, I'm afraid. Please don't give it back. Make it sound more like, can I borrow a piece of paper? Yeah. Welcome to the back pocket right now. Nice anime. All right, if we step into, oh, 'twas a kit, but look at this parrot. So this was done by Prism. This is Prism who has done this kit to make a parrot. That's so cute, Prism. The leaves look really, really good. They look really funky. I love that. They look lovely in 3D as well. Oh, how cute. No, this is really nice. I think you've done a really good job. Where would you put like a Lego kit? I'd say put it in general crafts. Lego kit feels like a general crafts vibe. This is really cool, Prism. Wait, is there a parrot emote that I can put on this? Because that'd be cool. Oh, there's one. Parrot. Parrot, but also heart. Hell yeah. Very cool. Very cool. It's like first time. It looks really, really good. Yeah, we have so many incredible, talented people. First time, holy damn, it's so neat. So neat. For just generally, it's just very neat. Not even just for a first time. All right, if we skip into the art category, we have a couple things. I think Anime posted these right as we went live. They did. Was working on these two yesterday. Oh my god. Anime. That's so cool. Streamers starting to like, nigga, fine. Go look after yourself, Qwerty. I hope you feel better soon. Dude, that's insane, Anime. This is insane. This is oh my god. The proportions and everything is perfect, and with all of these extra parts, you know, I don't know if you're planning to use this for chroma core, but you know how Cynics really loves mechanical design? I feel like they'd really like this one. I think they'd really like this, right? I think they'd probably love that. If you were interested in showing it then. And then we got the colored piece, yeah! Oh dear, damn, anime cracked. Anime is totally insane. Oh, and they got some colors going in, hell yeah. Look at this little fella. He does be looking strong. He does be looking like a strong heckin' fella. Very cool. Oh, and you're okay with me showing it? I'll show you this one then. It looks very slay. Look at the little belly piece. And look at the big, oh, they're very heckin' cute. I love the hair. I love all the extra pieces in the hair. They're very heckin' nice. Oh dear. Hell yeah, I'll post the back. Hell yeah, do it. Do it. Post us backs. We love embroidery backs here. Oh dear. Wait, I can show you my one. I'm before this. Mine is from last night though, so I technically don't count. This is the piece we did on stream 2 weeks ago. This is the piece I did last night for my before and after drawing goblins for 24/7 for 2 weeks. I just saw thought it was a nice way of showing some improvement, because after just 2 weeks, I feel like I improved a hell of a lot with my line work, and also like the proportions and how things look, and feeling more confident doing slightly more complicated poses. So yeah, she grew up. No, she's the same person. I just got better. I got better at drawing her. She was always meant to look more like this. It's just I couldn't. This was at a stage where I couldn't get what I wanted to get on paper, whereas now I feel a bit more confident, and I think she looks a lot cooler. Oh yeah. And then we have from Onion. Oh, it's so cool. Okay, so we've talked about this before. I'm very biased towards this style of art, like the kind of like using black and line work and such to create like shapes, and especially with a piece like this where the longer you look the more you can see. This is the kind of art I love, and I love all art, but this speaks to me. This speaks more to my soul, and I love it. Thank you for sharing it. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, and some people like that kind of art more than others, but personally, I love it. I absolutely love it. A glow up, yeah! You need to have a list of your OCs. I will try and draw some proper references for them, Prism, before we start the animation so that I can put them in places. I'm talking about only you, Jelly. You grew up. Oh, I grew up as a goblin. I did. I am now a grown-up goblin. I love abstract. I love abstract too. I think it's tricky, much harder than you think to draw this kind of thing, and I love it. You have to have a certain type of brain. It's a brain I don't have, but I love it. I love your brain. All right, we're gonna go across to knitting and crochet. Oh, one from Sew. This. Oh my god, that's such a beautiful effect, Sew. Oh my god. That's so pretty. Oh, the rainbow poking through the holes in the cream looks really, really good. I mean, I'm sure you already know that, but that looks lovely. This looks really, really nice. That's such a lovely effect. And it definitely helps that this all looks very, very neat. That's so cool. I made this one with cream yarn going to alternate in small circles. That's so nice. Jesus. Right, first of all, rainbow heart, hype. And maybe a little bit of sparkle. That's so pretty. I love your brain. She's been spending too much time with zombies. Oh, to say the sweet. Oh, my brain is probably a single cell. No, your brain is 1,000 cells. It's great. I was gonna ask if this is Kel's fish hat pattern, and you're turning it into a little pouch. Oh my god, it looks so good. Hell yeah. Actually, Clue, if you have the link to that pattern and you wouldn't mind posting it underneath, because I know that this is a pattern that Kel sells, if you have that pattern and you're out to hand, only if you have it to hand, if you don't have it to hand, but like the place where you can pay for it, other people might want to buy it. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if people in this community were like, yeah, I see this and I wish to purchase as well. Oh, they're the cute little clues, yeah. It's not Magikarp, it's not Magikarp, it is just a fish. Just a fish. It was certain colors, it's just a fish. Hell yeah. It's just fish. Fear not, guys, it's just fish, but it is really, really good fish. It's really, really good. I love it. Hell yeah. Sparkles. And yeah, I know that's a pattern that you can buy. It looks really good, by the way, Clues. Sassy Bassy, exactly. Contest cause audio would be muted on stream. Muting is Ghostface, pine after Sidney Prescott, protagonist in the first movie. Starts on phone calls from the movie, and then the song has 80s camp vibe. It's about liking someone who brings out the worst in you. Middle phone call, Sidney rejects Ghostface. Also masked in the routine. So Moses I can't see anything. Oh no. Alright, I'm assuming this is safe for work that I can watch. I see romance in here, but I'm assuming it's just that, right? We can watch this. It's allowed. Actually, I'll have a little look at food and then we'll come back to this once, just to make sure, because obviously you have to be a little careful on Twitch. Otherwise, anyone who wants to spoil themselves before I get to see it, you can go ahead straight away. No, I am maybe going to ask that we chill out with stuff like that in the food, just because it means that I can't show other people's, like now I don't feel safe scrolling to see if anyone has actually posted anything in food. I understand the memes. I'm going to post it underneath here and just be like, would you mind putting those in memes instead? Oh, wait, CJ, you see it there. That's fine. Just because, unfortunately, it means that we can't actually check that one anymore. I'm just going to delete that one. You can post it in memes, though, if you wish, but not there. Yeah, not there, if that is okay. Oh, then noted. Thank you. It's safe. Wonderful. Brilliant. Thank you. Sorry for checking. It is worth it just to be safe. All right. I got you. I'm a speedily. Also, Clues, thank you for posting the link for anyone who wants to buy the pattern as well. Oh my god. We don't have the audio, but the body. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, like Ghostface is having an evening. I was like, oh my god, sucky phone call. Had to sort out my water bill. They're overcharging me again. I'm gonna go float on my hoop for a while. Sometimes not having the context of the movie or the music kind of makes it better. I love it. I love it so much. Oh my god. Although I'm sure I'll get more nervous once you start going upside down. Oh dear. Hell yeah. How do you be this? Oh my god. By the way, the cape looks really, really good. The cape on your silhouette on the wall looks fantastic. Looks fantastic. Like your silhouette, I'm sure like that's the staging, but the silhouette on the wall behind you gives such a lovely effect. Like, oh my god. Oh, the strength. The strength. Oh, the girls came through even without the music. It's the grumpy stomp for me. The grumpy stomp to the hoop. Oh my god, the upside down it does still make me a little. Is that where the mask maybe slipped? I don't know. I think I can't tell. As an audience member, I can't tell when the mask goes. You don't look blind. Just to be clear, you don't look blind. This isn't even Halloween. Also, where do we put paint by numbers? I would put that in art. I would just put that in art. Paint by numbers is, oh, okay. No! 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 Leg! No! This is fantastic. This is so good, Arty. Oh my god. Yes, back on the phone. Oh dear. I can't believe someone called you in the middle of your hoop routine. How rude. It's amazing. It is. I love this. This is so good. Oh, yeah, get rid of that phone. Yeah, get rid of that. And the stool. Yeah, back on the hoop. Oh god, upside down. Oh, you don't look to say, oh god, my bad, my bad. Oh god, that's high. Oh god, that's high. Ooh, and you're swinging really far. Oh, the silhouette looks so good behind you though. Oh my god. Oh, with the knife? You have a knife? You're on the hoop with a knife. The foam part's my favorite. I like that bit too. Oh my god, the swinging. Woohoo! The swinging is so fun. You've got. Oh, dude. Has anyone made the meme of you of like, what do you have? A knife? No! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, the knife. It's so good. Oh my god, the red. Oh my, wait, why is it all cats? Oh, you know what? No. Well done. Well done. Amazing, Arty. Absolutely fantastic performance. I don't know why everything that's recommended after that is cats. Oh, dear. Amazing. I'll make that meme myself later. Like, what have you got? A knife. No. Why is the canvas fat? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh yes, this is the sewing pattern. If you want to make it the sassy bassy yourself, you can. You can buy Kel's pattern. Hell yeah. And in general craft, a friend. A friend. Look at this friend-shaped bean. Oh my god. Were you maybe searching for foot gem? No, no, no. I would never. Also, I see this in the background. You cannot subtly put a Furby in your background and not expect us to see it. I see this right here. Uh-huh. Her name is Fairy Floss and I love her. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, I love the Lego though. The Lego set's beautiful. I love pastels. So that's right up my alley. Oh, wait, you got a few other ones. The tiny burger? Oh, the big dinosaur? Oh my god, these are amazing! They're so small! Pizza! And Oh, that's really nice. That's really, really nice. I thought the Disney castle and a tiny plant. So small. Oh my god. These are so cool. These are really, really cool. Also, Sloth, welcome back in. We're doing our Discord art share, so we're having a little look at all the art people have been posting. And then a book nook kit I'm putting together. Oh, is this one of those tiny rooms? It is. One of these teeny tiny rooms you can construct, which are really, really cool. Because this looks like just straight up a room. It looks like straight up a room, but it's one of the teeny tiny ones. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for sharing your art with us. Thank you everyone for sharing your art with us. They're really heckin' cool, very nice, and it's really cool to see what everyone is working on. Thank you so much. I love this back pocket. It's even more neat than the one I did before I started my exams. Hell yeah, anime. I had to cut up so many tiny pieces of paper. I imagine. All right, it is time to reset the timer, which means it will now be an hour until we do the next Discord art share. So if you want to share anything, you have 1 hour now. Starting now. There we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. Yeah, we do it like this because this way we give everyone their proper space to see everyone's crafts, which is really nice, but it also means that I'm still productive. Because otherwise I do find pausing every few minutes to kind of like ruin my productivity a little bit, which is fine. Let's be honest, we don't stream to be productive, but I would like to get some work done. So yes, that's why we do it like this. And I'll be honest, I've really been enjoying. I hope everyone else has been liking this format. I've really been enjoying just like every hour we get to have a bit of a break and have a look at everyone's work and gush about it together, and then we do a little bit more work ourselves, and then we come back to it after an hour. I think it's just really nice. It gives me good vibes. It makes me happy. Oh dear. I like it. I hope everyone else likes it too. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well. I will. I need to get through this tea so I can drink my fancy drink later. There we go. Go back to bed, make sure the music's still there. It's really nice. I love it. Yeah, I think it works really well. And it also means we're less likely to miss people, which is nice. Oh, dear. You have peppermint tea? Heckin' lovely. Fancy drink. Yeah, I have a mocha, like an ice mocha in the fridge, like one of the canned ones. But it's one of the ones that's flavoured with chocolate bar. So it's like a Snickers mocha in the fridge, which is one that I had wanted to try for a really long time, but they just don't sell near us. I know, again, I should say, if you don't live in the UK, maybe it doesn't sound that fancy, but we just don't have that. And I've been looking for it. There was an advert for it ages ago, like over a year ago, and then it just never came to our area. So I have been waiting to try this. And I was gonna have it yesterday on the anniversary stream, but then I wasn't very well and I didn't want to risk something like that if I was going to feel ill. So I was like, well, we'll hold off on it yesterday, but today I feel a lot better, which means I can drink my fancy drink. But I'll probably have it after lunch, because I have got a cup of tea to drink for now. Not live in the UK, thank you for your concern. Wait, what did I just enter in? Zin! Do you like our goblin friend? He's monochrome, but I think he's pretty fancy. All of our stitching, he looks pretty cool. That's what we've been doing. He's nice and bumpily, because he's got little stitches all over him. How you doing? Yeah, I have an iced coffee in the fridge. Yo!
Here's a story.
That's it. That's the story. I have an iced coffee in the fridge and I'm very excited about it. Everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got you're doing Japanese practice? Oh, nice. What have you been learning about? What can you say now that you couldn't say before? Dabble dee dabble die, dabble dee dabble die, dabble dee dabble die, dabble dee. Dabble dee dabble. Not a whole lot yet. That's fair. That's fair. Gotta start somewhere, right? Does VGen work for non-VTuber commissions? I hope so, because I would like to at some point be able to offer more unusual commissions for things, because it's the stuff that I enjoy. So that's why I'm keeping it around, even though I'm not using VGen right now for commissions or anything like that. I'm keeping it around because at some point I would like to offer some really weird stuff. I kind of want my VGen place to be like a cursed store of weird stuff, which I'll only do once, you know, where I'm like, Let me have one weird thing in here that you can only claim one time, and I'll do it as a commission one time. That's what I want my VGen to be, but I'm not there yet. Ah, dear. I said good morning by accident. That's what I meant to say. Thank you. Oh, what is that? Ohio, I believe. I don't really know any Japanese, just to be clear. I know like hi. That's about it. That's about it. Ah, dear, the song really speaks to my heart. Understandable, understandable. Ah, dear. Hi, Arty. Ohayo gozaimasu. Okay, ohayo gozaimasu. There you go. Thank you for spelling it out, by the way. I have stupid brain syndrome, which basically means I see something and I immediately misread it. Ah, dear. I'm pleased I still remember what energy that sound like in hiragana. Oh, that is impressive. Oh, I am going to be clear, Arty. Sorry, I let it slip one time. I know you're just, you know, for someone who's learning, we do have English only in chat. And while I trust that you're not saying anything bad, we have to be a little careful in case somebody comes in and sees that and decides to start putting bad things in chat. So yeah, I know what you're trying to do, and I know you don't mean any harm. But yeah, I'm going to have to keep it to English, if that is okay. If that is okay. At least English that I can read, like what Zen's doing, yeah? Where it's like I can kind of read it, because if it's inside that I absolutely can't read. And someone else came in and said it. Yeah, I know, Prism. I know they're not doing anything bad. I know Arty's not coming in spamming slurs or anything, you know? I'm very aware. But yes, it's more like if somebody else saw what Arty was doing and was new and was like, I'm going to start doing it. You see where the problem comes? Yeah. Yep. Oh dear. Yeah, it's okay. Sorry, to be clear, I don't need to know what Arty was saying. I trust that Arty's not doing anything bad. The reason I'm asking Arty to stop is because it is against the Twitch rules. Again, I don't think Arty was saying anything bad. I don't. But just because, yes, someone else could come in, see that, and see it as an excuse to say something bad. Yes, if that is okay. We also don't need to keep talking about this. We can cut that there if that's okay. Ah, dear. Looks away, Arty, yeah. Arty's putting tits all over my chat. God damn it, Arty. Again. Again with this. I look away for 2 seconds. Oh dear. Ah, dear. Oh. Have Jelly's trust. I could say anything now. I mean, you could have been. I do kind of trust that you wouldn't. But again, we have these rules for making moderation easy. 99% of the time people don't have bad intentions, but I think at this point actually the majority of people here know that sometimes people had bad intentions because you've actually seen it. Normally, it hasn't happened for a while. Oh, dear. Oh, also, wait, they're not here at the moment, are they? I need words with someone. The person who put me on livestream fails, I know who it is. I'm not going to call them out while they're not here. I'm very aware of who clipped me and put me on livestream fails. And you me was like, I don't want to give attention to people that have been rude to me because that's just giving attention to people that want attention. But this is basically what happened, and this is why I haven't responded to emails. Person watching puts me on live stream fails for like 800 people. You trolley troll, you trolley troll. It was very funny. To be fair, when I realised what had happened, it was funny. Cannot lie. Was hilarious. But still, I will wag my finger at you. I learned the character so far, but Kanji's going to be hard. It is. It's always difficult. Like, Zero's a mod. Not that Zero. The Zero full damage is a mod. The other Zero. Well, both Zeros don't stream. But the other Zero is the one that is a mod. Yes, we have 2 Zero. Maybe I need to have like a, you know, like the night that says we have 2 stores. We have 2 Zeros in this community. One of them is not a mod. And one of them is. Oh dear. There we go. I was gonna be like, Grobbit, are you sure? Well, you know, Grobbit, do you want to flex your large knowledge of moderation? Because I'm pretty sure. I don't remember exactly how many, but I remember you saying that you were actually a pretty well-established moderator, right? Ah, dear. Yeah. If you want to do a little flexy flex, you're more than welcome to. I'm pretty sure Zero modded some bigger streams as well. 2 zeros are better than no zeros. Exactly. Exactly. You're right. You're right. Ah, dear. You heckin' know. Ah, dear. Why is that surprising? To be fair, I was surprised. but more like, I think I wasn't surprised that you were a mod. I think I was just as surprised that you had as much modding experience as you did. Not that you were a mod. But then there's other people, like Sonny I had the same experience with. When Sonny was like, oh yeah, I used to mod like 20 people, I was like, what? Because I mod one person, I'm like, whew, hard days modding. Oh dear. Maybe I'm just lazy, that's what it is. I'm just a lazy bean and get tired. You know, I moderate one person, I'm like, damn, it's quite a lot of work, isn't it? This moderation shtick. But, you know. I guess technically I also moderate myself. Yeah, you're a mod for like 20 plus people, yeah. Grobit's like quite a professional mod at this point. Somne as well. Yeah, I'm always so surprised when people can mod for so many. Even if they're like less active streamers. Like, dang. Amazing. Oh dear, but yeah, couldn't be me. I do not have the stamina to keep up with that many. Like, I watch a lot of streams, but I guess that's the thing, is like I can't always watch streams. There are very few people that I ever get a watch streak on. Vile is one of them, because Vile always streams in the evenings where I need somewhere to lurk. I used to have one on Shifty, but I have lost Shifties, unfortunately. I am still a little salty that I lost Shifties, and it's literally, I couldn't get online, I was away. Oh dear, pro mod, I'm not a pro mod, but wait, George is a pro mod, another person who moderates many channels. Can't even moderate myself. Some people are just born to moderate. I think it's very impressive. It's not me. It's very impressive. Oh dear. I can't do, yeah, it's okay, Charlotte, we still love you, yeah! Oh dear. Giving shout to wrong Zero summons them with oi. Oi. Yeah, the other Zero doesn't like to be shouted out very much. I want to think, I mean, listen, that might be true and accurate, but like, birth is weird. Oh dear. Commission pricing is really hard. It is. And like, it's a really difficult one as well, because like it has to come from you. Like, there are so many things where you can look up walkthroughs and guides, but at the end of the day, it has to be a price that you're happy with as the person who's doing the commissions. And it's difficult. It is difficult. Take breaks. Look after yourself. It is hard. You're not alone. Anyone who has done commissions. I would say don't look at my commissions as a good reference, because I undercharged. I underestimated how long things took, and I think most of the time for my VTubers I earned like between £2 to £5 an hour. So if you, heads up, don't look at me. I'm a bad resource because I underestimated it. So yeah, I'm not a good one. You can ask. Yeah. No, ask ahead. Go ahead and ask in the Discord. I would say put it in general crafts. It will less likely get overshadowed in general crafts. Art tends to ping quite fast on a stream day, so I would say put it in general crafts, even if it is like an art specific question, just because then it will disappear less quickly. But yeah, it's hard. It's really hard. That's what they said. Go play because jelly. I mod 3 channels of them and 2 of them don't currently stream. I think if I was modding people that weren't streaming as much, then yeah, it'd be a bit easier. But it's hard. Anyone under 5 foot is basically a Pokemon. Strong words. I'll be a mod for the sake of beans. Would that be the right price? Yeah, I think that's about right. Magic beans, right? So basically you're just charging for materials and not time spent? No, I was charging for time spent, but I really miscalculated how long it took. And so to be clear as well, those are the prices I charged. I'm okay with that. I'm happy with it. I'm not upset, but I wouldn't use me as a reference for those reasons. I understood pretty quickly that I was undercharging, but I was just happy to make things for people. And again, while it's not really the best business practice if you are looking to earn, for me, I get a lot out of making stuff, and I didn't want to up the prices once I realized the mistake, so I've just shut them down for now. But I would not use my prices as a reference, because I very quickly realized how wrong they were, and it happens. You make mistakes. Noob mod still looking for buttons. Still looking for buttons. Oh dear. I do digital art, so I don't need crafting materials. That's not true. No, 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 no. Prism, stop. Stop. Oh dear. Wait. Hold it. Yes, you do. Drawing software, drawing programs. Also, how many years it's taken you to get to the level you're at now. Those are part of the charge. Because if you know, you're charging for the experience, how many hours it's taking you to train to get to this amount, and then also it's your software is free. Was your time free? How many hours has it taken you to become this confident as an artist? Those two as well. Ah dear. It's yes. It's not just. It's hard. It is really hard, to be honest, though. It is really tricky. It's very, very tricky. And again, I'm a terrible example because I undercharged. 10 years. There you go. There you go. That's a lot. It's tricky. And how everyone calculates it. And again, you have to be also offering a price you're happy with. Like, you could, like, for me, I charged less, but I was okay with that because it meant that I could make things for people that I wanted to make things for. I was very picky with my clients and I was okay with charging less for them. But I think that it is important, you know, it's a lot more than just... It's not like you just woke up and were amazing at art, right? No one just wakes up and is amazing at art. How much time and practice did you put into it? You know, if you think of it like the way that I often justify and talk about it is like, for instance, when you start as a tattoo artist, right? To become a tattoo artist in the first place, you have to practice and then you'll get taken on as an apprentice. So at that point, you'll be charging apprentice rates, but that's also normally after several years of practicing drawing, right? So you've got those 3 years, which means you'll be earning more than minimum wage. You'll just be earning apprentice rates, which is more than minimum wage most of the time. And then after a year or so, when you've become more in demand and such, you then up the prices. The more in demand you get, the more you up the prices because you want to be more picky with your clientele to do the stuff that you actually want. And it kind of goes up like that. Even right now, you should not really technically be starting at minimum wage because of all of the years you put into it beforehand. So it's tricky. But again, it also has to be something you're happy with. If you're like, well, technically I should be owed this much an hour, but I'm not comfortable charging that, you also have to be comfortable. So it's a bit of a balancing game. It's why nobody else can tell you if you're right or wrong when it comes to your pricing, because it's so personal. Like, we can tell you the things to consider, but we can't tell you that you're wrong for whatever you end up charging. No one can tell you, well, we can tell you if you're undercharging a little bit, you know, but at the end of the day, it's your choice. If you're like, yeah, and I'm happy with that, that's up to you. You know, that's not my choice. And it does make this particular process really difficult, right? Because no one can really tell you what you should be doing. We can tell you things to consider. We can say like, well, have you considered the 10 years of practice you've taken to get to this point? Have you considered, you know, all of that time and effort that you've used? Have you considered being more in demand or being less in demand? You know, we can tell you things to consider. We can't tell you your price. I mean, that's on you. But that sucks. Oh dear. I hope to up my prices once I have more people commissioning me, but right now I'm going to start off cheaper. That's very fair. Like Jelly Stickman. We had a talk about that, Grobbit. Oh dear. Oh wait, what is this? I actually don't know what kind of knot that is. I mean, it's only small, so I guess it's fine. Oh dear. Pretty much add a flat rate of 100 materials and then on anything I need from there, and then I add my time. Yeah, Cthulhu does big pieces. Oh dear. But Cthulhu is also someone who is a good example of someone who knows their worth and charges it, which is really nice. Most of the time. Most of the time. Maybe sometimes I still like feel maybe air on the undercharge, but I get why. Oh dear. What do I do in my free time? Art Prism. Art. You do art in your free time. You art all the time. Is it okay if I like the price I'm considering? You can absolutely say the price you're considering. I would say if you want more feedback to put it in the Discord, because then you'll have people who aren't actively here who can give feedback, and there are a lot of people in this community that aren't actively in the chat right now who do offer commissions and might be able to give you better advice. But yes, you can put it here. I'd be interested. Actually, Jelly, I did wake up and I was suddenly good at art. Damn it, anime. How am I not surprised? I reckon I decided to put a website and he provided people with advertising space. People went crazy for it and he was a millionaire by the end of the day. We should do something like that for our art. I can tell you I'm currently not in demand. That's fair, that's fair. Like, you're just starting, that's normal. It's one of those things that builds up with time, right? And there are lots of places you can advertise your kind of commissions as well. I mean, you're already someone who is on Twitch. By doing commissions on Twitch, it gets you out there to other people that might be looking for commissions. So you already have like a way of advertising yourself that is open to you. Which means that over time, you may be in more demand. Oh dear, I was able to do commissions for cross-stitch eventually. I wouldn't mind doing a quest for someone, but the fact is, it's like, there's a fill in my free time thing and not my job, and I don't feel comfortable up in the rate. There is definitely a generation who are very for turning your hobby into your job. And I think that's such a personal decision. If you want to turn your hobby into your job, it's not something that anyone else could ever make for you. It's like, you know, if that's something that comes up and you're happy with it, but I don't think you have to do it. You know, I think it's a very personal choice. Like, I would never turn cosplay into my job. I love cosplay. I love it to pieces. And I know the end goal for a lot of people is to turn that passion into your full-time employment. But no, I'm happy. I'm happy just having it as my hobby, actually. Other bits I could do as a job. I'd be okay doing embroidery as a job. I don't know how I'd ever turn goblins into a job, but if I had goblins as a job, I guess I'd be happy with that. But not cosplay, that's for me. I am undercharging, especially 45 quid an hour. I don't feel like doing that. I thought you were. Oh dear. Oh dear, sparkles, yeah. Oh, people still can't afford me, but I'm not going to be cheaper. I used to be 10 quid cheaper, then I realised, yeah, McDonald's pays more. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. We need a few millionaires. We do! The IBS are not being in demand. I feel this, IBS. Or I feel this not being in demand. Oh dear, I have my own wind instrument. Well, that's a talent. Yeah, have you ever considered making that your job? Someone probably. Oh dear. God damn it. I try to compare local rates and international rates. Significance difference. Sometimes I wish to price my work just enough to accept tips as feedback and satisfaction. It's difficult, isn't it? It's a really difficult topic. And again, I should be clear because I don't want anyone to see me as like some kind of guru here. I am not someone who is particularly experienced when it comes to doing commissions, and I don't want to come across as someone who is. While I have done commissions in the past, it's not something that I do as a lot. And so I am not like near as experienced as a lot of my peers, even in this community. So even though I am the one live right now, I want to be real clear that I probably am not the most educated in this particular topic. I do think it's a really interesting topic, and I do think it's really interesting to hear other people's ideas and like what their vibes are, what their plans are, what they're struggling with, what they're finding easy, how other people have tackled those same situations. Like I think it's a really interesting topic of conversation, but it's not one that I have as much information on, and I don't want people to use me as like a fountain of knowledge here. I am not said fountain. I'm like a puddle of knowledge, maybe. Maybe a small puddle. A water fountain, maybe. Whereas there are definitely people in this community that are like proper fountains of knowledge. Oh dear, so I got my lined uncolored 100 quid, aka 50 pounds. How long does it take you to do that? On average, would you say? If you don't mind me asking. So I say, for instance, the goblins. I'm not charging for the goblins. I didn't charge for the goblins, they were free art. But the goblin line art, I did a sketch. Each sketch took about half an hour. And then when I did the full piece, it would range from about 4 hours to finish it to about 6 to 7 hours to finish it. If I was even earning minimum wage, if we say, well, let's say, if we say 6 hours on average, right, from start to finish. Some of them were quicker, some of them were slower, but let's say that's the average, right? And then I charge for just the time, and I take £10 an hour, which is about minimum wage. That's 60 quid for just the line art. That's why I'm asking. Dear. 3 to 5 hours, it's about minimum wage. Yeah, you get about minimum wage there. I mean, it's up to you. Minimum wage for you is that. then yeah, it's about minimum wage that you would earn. Are you okay with earning minimum wage as an artist? It's up to you. It's up to you. And if you are okay with it, hey, listen, me too. I was also okay with it. Dear. I'm not gonna chastise you for being okay with it. It's whatever you're okay with. If you're okay with it, then we're okay with it. But it's stuff to think about, isn't it? It's stuff to think about. Brains, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Speaking of brains, we have a little goblin zombie here. Oh dear. And Rocket, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Oh, sorry, welcome you in as well. Brains. Goblin. Oh dear. Yeah. It's been good. We've been on a goblin binge right now. You just joined a conversation where we're talking about people setting their own commission prices and like what's a good starting point for someone, what's a difficult starting point, what, personal comfort ranges as well, because people may undercharge, but that might be within their comfort, that kind of stuff. We're talking about all those kind of things. It's a very difficult topic because there is no clear black and white answer for what you should be charging. But yeah, it's an interesting topic because we have a lot of people in this community who do offer commissions. Not me, just to be clear. I do not offer commissions yet. Maybe soon, but not yet. So yes, we have people who are far more intelligent in this field than me, and we are listening to a lot of different opinions. 195 quid, that's how much each goblin would cost under your pay rate. Exactly. I'll be honest, I do feel at this rate, at this stage, that I probably should earn more than minimum wage as an artist. I'm pretty confident with my art at this point, especially when it comes to like embroidery stuff. I think the stuff that I do is pretty good, and I think it is pretty hard to do, and it's just someone who's practiced a long time, because I have been practicing a long time. So yeah, there are times where I'm like, yeah, you know what? I probably would charge more than minimum. I'm just not doing embroidery commissions right now. Currently in pain, but we're managing. I hope you feel better soon then. I hope the week gets better for you as it keeps going. Do you think it's undercharging or overcharging? Or as someone who has seen our art, it's a really hard one to say, isn't it? I think, personally, in an ideal world, no professional artist would be charging minimum wage. However, I do understand that there is a lot of saturation in the commissions for stuff like line art of characters and such, which means it can be harder to stand out, especially as a newer artist. So I think it's a really tricky one, where it's like, do I think you should be earning more than minimum wage? Yes, I do. Quite confidently I do. However, this is where it gets hard because that has to be your decision. And I think I would also completely understand and respect if you said, well, the market's very saturated, I'm a new artist, it'd be nice to just get some starting work and start building a portfolio, so I'm going to charge minimum wage. I think it's tricky. I think you have to weigh up the market. You have to look at how many people, what other people are charging. You have to look at, if these are things that are selling a lot or if they're not selling a lot. And as well, other ways to market yourself. Before and after things on TikTok, doing Twitch streams of you doing commissions. It is unfortunate, but there's a lot to it these days, and it's hard. It's really, really hard to grow as an artist. And yeah, I would say though, if you ever open commissions prison, we do have a section in the Discord where you can put yourself as a commissioner or commissionee, someone who does commissions. You can put yourself there, and that way when people come in and they're like, does anyone here do commissions? I can be like, go into that Discord and you can see everyone who's doing commissions right now. And that's generally where I just push people to, because I'm like, they're all there and it's nice and easy to browse everyone and you get an idea. So if someone wants to support someone in the community, there is a way to do it. But again, I can't guarantee you work from that. It's just an option. Oh dear, it's tricky. It's really tricky. All right, let me catch up on chat because I am a little bit behind here. Oh dear. Whenever start, oh Panthera, I never said hi, but good morning. Whenever start, normally think double of it. Yeah, you know what I mean. It's not a bad idea. What about brain? Most of us think we have at least not the least average, if not above average, on the things we do on a daily basis. Do we? I don't. I go around just believing I'm incompetent, except for embroidery. Pretty good at that. Also, consumers don't realize how much goes into art and they don't want to pay. Yeah, it's hard. Ice packs don't really. Oh, it's tooth pain. That's a sucky one. Tooth pain is very hard to ignore. I hope that whatever's causing it gets better soon. I don't do them myself, just have a lot of artist friends. I think customers who only want to pay like a max of 20 quid for something. Oh, yeah. So I have had messages on my embroideries before offering like 10 quid. They take Like for instance, the Spirited Away one took 22 hours. 22 hours for 10 quid? I think I'll pass. Appreciate the offer. I don't think it always comes from, by the way, I don't think it necessarily means these people are rude. I just don't think they realize how long like that is. And like, you know, they don't put together that, oh, you know, if you're taking 22 hours on something, you might want to learn like a normal wage at least. So it's tricky, it's tricky. Oh dear. And generally I appreciate anyone who ever says stuff like, I'd like to commission you, because it just means they like my artwork, which I appreciate. Don't do commissions, but I still appreciate it. All right, let me catch up. I'm so behind. Oh dear. Please ripping the tooth out when I'm done. Start low and slowly increase your prices gets more clients is a valid strategy, but start closer to where you want to end up. You don't want to attract one client base by starting very low and scare it away. Depends on how many quests you're getting. You're not getting any, so. Well, Prism's just starting. We don't have an hourly system here. Minimum wage 500 quid a month, 8 hours. Oh, okay, so it's a little different, which is $3.20 an hour. So I've tried all kind of things, but I found, oh, okay, it does help, but not enough. Networking is a big deal too. I think what let me succeed as a fairy artist was making fairy friends. And then they commissioned me, and they started talking to them, and said the word of wealth, and I think it's a lot more than just big follower number. It is. It's finding your niche and what you can do. So focus on building relationships in your field and following and over following bears. Yes. Maybe 10 quid for the line art. I mean, the line art took like 6 hours on average sleeves. Do you think that would mean that I would earn less than £2 an hour if I was selling it? That's 6 hours of work, you know? Oh dear. Oh, you mean the line art for the embroidery? I do, to be fair, just give those away to subscribers. You can sell those, but I'm yeah, whatever. I give it to subscribers. And it's because we all had different criteria of good. What is a good driver? Fast, safe, or comfy? Someone I knew wanted me to make a whole post with 5 characters, and they said it would be €15. Yeah, it's not happening. I can't blame those people. At the same time, though, the audacity. This is the thing. Art and fast fashion and everything like that, all of it has been it's so cheap and you can just go out and buy it, that these days people forget that if you're commissioning someone, that you're taking up a certain chunk of their time. And I think people don't. Just the drawing. I think the drawing still takes like, well, it depends. It still takes a while. If maybe get minimum wage at 10 quid for most of them, but like they still take a while. Like for instance, the cats one, it took a really long time for me to be happy with them, and I ended up taking several hours drawing that one, even though I never made it as an embroidery, because I wanted them to be like how I like to draw cats, and I'm not very good at that yet, so I was having to practice a lot. And I did loads of sketches in my sketchbook before I picked the final 6 that I was, like 5 that I was happy with. And it's like all that behind the scenes that people don't see that happens for every single embroidery. And it's like, there is a reason I just don't sell stuff very often, and it's because I'll never get paid the amount that I've spent in it, and it is easier for me to justify, if you sub, I'll give you my embroidery templates, you know? That's easier. You can have, they're all on the channel, you can download them, just, you know, they do come under copyright, so you can't sell them, because I'm giving them away to subs, so it wouldn't be right. But yes, we have that. And that's easier for me to justify. It's easier for me to justify in my head than doing anything else, because I'll not get myself the wage. And it's like, what makes me happier? And that makes me happier. And same with like giving things away for charity. You know, I'm not going to sell it, I'm not going to get the amount that I want for it, so I'll give it away for charity, because then at least the money goes somewhere good. Yes, auction embroidery strategy, exactly. Although I will say, Panthera, we literally sold an embroidery a couple hours ago, so it's not like I'm not selling them. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you so much to anyone who's ever bought an embroidery. We've sold quite a few. I was actually kind of surprised at how many we've ended up selling, because I didn't think people would. But no, I think... But then I've also been chipping away at this for a long time, so I guess that helps. I also think people buy my embroideries not necessarily just because they want the embroideries, but also to support as a streamer, which I do really appreciate. I know one person bought a couple and then gave them away to other people because they were like, I think you'll like this one, I think you'll like this one, I think you'll like this one. And it was honestly a really lovely gesture, because it got my art to people that might not normally see it, but also it was really lovely, like the support was really sweet, and it felt like I could give something back as well, which makes me happier. I like to be able to give back to people who want to support me. So that's been really good. Yeah. Generally people start a bit lower to build an audience increase as they get more requests. Yeah, no, just sorry, not the embroidery. Yeah, I think most people think there's a machine for everything and forget what handmade really means. Yeah, but like I'm very grateful for the people we meet on Twitch and such, because like it's always like interesting. For instance, like when you have someone come in who hasn't seen this kind of stuff done before, and they're like, wait, people do this by hand, and you get to have that whole experience where you can talk to someone who's never seen the kind of art you make before and talk to them about it. And I don't know, I do really like that. There's something about that on Twitch which is really, really nice and wholesome that you don't really get on other platforms. Ah dear. Yeah, the cosplays are probably more the stuff that will get auctioned for charity, because those are thousands of hours. Like, Mateus took 2,000 hours, which means if you were paying me minimum wage, it would cost £20,000 to purchase that cosplay. So, and that's not including materials, and that is at minimum wage. So yeah, that's one that will probably get given away in a charity auction at some point. Same with certain other things similar to that. Anything that goes into the thousands of hours range, I'll normally charity auction rather than sell, because yeah, I wouldn't buy that for 20k, to be clear. I wouldn't. Oh dear, the issue of buying physical art from other countries of Australia is so far away and the shipping costs are really high. Yeah, I always feel kind of bad. There's a couple countries. I know for some reason here, shipping to Indonesia so expensive, and I don't know why. It's also incredibly slow. I have shipped a couple bits to Indonesia now, and I always feel really, really guilty if I see like an Indonesian address, because I'm like, first of all, I'm so sorry for the shipping. Second of all, I'm just generally really sorry because I know this is going to take like 30 days to get to you, even if I do the speediest shipping, and I don't know why. Oh dear, because other Asian countries it's not that bad, but Indonesia specifically, from where I am, is really slow. I feel bad. I feel bad. The more time I'm shipping than the art, yeah. Oh dear. Oh, you're gonna fall asleep. Oh, you're fine. Get some good Z's, Sean. I hope you get some good sleeps, good dreams, all that. It was nice to see ya. Yeah, I think commissions is always an interesting topic because it is so personal, but I'm not gonna act like I'm very good at it. Oh dear. I also, I come from like I don't know what this is like for other countries. I can only really speak for the UK. But in the UK, historically, we have a real thing about talking about money. Like, you don't talk about money. You don't talk about how much you earn. You don't, that's hush hush. Don't talk about money. It's secret. And while I do my best to not fall into that stereotype, there are times where I still find it quite hard and I find it quite awkward. Because it's like, I don't know, it's just deeply ingrained into me, I guess. We just don't talk about money. But I think when it comes to talking to other artists, people setting commissions, it's useful to be able to talk about. It's just one of those things, I guess, where it's just hard. But I'm trying my best to get out of that habit, to be honest. Like, that's a habit that I would rather break, like that ends with me kind of thing. Because not being able to talk about money ever is very difficult. It's like, it makes a lot of things much harder. I don't know if other countries have that, but here it's like a real taboo. Like, traditionally, I should say. A lot of young people are getting out of that because it's not a very useful tradition. But traditionally here, you don't talk about money. But again, that doesn't mean that everyone is bad. Like, there are a lot of young people, especially, who are trying to be a lot better about stuff like that. No one talks about money. Some people are being taken advantage of, will never know. Yeah. There's that. It makes lots of things really difficult when it comes to, like, if your family has debt and you don't know, or your family owes money and you don't know, and then it's like how much you're earning, it's tricky. It's really tricky. That's where I am now. How much is delivery to Indonesia? I think I have it set where it's not as bad as other places, because basically Etsy's like you can set one for all, so I kind of evened it out. So it means I make a bit of a loss on the delivery to Indonesia, but it makes it up because I have it slightly higher for other places, so I put it kind of in the middle. The problem is the time. So for you, it would cost, I think, just the standard, which I think is £7. For me, I think it cost me about £12 to deliver, like a regular letter. So I eat the difference there because, again, it's like some places I charge a bit more for, some place I charge a bit less for, and I put them in the middle. So as long as my entire clientele is not from Indonesia, it won't make a difference. But yes, it takes like 30 days minimum to get to you. I don't know why. I'm not sure. It's the time is the real kicker. It's like, oh yeah, can you get this in time for Christmas? Like, I don't even know if I can get it in time for next Christmas, let alone this Christmas. And that's the same here. Talking about money is taboo, and I don't think, honestly, it comes with capitalism, other people knowing how much you make. Yeah. Like, it's actually not very useful for the majority of people to be secretive about money, but it's sometimes somehow become like a societal thing. The recent job I discovered the long-term workers making 2 to 3 lower than new hires, and people have been working for 4 to 5 years and new hires. Yeah. It was bad because people just don't talk about it. And so because people don't talk about money, I am really glad to see other people trying to like get out of that habit, to be honest. And like, I have tried to be better at it too. Like, and to be honest, Twitch makes it kind of easy because I can say exactly where the money I earn from it goes. I regularly get a payout because the threshold lowered to 50, which is really good, which means that I can regularly pay the Photoshop fee and stuff like that. I also think Twitch makes it easy, not so much on my channel, but for other channels, because you have things like sub goals and bits goals and stuff like that. And like, if you do the maths, you can work out exactly how much a streamer earns. And I'm really glad that people don't mind sharing that kind of thing. And that it's not like an active detriment or like to share how much you earn anymore, because it's like, no. People will support you if they want to support you. They're not going to choose not to support you just because somebody else already has, you know? And I think that's been really, really nice. Twitch is a wonderful like platform specifically for that thing of like trying to get away a bit of stigma away from it. Because there are streamers who earn a hell of a lot. And people see that and they're like, but this streamer still helped me out a lot and I still want to support them. So I'm still going to. And it's like, hell yeah. Good hecking vibes. I like that. Wish things were more like that in the UK. Money is the root of all evil. Oh, does it? I wonder if you can call out how Christian country is with how to move topic is. Maybe. Because someone will go, put in the Discord, Prism, and we'll have a look at it on break if you like. Yeah, Prism, whack it all in the Discord. On break, we'll all come on over and have a little look and see if we can, as a hive mind, solve it. Give us your brain problem and we'll see if we can solve it. I think rather than having in chat, we might make it a bit difficult because then it will just keep moving. Also, Louis, thank you so much for the sub to the YouTube channel. That's very heckin' kind of you. Yeah, put it in Discord. We'll come do some mind maths with you later. Oh, I think it's just greed, sadly, because of the company not getting away with paying someone for... Oh, yeah, I'm sure a lot of it's to do with that too. Fenna! Oh, bless you, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for the 400 bits. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. I'm gonna be real transparent about money. That means I get a £4 tip from Fen. Thank you. And to be even more transparent, that £4 is probably gonna go on donuts or biscuits. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Get some good sleeps. Get some good heckin' Z's. How transparent can we be? Well, I can't say 100% it will go on that, because if the weather changes, it might go on ice lollies or something like that. But if it stays about the same temperature it is now, probably donuts or cookies are more likely. Depends on the weather. Oh dear. Can I make a thread so I don't clog up the channel? I don't think you can make a thread. I don't think you have the permissions to do it. I think you might just have to clog up the channel. Oh no, do it in general crafts because that one doesn't move as fast. You're fine. Oh. Uh-oh. What's happened? Excuse me. What? Oh no, okay, it's fine. Alright. Ah, dear. Compromise, get donuts with glaze and biscuits on top. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Oh, you can make a Fred? Perfect. In that case, you make your Fred. Oh, thank you for saving my work. Beep boop ba doop ba doop. Ba boop save. Thank you. I can hydrate as well. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, I had a really big pop on my screen saying my connection had been cut. And I was like, what the hell? But it's not. It's just cut to the thing. And that's because I closed it, which it was meant to be cut to. So I did that on purpose. It was just weird that it popped up now, like 3 hours later. Maybe a bit nervous. Oh dear. I wasn't sure what was going on because you don't expect to see like your connection has been cut. And I was like, what? Has it? What did I do? Was it talking about money? Oh. Oh dear. Damn it, they heard us talking about money and they cut my connection. Can you believe it? Can you believe this? Oh my god. Excuse me, tiny hick. Small.
No, that's a lot of damage!
Another small hick. notification was slacking off 3 hours. Like, it might have been like hidden behind something and I just accidentally opened that up. So maybe that's what happened. But from my perspective, it was 3 hours late. Yeah, also thank you for the flex tape. And thank you for the hick as well. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I'm always interested in stuff like that. And I'm trying to get better at it myself. I mean, I'm not really in the best position to, I guess, destigmatize talking about money because money's not a really, I'm not in charge of my own finances. Money's not really a very big part of my life. But yes. I think it's really cool when people can talk about stuff like candidly and openly. Do you know fish tips that helps with hiccups? Fish tips help with hiccups? What? What is a fish tip? like the tail or the face? What is the end of a fish that would be the tip? Oh dear. I couldn't tell you. I clearly don't know fish biology well enough. There we go. Also, this flower is looking really, really cool. I was worried because it was a lot of lines close to each other that it might not look so good. But I take it back. I think the flower looks really fancy and cool. Oh, trick, not tip. Do you know a fish trick that helps with hiccups? What do you have to do? Go on, tell me about it. I probably won't do it. I'm probably just gonna keep doing my one hicks because people seem to like counting them anyway. But what is it? Give us biology. There we go. There we are. And oh yeah, I told Shiny about the whole pushing the tongue on the roof of the mouth thing. The other day we were talking about jawlines, and I don't remember who it was or who brought it up, but someone said a way that you can make your jawline stronger is if you push your tongue into the roof of your mouth a lot, which I thought was a cure for something else, which brain freeze. I thought that was a cure for brain freeze, but I have been educated that apparently it makes your jaw look cool. But yeah, no, I can't say that I've been doing it. I did tell Shiny about it though, and Shiny looked at me like I was talking gobbledygook, which honestly makes sense. Very, very classic Shiny. Shiny's like, what the hell have people been telling you? It's like, if I press my tongue in the roof of my mouth, my jaw is gonna look cool, you know? Oh dear. Extra worm. Extra worm. Delicious. Delicious. Extra worm for me? Oh my god, you shouldn't have. Mewing, yeah, mewing. Yeah, where you push the tongue into the roof of the mouth to make your jaw look different. I mean, I don't hate how my jaw looks or anything like that, but I do think it's interesting, you know? I think it's interesting what's going on. What's going on? What are you doing with your jaw? I think it's cool. But it's not for me. Probably not for me. Mainly just because I don't think that would be very comfortable, and it's not like a natural thing that like I do that often. Because basically you have to remind yourself that you're not a fish because hiccups have nothing to do with the reptilian brain. And that's weird that it works. When I have hiccups, I'm like, I'm not a fish, I'm a human. Breathe air. And then your body's like, right, boss. My bad. I did forget for a second. To be fair, I actually don't get the hiccups very often. I do my one hiccup, and that's all I do. And maybe that's because I've like paid the hiccup tax, because I don't hiccup very often. I just hiccup like once or twice a day, and then I never get the hiccups. Like the full hiccups where you can't stop. I don't have that. I just have my one. Sometimes I get two hicks. Sometimes 3 if we're feeling really spicy. But yeah, I don't have like regular hiccups very often. I think in the entire time of me streaming, I've had the hiccups once, and I did end stream because I was getting so annoyed at my hiccups that I was like, I'm done. I can't talk without hiccuping. This is it, I'm out. And that's the only time that I can remember getting the hiccups. And I feel like I would have remembered it if it happened again. They probably would have ended the stream. It was putting it between your but like, yeah, Nepa's not for us. Fush trick, I think you're gonna do like this. Oh dear, but what if I'm a fish? Oh, that's tricky then. That's I'm in tricky territory there, Arty. I'm just not sure. It's too oh my god, thank you for fish whistles. I wet my feet. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week since I was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. And I'm staying on Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me. Blackfish, and oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? The fish whispers are all that you need. There we go. Good fish. Thank you. And then because I'm reheating my soft tack, we yesterday made walnut meat crumble. Ooh, that sounds really good. Gotta remind yourself that you're human fish. Good fish. When I used to think my dad would like scare that out of me, like when he walk up beside me, just stop my dad and say and go like, how dare. You stop hiccuping, you're welcome. I remember we had a teacher in school where if a kid had hiccups, they had to sprint around the block outside until they didn't have hiccups anymore. And I think the logic is because when you're like sprinting, you're like stretching your diaphragm because you're having to breathe so hard, and that will force you to stop having hiccups because you can't when your diaphragm is like that stretched out. So yeah, every time in my maths class, if someone got hiccups, they would have to run laps outside until they stopped, which would normally not take that long, to be fair. It'd normally take like 2 minutes, if that. And we would all watch until you finished having your hiccups. And then when you come back in, you could have like a little break and everyone would give you a little clap, like, well done, you did it. Good job, you. Oh dear. They just didn't want to deal with a kid having hiccups in class. They were like, it's distracting. You have hiccups, you're gonna go get rid of them and then you're gonna come back and then we'll continue. Oh dear. A teacher friend of mine had a principal that had a cure for hiccups, so she said that the principal would tell them, okay, you have hiccups, show me, hiccup now, and they couldn't do it. Well, you don't have hiccups then. Yeah, that's how it goes. Scared student that had hiccups and confessed to my dad that they thought they were in trouble because he'd caught. Oh my god, why would you fess up? Why would you fess up? I had too many hiccups, you need to scare yourself before just thinking about tax returns and that will do the job. My god, the fear. Also, there's our first flower. I love him. I love him. He's a good flower. He took a really long time, but he looks really cute. He was worth the time and effort because he looks very snazzy. And I love his little ruffly edges. Ayy! Ayy, one down. Very heckin' happy. He's just a little snazzy little flower guy. Oh, I love him. I love him. Oh, I'd give him a hug. Me too. Meat crumble turned out great. Someone on TikTok said I did walnuts, kind of black beans, and egg, and a food processor. So it's good. So good, but it took like 3 hours. But I did also fry out some onions and mushrooms before the crumble. That sounds pretty good. Oh yeah, love good meat alternative. Do the flowers have names? No. Well, they're feverfew. That's like the type of flower they are. But they don't have like, they're not called like Jeff or something. they're feverfew. That's the type of flower they are. Because it's a natural remedy for headaches, and I am but a small troll who is like, he has a hole in his head, let's put the flowers in there and make them be feverfew. That's basically what happened in the you know, the thoughts meeting when we were deciding what to do with this goblin. Decided, yeah, we got Animal Crossing. It's an Animal Crossing vibe. Yesterday was a bit rough, so it's nice to have some Animal Crossing vibes. I am getting to a stage once again. Happens periodically, I feel like, every now and again. Can't be Timothy. Jimothy's taken in this house, and so is Bob. Jeff is the only one of those three that has not got a current owner. Jimothy and Timothy are my dinosaurs. We have them. Timothy specifically is my desk dino. He's very good. Look how good he is. He's such a good bean. So we have Timothy and Jimothy. Bob is my computer, although technically my computer is Bob like 0.3 because it's the third Bob, but they are Bob. Yeah, we can't have that. We can't have multiple Timothys or Jimothys. Oh my god. It'd get too confusing. All these Jimothys in my one house. Ah dear. It should be called Syrup and Honey and Jam. We already have a syrup. I feel like I've stolen every name. Syrup is my self-insert character in this story because it's Syrup the slime. Because we have Chicken and Waffles. This is Waffles. Chicken is Charlotte. And then we have Mabel and Syrup. And they're my breakfast goblins. So Syrup already has is already taken in this same universe even by the breakfast goblins. Because yeah, there's 4 of them. Yeah, chicken and waffles, maple and syrup. I love them all very much, by the way. I'm very attached, if you can't tell. Yes. Well, in fact, Timmy, Bobby, and Billy. Bobby's a bit too close to Bob, I think, so I'm gonna have to veto Bobby. Billy we could have. Kind of like Billy. Jeff, Billy, and John. If we're going Billy, maybe we need Johnny. Johnny, Billy, and something else ending in E. Yeah. Vanilla extract. Okay, Johnny, Billy, and vanilla extract. Perfect. Nailed it. What a lovely trio. Oh dear. Oh, we could actually name them after... Okay, sorry. No, you said Lenny, and then I was like, what if we named them after our Twitch mods? Would that be kind of cute, or would that be kind of cringy? Or would it be cringy and kind of cute? Could we could have them as Shifty, Zero, and Shiny. Maybe. What do you think? What do you think? I think that would be kind of cute. We'll name them after our mod team. Oh dear. I love the name Jean. I love the name Jean as well. We actually have a Jean in this community. And we love their name. And Benny and Jerry. Ben and Jerry's. Oh dear. It would be cute. Yeah, let's have them name... Sorry, we're going on a completely different route now. We're going to name them after the mods. Don't tell them though. It's secret. We can't tell the mods that we love them and appreciate them. That would be... Ew. Show of emotion? Disgusting. We don't show emotion here. Oh dear. That doesn't sound like us. Also, what is the heck is happening here? You're being a bit funky. A little bit funky back here. What's happening? Why are you being funky? Get out of there. Alright, you. Get out of there. Wait, you now. I will pull you in if I have to. Oh, God. 2 seconds. You can come in. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, we outsource it. Thank you. Oh, dear. Alright, I have got some rice, but it is not yet time, for we have 3 minutes until the Discord art share. Oh, dear. Zerka's close to the base. Or Shifty. It's hard. Oh, I think probably Shiny would be closest, since Shiny's the one who keeps delivering us food. Right? Listen, we love all of our mods, but one of our mods do be delivering me food every stream. And that's about all it takes. Ah, dear. I think it's gotta be Shiny. I think that one's gotta be Shiny. They deliver food. Not that I'm that easy, but you know how it is. I'm naming my quote of my family members, so it'd be fine. Oh dear. Also, Aussie Hack, if you ever need names and shorten them and add an E on A. Oh, okay, like, okay, yeah. Yeah, that would do it. You feel emotions? Kind of cringe, not gonna lie. I know, right? No, I don't feel emotions. I was just saying, I was just joking. I don't actually, no. Zero has the highest one. Yeah, so we can have Shiny, Zero, and then this one could be Shifty. But don't tell them. Shh, they'll never know. Also food. Yeah, it means that we'll have our next Discord art share and then we'll take like a little lunch break because I have some lunch here. We are 2 minutes away from the Discord art share, so I've got 2 minutes to get in a little bit more work. And then we could do another Discord art share where we might have some math to solve. Are you guys ready for solving some math? Ah, you have to go? No, you're fine. Enjoy the rest of your day, Temper. It was lovely to see ya. Ah, dear. You're all good. Ah, dear. It's how you feel when you see a tiny animal. That is emotions. Yes. You're damn right, that's how I feel when I see a tiny animal. It's also how I feel when I see waffles. It makes me so happy. Is everyone else like this about their OCs? I feel like I'm 20 years late to this. I grew up with everyone making OCs and I never did it. So I'm just really late to the party on like how it feels to have a character that you just really like and you really like working with and you really like drawing. Is this what it's been like? Is this what I've been missing out on for all of these years? Oh my god. I could have been spending these, it's why we call them our children. I'm starting to get it. Like, I always respected people that could make OCs because it was not something that I've ever been very good at. And, you know, I have high respect for people that do art that I'm just terrible at generally. So I always have had a lot of respect for people that make OCs because I was never one of you. But now that I am becoming one of you, one of us, I have feelings. I have feelings. Feelings I didn't used to have and that I wasn't expecting to have. CJ, no, thank you so much for popping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes really well for you. Take care of yourself. Ah, they're lovely to see you as always. It only started when I started playing D&D. You have 90 and I'm not joking. Oh my god. Yeah, bye-bye CJ, bye-bye Temporary. Yeah, I hope you both have absolutely lovely days. Ah, dear. One of us. One of us. I am very slowly becoming one of us. I say slowly, I'm actually jumping in deep end first because I'm so attached to them now, and I get it. I get why people are saying like they get attached to their original characters. Because before, again, while I might respect it, I couldn't understand. Like it wasn't something that fit in my brain. I didn't understand why you would get so attached to your characters. I'm like, oh, they're just characters at the end of the day. Like it's cool and like good on you, but I don't quite get it. And now I'm there, and it's like, oh, damn it, I get it. Shoot. I just want to be in a group like of TED artists all drawing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, I see the timer. I see it, which means this is where we've got to before lunch. I think he looks really cool. He gives me the big joy. I love the flower. I love his ear. I love his eye. I'm very happy. Oh dear. I made a story OC, very stories I read on D&D, but he definitely gave a creation place for me for my OCs. Lol, yeah. It's just like, shoot, this wasn't what I was expecting, but this is where we're at now. He is Scrunkle. He is a little Scrunkle. Okay. We're gonna come to Prism your one last because it's a bit more chunky, so we're gonna go have a little look at everything else, and then we'll end with Prism's math problem, conundrum, per se. Ah, dear. Oh, okay. We'll work our way up then, because then we can start with Arty's, and go up, and finish with Prism. Yes. So Jelly is safe, there's no music. Thank you, I bless you. Oh. Wait, I know what you've done.
And let me see what you have.
That's so stupid.
And let me see what you have.
Never change what you never change. It's so good.
And let me see what you have.
It's so good. Well done, Arty. Well done. 100%. 10 out of 10. Fantastic. Could have done it better myself. I don't even put anytime. Good man, mine used to do a lot of conventional up alley. I'd get her to be a minion for the day, help her sell stuff, and get an exhibition pass. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds really fun. It's the best. I love that. All right, in 3D modeling. Oh, CJ. All 3D modeled, bear in mind. That's so stunning. It looks so, so good, CJ. Jesus, wait. First of all, stars. Big round of applause. That looks so good. That is such good 3D mod. Like, it just looks... It looks like a street you could legitimately have found, like, many, many years ago. It looks fantastic. All the details, all the little bits and bobs you've added. Oh my god. Really, really good. Really impressive. Very heckin' cool, CJ. If we go into the art category... Ooh, Una! A sketch I made last week. It's almost done. Oh my god, they're so cute. Oh, I love the color palette as well. Oh, and the big old tail going through the hole in the bench, and all the flowers behind them, the scenery, everything. Oh my god, it looks so good, Una. I mean, I think you know, right? You know it looks good. You know this looks fantastic. Oh my god, it's really, yeah, eat, consume. It's so good. I love those sneaker sandals. I think there's like, you know the bits at the end where they have like the separated toe shoes? Maybe? Or are they sneaker sandals? No, I think they're the separated toe shoes. Oh, it could be either. Thank you. Thank you. They're so heckin' cool. The color palette is gorgeous. It is gorgeous. It's so nice. All right, and then I do see in Pets and Animals, we might have had a friend. Oh my god. Look at this friend. Oh my god, they're so cute. Thank you so much for the sharing of this friend. I love them. They make me big happy. They just look like a sleepy little guy. They turns with holes. Oh, they are in the end with the toes. Nice. Oh dear. This is incredibly cute. This is incredibly cute, and I love it. Thank you. All right, are you guys ready for some quick math? All right, we need to bring this over so that everyone else can see it. There you go. Okay. Help commission pricing, started by Prism. Prism changed the name to Help Commission Pricing. So this is what I'm going for right now, all in Australian dollars. Yes. $20 for a headshot, $30 for a bust, $50 for a half body, $70 for a full body. Lined, $30 for a headshot, $50 for a bust, $80 for a half body, $120, and extras. Okay. Simple shading, yeah. Australian dollars, yes. PNGs come with one outfit, a neutral expression, and 3 extra expressions will be liner flat colored. And then you have bust, half body, full body, add extra expressions and hairstyle. Rigging, no, just rigging, no art. Rigging and art, okay. And couple of hold on. Reference sheets come with line flat body art. So reference sheet comes out and for style. Human custom extras, okay. Don't know much about PNG tubers. How long do they take you? I mean, I'll have to have them set up kind of like I would have live 2D with separate layers, which is annoying. PNG tubers probably take twice the time. 3 to 4 hours with full body would become 6 to 10 hours for a full body PNG tuber. That's on the low side as well, I would say. I don't, unless you're incredibly speedy. I don't know how accurate the math is. I'm trying to increase, like, it would maybe be worth if, yeah. If you don't know exactly how long it's going to take, okay, I'm sorry, I'm trying to find a way of wording this because this was a problem that I stumbled across. When I was drawing my own things, with stuff that I was comfortable with, I was much quicker. As soon as someone gave me something with a lot of elements that I'm not used to drawing, that time goes up, if that makes sense. But it's not necessarily that they have extra elements, it's just stuff that I'm not as used to drawing. And I think sometimes when you factor that in, it'll always take longer than you think because you're not drawing the things you expect. I'm not sure exactly how to word this. Yeah. Oh dear. For reference of British people, 20 is about £12. Yeah. Oh dear. Let me have a look at. So I'll be honest, when it comes to the art stuff, I'm not as good. Other people in the Discord can give ideas on this, but when it comes to PNG tubers, now those I have done. Although I only ever did them as a bust. I never did the full body. And then I also did do rigging. $300 for half body rigging feels low, but I am also biased because I that's about what I charged. You are charging effectively what I charged, I think, Prism, and I think that's why it makes me nervous, because I'm like, that's basically what I charged, and I know I ended up earning between £2 an hour to £5 an hour on all of them. But if you think that's you can do that, you can go ahead. It's tricky, right? I can't say whether that's right or wrong because I don't know. It's tricky. It's really tricky. Really tricky. Always better to earn more than you expected than less. True. You want to make sure you're being compensated fairly for the time you're taking making them and the time you spent practicing to learn. It's because I'm not experienced with rigging. Yeah. So I was experienced with rigging by the time that I offered commissions. I'd already made quite a few VTubers. I'd been doing them as giveaways for years. I'd started like 3 years prior to me offering commissions. And you're offering... And again, and then I went in too low. It's tricky, right? It's tricky. You practice super hard so you can make them fast. That acts a premium for the client as they can get it quickly. Yeah. It's hard. I don't think I can give you a yes or a no as to whether this is right. I don't think I would have ever been able to do that anyway, like, ever. It's really tricky. It's really tricky. I'm sorry that I can't be more like, it's just because it's not very black and white. That is still not frozen, isn't it? Good. Because it's not very black and white, it's really hard to work that kind of stuff out. I think you're doing a really good job though. I do think you're getting a good job. You got a lot of things in, you have a lot of considerations, and you got like the extras and add-ons and stuff like that, which is something that's really important, because if you don't consider them, then you're not charging for them when people ask for it. So I think you are doing a really good job. It's just really hard. It's just really hard. Also, Yeah, there we go. It is time for me to quickly eat this lunch that I have been very, very kindly given. And thus, we will be playing some words on stream for a few minutes, just while I quickly eat this. And then we'll be right back to crafting. Only £5 because I really enjoy colouring. I can do it really fast. Plus I find it relaxing, which is very fair. I think as well there is definitely something to say about charging more for the things that you don't like, because yeah, if you're not going to enjoy the process, charge more for it. Alright, if you've never played if you've never played words on stream before, if you see a word, you type it in. For instance, I see Maya. And now I have Maya. That's my word now. You can't have it. The line art costs more because I hate lining, which is fair. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself while I eat so you don't get eating noises, but good luck, everyone. GG's, well done. There were some hard words in there. Oh my god. Well done, Sean, for leading the pack, followed by Prism and then Clues. Then we have Arty, myself, and Cthulhu. GG's, well done. There were some difficult words in there. Nice, well done everyone, and well done Arty for leading the pack that round. Overall, we have Shondla in the lead, followed by Clues, and then Arty, then myself, Anonymous, Prism, and Cthulhu. Also, Net, good morning, welcome on in. All right, stay muted while I'm eating so you don't have to hear me eating, but good luck, everyone. What the heck? That was so quick. Jesus Christ, well done, Sean, for leading that round. Overall, we have Sean the lead, followed by Arty and then Clues. Then we have Prism, myself, Anonymous, Cthulhu, and Net. Well done, GG's team. Well done. On to the next round. You're going very quickly. I'm trying my best to get through this rice. That was hard. That was really hard. GG's. Well done, everyone. We had Clues in the lead overall, but that round we have... No, so that round we had Clues in the lead overall, though we have Sean in the lead, followed by Clues, and then Arty, then Anonymous, Prism, myself, Ambrose, Cthulhu, and Net. Well done. I'm going to run to the bathroom, grab my special drink from the fridge, and I'll be right back. Back in a sec. There we are. I am back. I am back from my excursion. How have you done? Oh my god, you got nearly the whole thing. Well done. Well heckin' done. All right. Here's me. I've had a little sprint up and down the stairs. Well done, everyone. Skipping 3 levels. Nice. We had Clues in the lead that round. Overall, though, we have Shortler in the lead, followed by Clues and then Arty. Then we got Prism, Anonymous, myself, Ambrose, Cthulhu, and Net. Well heckin' done. Thank you for the hick. All right. Let's see if I can help enough now. Okay. Rods. There you go. One word. Not super helpful, but I did my best. Round. Nice. Round. That means I've seen something. But I expect one of you will see it first. Nice nod. Damn it, Saki, so quick. Saki, so quick. Nice sound. Oh dear. Added my POV to the mission question. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. See, fake. I'm wondering if that too. To be honest. Oh, sorry. I think I hit the mic there. Oh, surround. Nice surround. So yes, C is fake. Or urns, sour, nice sour. Nice dower. Oh, I can see one, but I don't know how to spell it. Eh? Duos! Yay! I couldn't see if it was duos with O first or U first. Actually, I could try the other way. Duos. No, duos. I tried. Oh, undo. Nice undo. You know what? We got through. That's all that matters. Well done, everyone. Alright, let's have a look at the scores and skipping 2 levels. We'll take that. We'll take that. Alright, we have Clues was in the lead that round. Overall, we have Clues in the lead now, followed by Shodler, then Arty. Then we have Prism, myself, Anonymous, Ambrose, Saki, Cthulhu, and Net. Well done. Well done. Alright. I'm trying to help, like, oh, okay. Oh, there's no nouns. Oh, okay. That's mean. Lobs, it's an O. There you go, hit an O. We got you. Oh, nice blocks. Nice blocks. Nice block as well. Nice cobs. Oh dear. Which means, what is fake? It is M. M is fake. There is no M. Nice slob. Nice locks. Oh dear. Nice lock. Take sock. There we go. I steal sock. Ah, dear. Bok. Nice bok. Ah, dear. I don't know what bok is. Nice bok. Coals. Nice coals. Box. Nice box. Multiple bok. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, surely you have one brain type. It'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that. Block at the same time. What the heck? Block. Nice block. Wait, is it just blocks? No way. Can't be. It is. It is just blocks. Well done, everyone. Well done. GG's. So we had Arty leading that round. Overall, we have Clues and Chandler tied for first place with Arty just behind. Then we have myself, Prism. Then we have Anonymous, Ambrose, Saki, Cthulhu, and Net. Well done, GG's. Well done, everyone. Yeah, we're all sharing the same brain cell. We're passing about 5 letters only now. 5 letters only. Lizard was a really good idea. That's a really good idea. Layered! Layered! A-I-R-D. Ah, we did have all of those, but good job on layered. Lurid. Lurid. Okay, they were already on there, but nice lurid. Z fake maybe? Maybe. God, this always happens. They hit you with one, you're like, oh my god. Hard. Very hard. Alright, we're about to see what it is. About to see what it is. N. Durian. Nice durian. Oh. Nope, no, I can't. Brain slow. Brain slow. It's too hard. Oh my god, GG's. Oh, nice drain at the end. Very good. Very hecking good. That was way too hard for a level 18. What the heck? That went from like, we 100% till we can't even. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, nice urinal. I'm sorry you didn't get it though, Tab. Tab, good morning. Well done, Clues, for leading that round. And overall, the final scores in the doors, we had Clues in first place, Chandler in second, and Arty in third. Then we had myself, Prism, Anonymous, Ambrose, Saki, Cthulhu, and Net. Well done. Well heckin' done. GG's all around. You all did very well. That was really hard. Really, really hard. Shockingly hard, honestly, for like where it was. All right, we need the countdown, time till next break, and a little dancey fella. There they are. We're back. We're back. Okay, right. Here was where we left it off. I do have as well, because I finished my tea. This is what I was talking about downstairs. Let me show you. My special drink that I was really excited to try. This Snickers iced coffee. Because it was on the news a really long time ago, and I've wanted to try it since then. It's probably not the most good for me, but I've wanted to try it for a very long time. Try it. I will try it. I'll tell you if I like it or not. Hopefully I do, because I spent like £3 on it. Well, it does taste like nuts. Oh, that's very good. No, that literally just tastes like Snickers in drink form. I will say, the coffee element, very small. That just tastes like Snickers. Oh dear. But like, I like Snickers. I picked up the Snickers one because I like Snickers. That just tastes... Is there nuts in it? It tastes very strongly of like peanuts. There's no nuts in here. There's no nuts in this drink. I don't know how they've done it. I don't know how they've done it. 2 seconds. I need to go give this to Shiny. I just need a second opinion. Because I can't be the only one who tries this. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, I guess. Favorite. We've come to the conclusion it might be nut flavoring and not nut. There's peanuts in Snickers. There's peanuts in Snickers, but there's no nuts in this. That's what I mean. It's like, it's nut free, but it tastes like nuts. But is there like a nut flavoring in here or something? It just says artificial flavors, so it could be. Someone must experience this. It can't just be me. Yeah, I mean, it just tastes like Snickers. It's really good. It does taste like nuts. It does. If you like nuts, if your favorite part about the Snickers is the nuts, you probably really like this. It's very nutty. But I actually really like that. It's not so sweet as I thought it was going to be, which is kind of nice. Snickers does be having nuts in it. It does. And they've really emphasized. They've really empathized with the nuts. They've really. Oh, I haven't set my timer up, have I? Bless you, bless you, Vile. Let me sort myself out. Professional. Bring myself back. Start my timer. Let's go. Okay. That's really good, actually. Not sponsored, just excited to try new things. Do you taste this? That's so cursed. I know exactly what you mean as well, because it does be having that like one big vein down the top, but that is so cursed. Snickers in Snickers, yeah. Vile's coming like, you're tasting the vein. It's vile. How dare you? How dare you insinuate that I would not taste the vein? I am a true food taster, a connoisseur of tasting new drinks that I want to try. You think that I wouldn't, on my very first sip, seek out the vein and taste it? Of course I did. Of course I did. Who do you take me for, an amateur? Wow. Val, I'm offended. Oh, you know what else offended you, Val? You're still awake. What's going on? Oh, there was a hi, Val. Yeah, hi, Val. Definitely not a scuff stream. Definitely not. 4 years on Twitch. Still amateur. Still working things out. And then I come in with a question about veins. Yeah, it's very on brand for you. Also, Val, what do you think? We've been getting. I think he looks pretty jazzy. I'm really pleased with him. I can't wait to get him up on the wall behind me. I'm gonna get him a really big golden fancy frame, I think. Like, you know, like one of those really kitschy ones where it's like, it's plastic, but it's like really fancy looking. So that I can hang him on the wall behind me looking really fancy. Oh, that's what we were talking about before we had a lunch break, to be fair, is like becoming attached. Actually, Val, do you have any original characters? Or OCs? You're a very creative person, but I don't know if you've ever gone down that avenue. Have you got any OCs, Vile? Got an OC? I know you have people's interpretation of you as a streamer. I've seen the statue. But that could count as an OC, I suppose. A lot of people do stream as their OCs. Ah, dear. Yeah, we were talking about this before we had a lunch break, because I get it now. It's taken me years, but I do get it. Feeling sappy, but I'm grateful I found. Oh, Audie, bless you. I'm glad you found us too, because you've been able to show us some really cool creative dance stuff. Like, that stuff that I could never do, or cannot do, especially at this moment. And I can't show that to my stream, and I can't be like, hey, look at this cool thing you could do with your body. Because I can't do that. So I very much appreciate you joining and sharing your art with us as well. It's been very heckin' nice. I mean, I built off the Val character with my own lore. That is true. And you do have not many of us have statues of our own OCs. And you do. Val has a, I don't know who made it for you, but I know Val has a statue of themselves as stream imagines them, because Val doesn't show their face on stream. So, you people don't know what, the only thing you ever see of Val is their hands. So people have no idea what Val looks like. And, and I don't know exactly how it came about, but I know that there is a statue of Vile, of what the community assumes Vile looks like, and I know that they're naked, pretty much. Like, they're wearing, like, I think just boxers, which is kind of hilarious. I haven't been super long, but it's really, I'm glad. No, I'm genuinely really glad if we can give you joy. I'm glad. Also, Cake, welcome on in. How you doing? We've picked up where we left off yesterday. I'm feeling a hell of a lot better than I did yesterday. So we're just zooming now, getting all this done. I used to have a character that looks similar to the main character of the band. Oh, Prozac. Okay, nice. Would she Redder count? Kind of does, though. I would say so. Where am I? Where are you, Waffles? Waffles, where are you? Do you want to come this way a little bit? There you go. That's a little. It's always difficult to get it exactly for like where you can actually see it. I think that's a bit better. Diana, welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're doing actually. I hope this translates. This is actually quite a big embroidery. My hands are small, to be fair, but this is a big embroidery. Working on like quite big right now. I used to make character versions of people I knew. That's really cool. That's really heckin' cool. Also, thank you, Kate. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, just needed 13 hours sleep, it turns out. Give me a quick 13 hours, and I've bounced back like nothing else. And we have our fancy Snickers drink that does really be tasting like nuts. You can, but there's like no nuts in it, just flavorings. But like, they're getting really good with their flavorings because this Snickers drink, it just tastes like sweetness and nuts. Which, if that's what you like, you'll probably really like this Snickers drink. Oh dear. Alright, can I do the other way of this? No, I can't. I thought this bit... Okay. Can I fix my problems? Maybe. Maybe a little bit. There we go. Sometimes you can just pull it, and if it's like a slightly silkier thread, it'll just go straight through, and it's really nice, and it's really easy. Sometimes it does not do that. Yeah, we're getting pretty close. We've done the first flower. The flowers take a little while because there's a lot of stitches in there, but we're slowly making our way around. We've got 2 other flowers. And then, yeah, we just have to get the body done. And the body is a bit, though it's spaced apart more, it's a bit easier. The only thing is, I might put some little stitches of green and such in there. For funsies, you know. Okay. Nice. Going on holiday for the first time since pre-COVID at the end of the week. I'm excited for the break. Oh, bless you. I hope you have a really good holiday. Enjoy yourself. Hell yeah. Oh, that'd be lovely. Especially when it's been a while as well, to have a proper break and relax. Very hecking nice. Seeing red, but otherwise okay. Oh, bless you. I hope the day gets better. I feel like I've needed to address this for a while. I say bless you. I'm not religious, but I have been around a lot of religious people, and their dialogue has rubbed off on me, and now I say bless you. I'm sorry. I'm very open to suggestion. So when people say something a lot around me, like, you know how my heck rubs off on people? Bless you has rubbed off on me from all the religious people in my life. I personally am not religious. My blessings do not mean very much, unfortunately. But yes, I had meant to mention that because I've noticed that I've been saying it a lot more, and it's definitely not a normal part of my... Well, it wasn't a normal part of my vocabulary, but it is now apparently. And it's because of the people I hang around. God dang it. Oh dear. But you know what? I've given pretty much everyone the heck virus, so I can't be too mad. Everyone I know around me now says heck. They also swear, but they also say heck, so I guess I could take bless you. Oh dear. Last night at 30 hours and I woke up, I have face flat on the floor, I'm afraid that happened last week. Oh no, Sean! I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, thank you. I'm going to visit my sister as well, so it's going to be double awesome. Oh, hell yeah. Did I have a sister weekend? Heckin' lovely. That sounds heckin' lovely, Panthera. Yeah, I hope you really have a lovely time. I accumulated so many blessings. I'm sorry. They don't really mean anything because I'm not religious, so I'm not like, I can't give you that meaning behind it. I'm so sorry. I'm very open to suggestion. My friend said older the other day and they all sound so rich. They sounded just like me, the ah dear. Yeah, ah dear is like our ums. Instead of saying ah, we ah dear. Yeah. That one, I have been aware of that one. I got made aware of that one very early in streaming because when I started streaming, I didn't realize just how often I say ah dear, right? Because, yeah, like, you don't think about it very often. And then people started making a counter, and then it was like, oh, Jesus, I guess I say this a bit more than I thought I did. So it took me streaming to realize just how common, like, how often I said it. And yeah, recently, the bless yous have been, like, outside of people sneezing, in which case, yeah, I still say bless you, but, like, you know, the bless yous have been rising and strong. Oh dear, all good, yeah. I guess, yeah. I feel bad because when my friends say bless you, they mean it because they're religious. It means something to them. When I say bless you, I've just picked it up. I've just picked it up because you keep saying it. It means nothing. It is what it is. We live. Free, good morning, welcome on in. We've been making progress. Look how cool he looks. He's a snazzy fella, like your cat. It's a pretty cool cat. You know what? When you are happy and you say bless you, go straight to the heart. It means a lot. I guess I use it in the same terms that they would use it. Like I picked up in the same things. So where they would say, "Oh, bless you," or like when something's been hard and such. Oh dear. But that's the thing. Is like for them, they say bless you because if you've had like a particularly hard day, they want it to get better, and so they bless you so that your day improves, right? Oh dear. Well, I guess I still want your day to improve. I can't call on any higher beings to make that the case. Bless you. I hope it gets better. I have no higher beings of which to call upon. Hey again, how goes it? Hey again, welcome back. Oh dear, we are still chipping away. We're getting there. We've made some progress. I think he's looking pretty snazzy. I love him very much. Oh dear, oh god, where are you going? Come back, Waffles. There we are. I love his goofy little smile. He makes me very happy. Yeah, that's what we were talking about before. Becoming super attached to it. I get it now. I get why people call their OCs their children, because you love them and you want to see them grow and develop and do things, and you can't wait to see more of what they do. And there is that different parental feeling where it's like, oh my god, oh dear. Like I showed my OC to my mum and she liked him. So I was like, yeah, but I feel like that's not something that I would do with any other piece of art where I'm like, hey mum, I made this character. What do you think of them? I'm very attached. They're a goblin and their name's Waffles. Mum was like, I like that goblin. That goblin makes me happy. And I was like, that goblin makes me happy too, mum. And I haven't had that experience with other pieces of art, to be fair. That's a very new experience. I've never wanted to show, like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind when my mum sees my art, but I'm a self-conscious being and I often do not purposefully show my mum my art. She finds it another way, right? With Waffles, I was like, I want to show you. And I think I showed my mum was doing like, Waffles in like an Asda parking lot where I was like, it's important to me. You need to see him. He brings me joy. Oh. Thank you. Yeah, bless you, I'm glad. Oh dear. Waffles was looking for pancakes. We don't need to find pancakes because we... Okay, I don't think... I haven't just finished this page, but I might be able to show you it, Vile. Because you weren't here. And I want Val to... You know, Val's got to be up to date. It's very important to me. Val must know what's going on because Val's going to need to go to sleep soon. And I want Val to be in the know before this. I draw waifus I am attached to. Can't show them to my mum though. Oh dear. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. All right. I have to open Photoshop because it's an unfinished page right now. Oh, did I close it too quickly? Uh-oh. Oopsie doopsie. Oopsie doopsie. Can you open Photoshop, please? Thank you. Thank you. There you go. And then I'll move it onto the other screen so I can see as well, because right now I can't see. I can't see anything. Very important. Very important. There you go. Okay, and then if I bring this over there, and then make it big, and then if I go File, open the recent one, page 7.2, move the background, and then show it to the stream, please. Computer, not that. Computer, show them the goblins. There they are. So this is the mother character. Her name's Mabel. I'm still working on her. Her name's Mabel. She has pancakes for hair. Her hair is meant to resemble a stack of pancakes because her name is Mabel. Also, speaking of syrup, this is syrup. Here they are. So we have Mabel, Syrup, and Charlotte. Waffles isn't in this bit yet. Waffles is just off to the side. But yeah, she has pancakes for hair. So we don't need this was all to show you that she has hair pancakes. Also, can I show you the first version of this? Yeah, this is how I drew them 2 weeks ago. This is how I draw them now. 2 weeks ago, now. 2 weeks ago, now. I think you can see in this angle that her hair is pancakes a little better though. I think it's more obvious when she's like leaning forward like that and the hair's leaning forward too. But yes, no, her hair is meant to resemble pancakes. It's very important. There they are. 2 weeks ago, yesterday. 2 weeks ago, yesterday. I'm very proud of myself. If you can't tell, I'm a proud bean. Nah, don't save the changes. You're fine. I'm pretty sure I just made things visible and invisible over and over again. There we go. There you go, PC. Now you can relax a little bit because I've removed Photoshop. Oh dear. You know, I am very attached to them, and I'm really glad. This is all comes back to like hashtag blame Sonny though, because I would not have done any of this without Sonny. So heckin' happy days. Heckin' happy days. To have a character that I can be so attached to and always enjoy making art of is a joy. And I understand now why people love drawing OCs so much. Oh, you want to save the work? Sorry, yeah. Beep boop a doop, scoop boop boop. Save. There you go. You're welcome. Thank you for saving my work. Oh dear. I really love them. I really love them very much. And to be fair, the next stream we do, it won't be tomorrow because tomorrow's Wednesday and we don't tend to stream Wednesdays. But yes, the next stream that we do will probably be getting more panels for the webcomic-y bit of it done. For anyone who's like, what the hell do you mean webcomic? I'm not making a webcomic. I do want to clarify that really quickly. I think webcomics are amazing and I love them. And I've read quite a few. But yes, I know the amount of work and effort that goes into webcomics, and I just don't have the time to undertake that kind of project. So I don't want to get anyone's hopes up for that. At least not in the short term. Maybe we could do something like that down the road for like a charity event or something, you know? But not right now. So, but what I'm doing is, because we're about to do an animation, and the animation takes place in the universe of my OCs, I thought it would be important to have a little introduction to the universe for anyone who joins us who hasn't had the full like rundown of how things are working. Because I imagine there's people in this chat who do not know Waffles. So they know Waffles is my OC, but why is Waffles? How is Waffles? Who is Charlotte? Why is Charlotte? You know, all those kind of things. And I do have answers for all those questions. I'm just historically very, very bad at explaining. So I wanted to make a little web comic, like chapter 1 kind of vibes, so that anyone who joins us during the animation project, nobody asks how is Waffles. It's very upsetting. No, we're not getting a Waffles webcomic. We're not. But I wanted to have like the first chapter so that anyone who joins us while we're making the animation has a really quick and easy introduction, so that basically if I'm not explaining it very well, people still get it. Because I've made a whole world of goblins. So basically, I can tell you the basics of it now because I don't have the webcomics done. We're going to work on that later this week. But the world of goblins, you have the commoner goblins and the royal goblins. Historically, royal goblins were less separate. They are very separate these days. There's been a lot of prejudice and stuff like that. But the way that it works is, a long time ago, there was an amazing king of the goblins. And he set up rules and he set up laws and he made it so that goblins could live in peace and harmony and everyone was happy and the world prospered. All the goblins prospered. However, over time, the distinction between royal goblins and everyday goblins became wider and things got worse. And the kings got greedy and they wanted to hoard everything from themselves. And generally, the cities would fall into economic problems, put it like that. Little economic crises across the goblins. This meant many goblins would rise up and rebel against royalty, only to be pushed back into their place. And many goblins would leave the city, looking for work and better opportunities elsewhere. One of those families who left the city is the breakfast goblins, consisting of Charlotte, nicknamed Chick, Mabel the mum, and Syrup the pet slime. They moved out of the city to kind of find better work elsewhere. You know, with the economic problems and warring states and such, that they have found there is more work working as a seamstress. So Mabel works as a seamstress, sewing the cloaks together of wizards and adding like runes and talismans on them so that they can be stronger before sending them off to war. Charlotte, the child, would often come with her, but she is literally a child. She cannot help out much with the sewing, and would go into the wizard's room and just read all of their books. And over time, Charlotte's grown a real love for reading books. Loves them so much, in fact, that she's technically learning magic without even realizing it. Charlotte wants more than anything else to be able to go back to the royal capital, which they once left, and go to the royal libraries and read all of their favourite books and everything like that. But unfortunately these days the royal archives are only open to royal goblins, and Charlotte, being a commoner goblin, would never have a chance to make one. However, on the way home from visiting one of the wizards, they do be coincidentally stumbling across a grave. And in this grave, you can see the name King War. Rest of it's blurred out. You can't read the rest of it. And Charlotte comes to the conclusion that while she would need a royal goblin to help her get into the library and the archives, no one ever said they had to be alive. And thus Charlotte turns her knowledge and reading to necromancy to find a way to resurrect this king goblin from times long gone, so that she can use him to get into the royal archives and read books to her heart content. And when she revives the king, eventually down the road, a little bit of time passed, when she eventually revives the king, he is Waffles. Although originally his name is Wallace. King Wallace, not King Waffles. But because the name is very scuffed out, it's a very, very old one. Yes, King Waffles. Unfortunately, when King Waffles is resurrected, as you can kind of see, they've been dead for a very long time. They don't really have any of their memories left as a king, let alone as a royal goblin, which means it'd be very difficult for Charlotte to get him to pass to get into the city in the first place. And so the adventures of Chicken and Waffles are basically traveling around the country, helping Waffles regain their memories of past royalty so that Charlotte can get access to the archives and read books to her heart content. Waffles has his own agenda. Waffles wants to become king again because he sees his people suffering and wants to regain his memories so that he can retake the throne. Charlotte just wants to get into the archives and goes along with what Waffles wants if it means helping him regain his memories, but she's not so interested in saving the world. And that's the adventure of Chicken and Waffles. And that's the world we've created. Don't expect too much. It turns to necromancy. I mean, no one ever said they needed to be alive. They just need a royal goblin to get through. And Waffles has the head of a royal goblin. Unfortunately, a little bit broken, but yes. What happens to Waffles' lower jaw and arms? Waffle has no arms as well. So, do you want spoilers? Because I have planned this for so far in advance at this point. It's kind of ridiculous. If you want some spoilers, Waffles is technically the first king of the goblins. First king of the goblins would have been King Wallace. Now, Charlotte's a bit young to maybe realise that, but yes, Waffles is the first king, which means he's been dead for several hundred years. He has been dead for a really long time, which means when he resurrects, he's not really together. His arms immediately fall off because goblins are they have like weighty hands, talons are much bigger, so arms immediately fall off. Lower jaw is completely off. Oh dear. Again, you can kind of use magic and stuff so that he can still talk, hence the amulet and the arms. But no, he is very much falling apart at the seams. But you know, with a bit of memory and a little bit of makeup, we can get him looking like a royal goblin in no time. Yeah. It's also part of the reason, although he does have an elongated head, it's not as elongated as the current kings. Because the whole thing with the royal goblins is they're meant to be very inbred. Is kind of the thing, you know, they become very, very negative towards the other goblins of like more common blood, and it becomes to a point where they just will not, you know, royal goblins do not date outside of royal goblins. And you could imagine with that being the case that there is a lot of, oh, you're marrying your cousin, stuff like that, because there's only a certain amount of royal goblins that are going to exist. So yes. Because of that, their heads are getting taller and taller because, you know, they're not breathing outside of their small group. And yeah, we've worked out a lot of goblin lore. And I have like a whole story. I guess it would just be like a lot of small adventures. It would be nothing too consequential. I don't want to do any save the world kind of stories with them. I just want Waffles to have a nice time. Yeah. It's why as well, speaking of foreplanning, I won't load Photoshop again, but when we were doing the whatchamacallit, the panels for the very short webcomic introducing people to this series, basically what I just said but in picture form. When we were sorting that out, we still got a few pages to sort out, but when we were sorting out the first pages, one of the first pages has the original king patting someone's head, and in the animation we're actually doing, he's going to go to reach to pat their head, and that's when their arms are going to fall off, and it's meant to give you the idea that they could be the same person, but it's like, I hope subtle enough that you wouldn't 100% put it together. You can find out further down the line. I mean, most people are going to know that the first king of the goblins is King Wallace, you know? And Wolf, you know, it's not so different. I feel like you could probably put 2 and 2 together. Did that panel to the long web... Oi! There is no plans like that. I at some point was building a story and I just went a lot further with it than I was expecting. I have plot twists. I'm not telling you those though. Those will actually... I can keep some secrets and those will actually remain secrets. But I have plot twists. I have... None of it is particularly groundbreaking. It's not meant to be like a very serious story, to be honest. When I made Waffles, I just wanted to make a goofy little guy that could go on adventures. And Charlotte goes on adventures with him because she has... They have something that she wants out of it. He has something he wants out of it. He wants to retake the throne and protect the goblins that he cared about back in the day. He's just very old-fashioned and has lost all of his memories. And Charlotte just really wants to get into the Royal Archive and is going along with whatever he says in the hopes that it helps him with his memory. But I would also say you have to bear in mind, one, Charlotte is a child, but Charlotte's also a child that's never grown up in the golden age of goblins. So would probably have a slightly different perspective as someone like Waffles, who has grown up in the golden age of goblins and has seen how good it can be. Charlotte's only grown up in war. Even if the war doesn't affect her, you know, it's always like territory war and stuff like that. Even if the war doesn't affect her directly, like she's not in any danger, it's like the only thing she's seen of goblins. So she's a bit more pessimistic, put it like that. She's my little pessimistic bean. In my head, Waffles has a child outside of marriage and Chick is the last of that line. Aww. While I do like that, I'll be honest, I kind of want to keep an emphasis on found family. But for reasons of I love found family storylines, they always really speak to me as someone who is very proud of their found family. I kind of wanna stick to them not being related. But they feel like they're related, you know? They feel like family, even though they technically are not. Ah, dear. There's like the game story you've been working on. It's just sitting in there. It's just in that brain. Sitting. And Meg, good morning, welcome on in. And Kyo, welcome on in. How are you both doing? I hope you're both doing really well. We've been talking a little bit about creating storylines for our OCs, and I've been explaining some bits and bobs. I found a grey hair! Oh my god, is it grey or white? What are we looking at? I've dyed my hair grey. I wouldn't mind being grey again. I gave myself a preview of what I'd look like with grey hair, and I think I look pretty cool. So, of course, not everyone can be as blessed. No. I am being very sarcastic, but I've been giving myself a preview of what I look like with grey hair. Look pretty good. It's more white and it's white and curly. Oh my god. Hell yeah. White's a good one because if you do want to dye it like any fancy colours, if it's white, you'll have many options. Grey is cool. I think grey looks really nice as it is, but like white gives you options. You could always dye grey as well if you wanted to. Oh dear, Power! Good morning, welcome on in. How are you doing? EP would rather go to bed, but I'm at work conference, so I've got to be functional. Bless you, I hope the work conference goes quickly and smoothly so that you can eventually get back to bed where you should be. On a windy and cold day like today, I kind of vibe with that, to be honest. On sunny days, I can't wait to get out of bed, but as soon as it's like cold or windy, and it's been really heckin' windy, as soon as it's windy, I'm just like, I'm done. I don't want to get out. I just had a light board to trace. Oh, you got a light board! Are you enjoying it? How are you finding it? I love it. It really helps me get my designs onto fabric, and I've really appreciated that. I used to use my phone, and I just used to because drawing on the fabric's really risky because you can't erase it, right? For anyone who doesn't know why we do this, drawing on the fabric first time is risky. It's very hard to get rid of it. So you kind of want to sort your drawings out on paper first, and then use a light box or a light behind to get it onto your fabric when you're happy with it. Where it's easier to erase mistakes and such, right? For me, it made things so much easier. Using my phone is possible, and I for Chroma Core last year, when we made an embroidery every single day, every single one of those embroideries, I did it the light box with my phone. I just put my phone onto the highest brightness setting and used that. So it's not like it's not impossible, but once you've used a light box, oh, it's so nice. So nice. Ah, dear. Hard to go back, you know? Shabba, shabba, shabba. There we go. Got so many white heads at the bottom. Practically a panda! Good animal. Very nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take after my mum, to be honest, because I don't think I have any yet. And my mum didn't start growing white hairs until she was like, I want to say like late 40s, 50s. So if I take after her, which I'm hoping I do in some ways, then I'll expect no hair change for a long time, which means I can just keep dyeing it and do whatever I want with it. Let's do that over the bottom. I'm thinking what to draw. I'm thinking my OC Goblin. Oh, I'm glad you like them. I'm really glad you like them. Hell yeah. I was worried that I wasn't going to do yours justice because, you know, there's a lot of descriptions about race stuff. And I was like, oh no, I'm not going to be able to do that. So I was worried that yours wouldn't be close enough to what you'd imagined. So I'm really glad you like him. He is very cute. He is a very cute little bean. I have been good so far. On day 2 was boring last night. Wanted to do things last night, but everything except bars was closed. I didn't want to go bar hopping solo, which is honestly very fair. So I'm doing like 7:30, passed out by 10. Lord. I ain't losing that watch streak. Yeah, hi Shifty. I hope work's going well. I hope new job is going good. Oh dear. I got my first few grey hairs in high school. I think a lot of people do. A lot of people get them younger. You know, when you're still in education and stuff. It does happen. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but it's like, are you happy with it? And if you're not happy with it, then I totally understand, like, some people want to cover it up. Do whatever makes you happy. Whatever makes you feel most comfortable. That's the right option, I think, as long as it's not hurting anyone else. Oh dear. There we go. I want to have my hair blue again. I miss that. 3 white hairs at 40, I blade my teen! Hell yeah, hell yeah. Also, thank you for the hick. I dye my hair anyway, so it definitely doesn't bother me. There. I want to go back to being blue, but I am waiting patiently. I'm being a very good bean. I'm thinking orange next, or I have been orange before, and I didn't think I'd like it, to be honest. And then I still don't think it suits me as much as colder colors. However, I had a really good time with it. I actually really enjoyed it. Oh dear, we sure we're not just the same person? Have we ever seen you in the same room together? Maybe not. I don't know that we have. Oh dear. When I was like watching Jurassic Park Fallen King. That's a heckin' vibe power. I've had a friend who had white hair since middle school. It's like, it definitely happens. I mean, personally, it doesn't bother me at all. I think it's whatever, but like as far as like other people as well, it's like, I don't feel like that's what you notice, but I understand people notice that sort of thing about themselves. Even if it's not what other people's gonna notice about you. Doing the best you can. Good luck, good luck. I used to be blue and I loved it, but the process of bleaching is just something I can't do anymore. I do get you, because I also hate that process. I've been, you can kind of see it actually if I go into here. So I've been growing my hair out for a while. All of this, that's my natural hair color. Although I will say the camera's kind of making it look really nice, which is, it's just a really dark brown. But you can see, this is all the stuff that used to be bleached. And it's just in my hair. So I've managed to get it down to about here, grown out. But the rest of it is like still, it's been bleached for a long time. So I'm trying to I'm gonna cut a lot of it off and then go back to having slightly shorter hair. But I just wanted to get like some hair growing out because it's been so long since I've done anything like that for my hair. And it needed it desperately. I'd been dyeing it pretty much non-stop for 10 years, I think. And it was tired hair. Oh dear. My redheads, orange isn't part of my natural. The brontosaurus. Oh dear. I don't think comment on white hairs considering. Oh yeah, you have full white hair. but you rock it. Nothing wrong with that. Oh dear. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, that's a bit of a weird piece, but that's okay. Golden hair to pop up randomly is freaking awesome. Hell yeah. And pretty damn sweet with blue. I used to have blue. I've had, since I started streaming, blue hair, green hair, and turquoise. I've also had half and half, like half yellow, half pink. I had an ombre red to yellow at the end, so I had like fire hair. That was really fun. I didn't do that for very long, but it was really fun when I had it. I've had just straight up pink hair on stream as well. I haven't done purple on Twitch. I've thought about it a couple times, but I haven't done it. I did for charity for only like 1 week. Dye it duck egg blue. It was a little darker than I wanted it to be, but it's because my hair's really hard to bleach. I did, for a short period of time, have duck egg coloured hair because we hit our charity goal, and I said I'd do it. Well, I said you guys could vote on what you wanted, and you voted for duck egg. Oh dear. But like, it makes me look really ghostly pale, which is a vibe as well, which is a vibe. Oh dear. Also, back to work. No, you're fine. Good luck with the work, Shifty. You've had fruit salad? Hell yeah. I've seen your tea. The first YouTube video you have. Oh, wait. Which was... Is that the first YouTube video I have? I actually have no idea. I'm assuming it's in the VOD channel, right? Right? I'm assuming if I go to the old VOD channel, which is... I, to be honest, don't need to have that linked anymore because... The old VOD channel, I don't upload the VODs there anymore. I'm assuming it's still here, right? YouTube, Twitch. Oh, is it not here? Did I get rid of it already? What? What? Stream archive, stream archive. There we go. Oh, my cosplays video. Yeah. Okay, listen, you're right. That's the oldest one I have on there. It's not the oldest one I have. If I go over to here and go videos, oldest. I can show you older. Let me just see if I get it on stream. God, we're going distracted today, aren't we? Can you see this? This is the oldest one. From the 27th of the 7th, 2020, which is when we started the Garbador costume. This is the oldest one. And you can see I had blue hair when I started streaming. All this, I had blue. And then I went pink. The pink was really nice, actually. I really did like the pink. I didn't have it nearly as long, but I did like the pink. The pink was fun. And then, yeah, pink started fading. And then I had pink and yellow. The Battenberg hair. We had Battenberg hair for a while. Yeah, there's my Battenbergs. That's what we cosplayed for charity. Still Battenberg. I've been Battenberg for a while now. Still Battenberg. Been Battenberg for a while now. Jesus, where does the Battenberg end? I think it's around... Yeah, there we go, sunset hair. Although it's a little difficult to see, but I had sunset hair for a while. And then I went bright red. Although you can't really see that one, but it's there. There it is. Then back to pink. Yeah, just really bright pinks and reds and stuff for a while, which was fun. But yeah, we had that. God, these are some great thumbnails. Thanks, YouTube. Why is it picking these ones? And then we went, oh yeah, then we were like yellowy blondie color for a while. Yeah, we were like a really, like, look how blonde my hair was in this. You see this? Like, that's before I dyed it, I think. I was so blonde. Yeah, but the problem is when I have really light hair, it does wash me out a lot because I've got very dark features. Great, thank you. Oh, hello, I am trash garbage. What a good thumbnail. Thanks, YouTube. Fantastic. Then I went a darker blue and I really enjoyed this blue. This is probably one of my favorite blues to be, is this like dark blue. So yeah, this is like my favorite. It goes to a really beautiful like blue green and I absolutely love that. There's Boobtober. You can tell when it's Boobtober time because everything goes pink for a while. Still blue. We're gonna be blue for a while here, I think. Because I think at this point I stuck with blue for a bit. And this is also, yeah, this is also going through like Amsterdam, like getting ready for that. So I was like blue this whole time because I didn't wanna change. Oh, I did go green here for a bit, which you can kind of see on screen, but it's a bit subtle, but it was technically green. Yeah, there we go on the bed. There we have coming back from Amsterdam, still blue. Everything's blue or green. There we are. My hair is definitely getting longer. There we go, back to green. This doesn't look green, but this is green. When it's these ones, these are all actually just straight up green. Very bright green. Like green screen kind of green, but it just doesn't show up on stream very well when I go green. For some reason, it always just looks blue. And then we went really dark blue. Oh, this was like, no, we went purple, didn't we? We did like a dark blue purple for a while. Yeah, that was really fun. Yeah, bluey purple vibes. That's my titties hat. I love my titties hat. Yeah. And then, oh yeah, there was that time. And now we're back to where we are now, where I'm like growing my hair out. So yeah, I've had loads of hair colors. Loads and loads of hair colors. I've technically tried every single color, I think. I've pretty much had all of them. I like blues the most. I've done those the most as well, and I like them the best. There's a reason I do those the most. But yeah, no, we have I have a pretty long history of dyeing my hair, to be honest. Let's get this back up here so that it is fixed. There we go. Nice. Okay, that's fixed. That's fixed. No more scuff. Get rid of this. Nice. Hell yeah. All right, let me catch up on chat. Sorry about that. Went on a detour. You've had dyed hair? I've had dyed hair the majority of time I've been streaming. It's just this last year that I've not dyed my hair. The rest of the time I've been on Twitch, I've dyed my hair the whole time. I always did. Too much of a worse to dye my hair. It's a personal choice. I feel fine. So I feel like I'll just break and dye the moment I bleach got anywhere near it. No, you're fine. It's a personal choice, isn't it? You suit colours. I love having blue. Blue is my favourite. Blues, greens, and purples. Those are the favourite colours. Like slightly colder ones as well. I love a bottle green. That's really nice. That's how I started streaming, was with bottle green, but I don't have those VODs. I only had my very first VOD. I once went white, but the toner only lasted one wash, and then I'd be platinum blonde. Blues, greens, and purples tend to be the best for me too, yeah. Should dye it again? I will, Prism. Prism, do you not know why I'm not dyeing my hair? I have secrets. Well, I have secrets. They're not really secret. Prism, I'm getting married soon. And what I wanted was, when I get married, I want to dye my hair blue for my wedding day. Now, when you've been dyeing your hair for a really long time, what you end up with is built up color layers and such, so it becomes harder to get the exact color you want when you dye it. So I have been not dyeing my hair for a whole year, so that when I dye my hair blue on my wedding day, it's the exact blue that I want it. Yes. That's the only reason I've not dyed my hair for this long. Because, you know, I think it is good to let it grow out, and it's nice for my hair, and it makes it feel nice and healthy and stuff. But the real reason is that, when is the it's in a while? Second half of the year. It's in the second half of the year, so I've got time. Slime lady, yeah, mermaid vibes. Yeah, purple was nice. Very brown pine door. Very brown pine door. Nothing wrong with that. And I was mainly aware of colours for the massive freckles. Yeah, I do get freckles, but I get very dark freckles when I get them, so does it really matter? Because it just, you know, anything goes with dark colours. So I'm quite lucky. They're officially home, bless you. I'm glad that you are home, Diana. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. Something where you can put your feet up and relax a little bit if you've had a bit of a rough one. This year? Yeah, it's this year. I have my wedding dress. Shiny has their suit. We have most things with the deposits on, at least. A few of them we've paid in full. So that's why I'm not doing a lot this year, though, because it's a very expensive year, because weddings are expensive. Even if you're trying to keep them as cheap as possible, and like I literally got my wedding dress from a charity store secondhand. Like even if you're doing stuff cheap, it still adds up. It still becomes very expensive. So yes, we are going easy on things this year. Can I be the bride? You know what? We were looking for a bride. So I guess so. I wish I get freckles. I only get acne. I get freckles. I get eczema. You can actually see my eczema at the moment. Look, there she is. She's hiding out on my neck, even with my good lighting. I used to nearly have this year, when I had that eczema pop up. I always get eczema in the spring, by the way. I have stuff for it. Happens every spring. It's to do with grass pollen. It's fine. It's whatever. We get through it. Anyway, well, it's much better than it used to be. But when it was coming in the shape of the United Kingdom, and it was hilarious. Like, excluding Northern Ireland. I'm so sorry. So I guess it was coming in the shape of Great Britain. Because, yeah, I had, like, it was going down here, and then there was, like, the tail going this way, and then it came up onto my cheek, and it looked like Scotland up there. Very funny. Oh, dear. Yeah, my neck gets all warm when I'm too red. Gets all red when I'm too warm. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. My eczema is on my elbow. Oh, yeah, the elbow eczema. Elbow eczema. I do feel that. The dryness. Your nexma? My nexma? Patriotic, yeah, except they became really patriotic for like a month. I just slowly had the United Kingdom, oh no, not the United Kingdom, Great Britain growing on my my neck and my head. It's fine though, I'm used to it. I get it every single year. It's only lasts like a month or two. It's why I'm very like blasé about it, because I'm so used to it at this point. It happens every year. Obviously I've spoken to doctors about it, and it's like, yeah, I could take steroids, but I'm not going to, because then it takes longer to clear up, and I'm okay. I'm okay. We just leave it for a month, and no one bullies me about my neck, Great Britain. And I get by just fine. Oh, spots and dots on my palms when they're too sweaty. Not raised or anything, just visual. Visual lumpy bumpies. Hey, listen, nothing wrong with that. We all get little lumpy bumpies sometimes. Our lumpy bumpies are different, but we all get little lumpy bumpies. Ah, duh. That and more pills to chug. Yeah, it's like a choice, isn't it? Like, I always have people come in and try and cure my eczema every year, and it's like, you don't need to. Don't worry about it. Like, if it's not bothering me, it shouldn't bother you. And if my eczema bothers you to the point where you can't not talk about it, you probably shouldn't be in my stream. Oh, it sounds unhealthy. You might not want to be here. Doesn't bother me. I'm happy. I'm happy dappy. I think when it comes to stuff like, it's obviously like a little itchy and uncomfortable and such, but I'm also just whatever. I get by. I get by. It does not bother me. I think it's hilarious. I'm more interested in what shape it goes in. I will say the one that has annoyed me a little bit more, because it goes around my eyes. Sometimes, so I always get this eczema at the same time every year, but normally it's on my face only. It doesn't normally go onto my neck. And the first year I had it, it was over here, around my eyes, and around here. And it looked like I'd been wearing like a cheap Batman mask or something. And then I'd taken it off and I had like sunburn. Because I had it on my eyes and I had it like around where the mask would be. So like the bottom of my cheeks, over my nose, but only the bottom bit, and at the top of my forehead. And then there was this plain bit of skin around my eyes, like here, which was perfectly fine. And then the eyes themselves had eczema. And it just looked so stupid. And like, it doesn't, like, it was a bit of a bother because it was around my eyes, so like having very dry eyes was very uncomfortable, but it was mainly just embarrassing because it just looked like I got sunburn wearing some Batman costume. It's like, duh. That's the only time I can remember being really annoyed by my eczema, was that time. I'm not particularly keen on it growing into Great Britain either, I guess, but at least it's funny. Whereas the Batman one was like, I just looked ridiculous. Duh. We're only talking about piss. You're talking about piss. No, not about this gross thing. Did you do Batman? Have you seen sunburn art? That's surely not a thing. Grobbit, please tell me that's not a thing. No way. No, there's no way that people do that on purpose. Surely. That's so dangerous. That's so... It's not. I'm certain no. I don't want my faith in humanity to dip further. There's no way. I'm sorry, it's nothing but no. It's a thing. Oh my god, that's so dumb. That's so stupid. There's the one who was hating my eyes water, yeah. And the tears burn because of the eczema. Yeah. We always joke in this house that I'm just allergic to my tears because the more I cry, the worse it gets. It is a thing, but it's called suntan art. Oh, that's so stupid. Sunburn, but not sun cream. Oh my god. So do people not believe? It's a myth. Definitely doesn't exist. She says sarcastically. Oh my god, I'd rather do potato art. Potato art sounds pretty good. It's been a really long time since I did potato art. I remember we used to do that in school sometimes. That being said, how do you guys feel about the smell of raw potato? Because I'm not keen. I can get by with it, like I won't die by smelling a raw potato. It's not quite the same as bananas, which have like an active must retreat from smell of banana. But smell of raw potato, I don't know, I don't like it very much. I guess it's like not a smell they'd normally put in air fresheners or anything, so I'm probably not alone in not loving that smell, but whatever. Never seen that, like when anybody's on with peen and sun cream. Oh, it's like that, is it? Oh god. I have only really badly burnt in the sun one time, and it was enough of a wake-up call to not do it again. I did have like a tiny bit of sunburn last year, but it was only very, very small, and it was an accident. I just missed a bit with my suntan lotion, basically. It wasn't for lack of trying. But yeah, the one time I got really bad sunburn, it was enough to put me off ever getting sunburn again. It was awful, and it lasted so long, and it was so peely and itchy, and and I looked like so silly, and everyone kept laughing at me. All my friends would be like, "You silly, look at you," and it's like, I know I'm silly, I didn't mean to. And also because like I was like, well, maybe I'll look a little less pale afterwards, right? Because I don't really go outside a whole lot. No, the skin just peels off and then you look the same underneath. So there's no benefit. It's just, I mean, not that I guess you should do that anyway, but it's still no benefit. I didn't look any less pale. Oh dear. Heck. Wow. Whoa, wait. I'm hoping there's the pain relief the sun cream, yeah. Pics and light. Oh, exciting. Thank you for sharing pics. Ah, dear. I love the smell of raw potato. Our school puts us in a sack race, and I'm pretty sure those were potato sacks. Oh dear, I've grown accustomed to it and I love it. Oh, fair enough. Listen, fair enough. You know what that means? More potatoes for you. Since I don't like the smell of potatoes and you do like the smell of potatoes, you can have my share of potatoes. Yeah. Win-win. That way I don't have to smell them and you get extras. And we're both winners. Go. Wow. Also, speaking of delicious things, which maybe not so much potatoes, but this, I'm gonna drink some more of this while it's nice and cold. God, it's just really good. It really does taste like nuts though. Like, oh, a lot. It's so good. Oh my god, it's a shame it's so expensive. Again, maybe it's not expensive for other people, but because it's not like they really sell in our area, it's got like that price hike to it. I think, for reference, I think this small can was £3 or like £2.99 for this. One can, which is quite expensive for one can of something. But yes, is it Snickers? It's a Snickers mocha. Yeah, Snickers mocha. But they don't sell it near us, so when you can get it, it's like prices are hiked because they're like, we don't really sell this in Wales, and it's like, for God's sakes, Wales, get on board with Snickers mocha. They're really good. Ah, duh. Keep on, but the Animal Crossing music is so nostalgic. I feel the same way about it, and like, I'll be honest, more recently, Can I give you my brain? Is it a brain worm? Something that's been in my brain that I've been thinking of? Okay. Because we might play Animal Crossing on stream again soon. And I know that I'm normally a horror streamer when it comes to games, but hear me out. My brain nugget, yeah, my little nugget of brain that I've been thinking about, you know? So in July, August, we're going to be doing Chromacore. That's the daily art challenge we did last year. We're going to be doing it again this year, which takes up a hell of a lot of time. Those are going to be long streams, especially now that I'm getting more accustomed to going 6 hours plus. Those are going to be long streams. When we're doing our Chroma, they were last year, and at that point we weren't even that ready for it. So yes, we're going to be doing a lot of long streams. And my thought process was, that's a lot of embroidery. Now, I love embroidery, but we've seen what happens when I do too much embroidery. I get injuries. So what if we had 2 challenges running at the same time, but one of them is a lot more relaxed than the other? One of them is Chromacore, and we'll be doing our daily Chromacore things, but we could maybe have a break in each stream and play like half an hour of Animal Crossing and see what our island looks like at the end of 1 month, because it'd be like a mixture of we do Chromacore every day for a month, but we'd also do Animal Crossing every day for a month. And that way it would give my brain a little bit of a break, as well as my hands like a proper break, not just like a 5-minute stretch and move, but like if we took an hour in the middle of the stream to do our Animal Crossing island and then came back to it, it'd give me like an actual break for my hands, which would hopefully mean that I could go a little bit longer. Yeah, so that would be kind of cool. That's where my brain is going anyway, because I've talked with Shiny about it, and to be honest, because we did last year, we have a better way of planning for it this year. But effectively, when we're doing Chromacall, I'm not doing anything else. I am just out for a month. I'm just busy for a month. And so if I'm going to be busy anyway, let's be busy in a way that's not going to cause me any injuries and also means I could do other things. And I think that would be kind of fun. It might not always be, I guess, at the like middle smack bang in the middle of the stream, depending on how big the embroidery we're doing, how long it's taking, what we're doing exactly. It might take a little longer or a little shorter, and so it might be a bit smooshed around. But I like the idea that at some point, even if it's at the beginning or the end of the stream, at some point we take like an hour break, do our Animal Crossing island for an hour, do our little dailies, say hi to our villagers, collect some bits and bobs, start building, and then get back to it. And I think that would also be really good for my brain as well. I think that would also be like a good brain break where I'm not having to think, because I loved Chromacall last year, but my brain flopped afterwards because it's so much thinking. Like you're having decision fatigue. That's what it was like, because you're constantly having to make really, really quick decisions and work everything out really, really quickly because you only have a day to complete everything. And so I think it's kind of nice to have something like Animal Crossing where, you know, you kind of just take it at your own pace, and I like that. I like that. So that's the vibe. You can let me know what you think. That's my full explanation. Done. Can I have a new time table? I mean, if we're doing that, then yes. But I'm still thinking about it right now. I'm still thinking. But if we do it, then 100%. Like, getting back into Burma, I have not. You get out of there, you get out of here. Chill with whatever. Bless you, Grobit. I always appreciate you. And your chillness with basically anything. Did I miss it? No, you didn't miss that. Don't worry, Power. It was not anything charity related. It was just some fun stream ideas. I'm not going to go over them again though because I just explained it. But you can go back in the VOD if you want to catch up. Dear. It was just an idea. It's just an idea of something that I'm maybe gonna do, but I'm still thinking. I've got time. I don't have to make that decision until July, August, and like again, we basically booked that whole time out where I can just do this stuff and do Chromacall and have a really good time. I loved it last year, so I'm very excited about it this year. Oh dear, look at that. Oh, we talked about that right at the beginning of stream today and yesterday. So if you wanted more details on that, I'm not going to go over the whole thing again because it is quite triggering. You'll have to go, I'm sorry. It's right at the beginning of today's VOD and it's right at the beginning of yesterday's VOD. Apologies, normally I would go over it again, but just due to subject, it's better to have warnings. Yeah, figured you'd already gone through it. I have. But yes, we'll talk about it more close to the time anyway. If you don't want to go back in the VOD, fear not. We'll work it out. The main points are on the Discord announcement. Yes, I think a lot of people missed that announcement, so don't worry. I think it's because I pinged everyone a few times in a row. We're normally not very heavy on pings in my community. I don't like bothering people. I feel like if you want to pop by, you can pop by, but I don't want to be pinging you every few seconds. But because we had the goblin art finished, and then I was allowed to put the post up right afterwards, it was like, ping, 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 ping. In the Discord, which I think unfortunately meant a few people missed things. It's just how the timing goes sometimes, isn't it? Sometimes you get everything at once. I don't want to bother people, so how do I become a bussy? That's yeah, that basically does it. Oh dear. There we go. Don't worry, I thought I'd ask. No, you're fine. Yeah, if you want to see it, it's there. But again, we'll talk about it more closer to the date as well, so you can either wait around or you can go back in the VOD, whatever makes more sense for you. No, I'm very excited for Chromacall. I'm so glad we did it last year. Also, we had some really lovely feedback. We'll probably do the same thing we did last year, actually. I think last year, was it anyone else, or was it just me and Sonny doing a 3-hour watch party in the Discord? I can't remember if anyone else joined us. Basically, before we did Chromacall last year, we had a little watch party for like previous years because the videos are uploaded so you can like catch up, right? But they're quite long videos. They're like several hours long. So we played it in the Discord and we watched the whole thing. And I know me and Sonny were both there from the beginning, but I can't remember if anyone else joined us or if it was just a watch party for me and Sonny, which it was really fun. We were just gushing about everyone else's entries and like being like, wow, that's so good. Wow, we love this. I'd probably do the same thing for this year, where for anyone, because I know we have a lot of artists in this community, like, how interested are people in this community in doing a daily art challenge? I don't know. Like, that's something that I really like, but I know for a lot of people it's kind of, it's too much for the brains, it's a bit overload. it's too much of a commitment, or they have other things going on over the summer and stuff like that. So I am curious, but if people are interested, I'd love to do a watch party again. And we can watch last year's one. The one that you'll actually see some familiar faces, because Sonne, Anime, and myself were all in last year's. We weren't the cadets, we weren't the people competing at a high level, but you'll see us at the end in the Washout Alley roundup, because we were washouts and we had a lovely time being washed out. Ah dear. I would do a daily. I did a daily cross-stitch advent calendar. Most people don't do embroidery. You can do embroidery. I do embroidery, obviously. Just as a heads up, it is normally, most people do digital art. But yes, if you're doing embroidery, you will be the minority. But it's up to you. It's up to you. I think also because embroidery every day, like drawing an embroidery and from scratch and sorting out is quite a lot of work for most people. But like for me, I don't have anything else to do. So I was like, well, go on then. Oh dear. Anime did a mixture of everything. They did every media under the sun. I don't think anyone was quite as mixed media as Anime last year. Anime was like ultimate mixed media beans. Oh dear. I kind of remember Chroma Calls would probably start around when I was still on vacation. No, the timing, Anime. Damn it. I really hope that it works out, the timing for you. So I want to do artwork every day, but I just rough. I feel like I've not done anything these days because of my anxiety. Do you want to talk a little bit about Chroma Core then? Do you want to go through what people do? We can have a little discussion about it and you can decide whether it's for you. Should we do that? Because we're about to have a break anyway. We can do a little talk about it. So Chroma Core is split into two categories. It is split into the cadets and the washouts, right? Washouts, it sounds like a mean name. It's not, it's not. Washouts is basically doing it with no pressure, where you can basically pick up whatever you want or don't do whatever you want. What month is Chroma Core? It's random. We don't know, but it's normally between June, July, August. Somewhere in that time. Normally July, August, but it might start at the end of June. You never know. It's a bit different. Ah dear. The Core Jester? No. I'm not going to force other people to watch it, but I love it. The Anime is the Avatar. They are the Avatar. They do everything. Also, Dan, thank you so much for the 4 years. I appreciate it. Also, Kiki, good morning. We're just having a little talk about what Chroma Core is. Obviously, you can ! Chroma if you want to go to the website, which will explain a little bit more. But basically, there's two categories. Either you are the cadets who are competing, very competitive. Like you're talking like you are fighting each other for a spot every single day. It's incredibly competitive. Or you're doing washout, which is what I did, which is what Anime did. We were doing washouts where you just get to do whatever you want that day and you get a little bit of feedback at the end, but it won't be a lot. The people that enter as cadets get thorough feedback, criticism, lots of stuff from people who work in the industry, and it's a really good way of learning. The people in washout will get like a little bit of feedback, a little bit of criticism, but a small amount comparatively. Because there's a lot more of us. Whereas cadets, you might only have like 10 or 20 max, right? It's a much smaller group. Last year, the theme was overgrowth, so they had a lot more than usual, but normally they don't have that many. Normally you have like 16, maybe. Bear in mind, when we're talking about how many people enter, we're talking hundreds, if not thousands of entries every year, and only 16 get in. If you want to try and get to be a cadet, you have to bear in mind it's very, very competitive. Which is why I was quite happy just to do the washout alley. If you do washouts, you have to do it daily. It's your choice. You don't have to, because you're not competing, which means you can enter when you like and get feedback when you like. But I did every single one because I challenged myself like that. I wanted to. If you are a cadet, you have to do every single one or you're eliminated immediately. So it's a lot harsher. It's a lot more rough. If you're looking for an extreme challenge, the cadets is what you want. But again, you have to be in the top 1% of the artists that get picked, and you also have to be committed to doing a piece of art. I see if I can get some of the pieces of art the cadets are doing daily, and you'll get an idea of why I don't go for the cadets. Because it is very, very high level stuff. It's really impressive and incredibly inspiring. Let's see if we do assignment 1, for instance. Okay. So this is the first assignment, the very first one, which means you're going to get the most, right? From last year. First assignment. Day 1. All of these made within 24 hours. All of these made within 24 hours. with a prompt that they only found out at the time, which the prompt wasn't this time. It's overgrowth. Your assignment is to make fan art of another character, which is like that's within a lot of people's wheelhouses anyways. And you can see the fan art is absolutely fantastic. It's really, really good. These are all made within 24 hours. When I say the artists who get picked are like ridiculous, they are ridiculous. They are absolutely mad. They are so, so good. People did animations. This person did an animation that was actually for me. It was very kind of them. Yes, we have, yeah, look at this. It's so silly. One day. All of this in one day. Madness. Absolute madness. Was this a... Yeah, they made it in 3D model as well. Like, Jesus. They modeled a whole person in one day. So, yeah, it's pretty intense. And I think that's it's an important bit to remember, is that when you're looking at these, they are amazing artists. Absolutely phenomenal. That these people are making stuff like this in one day. That's, I will say I love this piece. I think it's really, really good. Dear. You think it's doable? Yeah. It's like, I thought it was pretty doable. And then you try doing it and you're like, ah! But that's part of the fun. Part of the fun is that it's really, really hecking hard. Dear. Oh. Oh, I'll respond to that after stream. I think it's fine. Ah, dear. I need to know a time. I need to know a year in advance when I was happening so I could put aside the time. Yeah. Like the shows this year. It's really hard. But again, if you're doing Washout Alley, you don't have to do all of them. Actually, let me get this back up again. Let me get this back up because I don't want people to feel discouraged. I do not want that. That's definitely not what I want. Let's go back to Follow Along Finale 2023. Yeah, okay, so these are all people in Washout Alley, and they don't do all of them. This person did 3. Or say, no, this person did all. Ignore that. This person did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. This one did 14 prompts out of the total 31. So, you know, not everyone does all of them. And these are all amazing pieces of art. They just picked and chose which ones they wanted to do. And they might spend more than one day on some of them because they're like, oh, I really like this prompt in particular. I'm going to do 2 days on that. You know, here we have just did a few, mostly just enjoyed everyone else's work. Yeah, they just did a few. They picked a few. There's a lantern one that they did. They did the fluffy dinosaur one. I remember that one. They did the Dreamweaver, I believe. So yeah, there's people that just do a few. This person did all of the prompts. You can see, oh, here's all of their prompts. They are really, really good. And they're a very good artist. But again, different scales. Like, they're not doing to the same scale every single day. Some days they're just doing little line art sketches. Some days they're doing full colored pieces. It's dependent on what they were available for that day. So a lot of washouts will kind of match what they do. Here we go, my collage for the year. That's this, guys. And this person did it all with Biro. So yeah, you have someone who did the little sketches every single time they want to do one. And again, you can see once again fluffiest dinosaurs, stuff like that, drawing other cadets. So it's open to a range of abilities. It is open to a range of time schedules and what you can actually do, because some people can do all of them and some people can't. Oh dear. So yeah, it's just really nice. And a lot of people talking about their favorite piece versus all the pieces they did. I know we had some really interesting ones. I will say you can go watch the whole video if you want to see everything, because there are some really, really cool ones. There we are. We have a it's so cute. I love this. I love it. This gives me good vibes. Really, really nice. But yeah, some people like, oh yeah, didn't finish the last one. This person did them all in one sketch. All of their art was on one page. So all of their answers for everything was on one page, like this, which is really, really cool. Another way that you could do it. So yeah, I don't want people to feel like they can't be included because they can't do every day. A lot of people don't do every day. A lot of people only do 1 or 2 days, or like half the days. You know, some people do all of them. So I did all of them, but not everyone does. Here's one with which is really, really cool. This was all done. Look at all these physical pieces of art. So every time they made one, they drew it out on paper. So their collage at the end is a collage of paper, which I think is really, really cool. And again, it's a different way of approaching it. So yeah, I don't want anyone to feel put off just because I think what I'm trying to say is getting into the cadets is hard, and I don't want people to feel discouraged if they don't get in, because the majority of us don't get in. The majority of us, we just do Washout Alley every year, and that's much easier and much more, I guess, accessible for the majority of us who might need to take a day off every now and again. Or might need to take more than one day on certain pieces. You can do that in Washout Alley. But yes, it's really heckin' cool. It's really heckin' cool. Something exciting has happened, but I can't say what it is, but I'm excited. Ah, dear, you're doing. Thanks, Corinne. Middle of the road. Missed an appointment today. Hannah lady had an appointment yesterday. Changed the appointment time. Changed hard, and I got memory issues. Oh, bless you. You're in Spain without the S. Oh no, it happens. We all have it. It's break time. Yeah, we're about to do our break time actually, anime. I tried, but I'm not expected to win. But who knows? I think that's the thing is, go in, give it your best shot. If you know, if you don't get in, you can join us in Washout. I'm gonna give it my best shot. I'm gonna try and get in, but I'm like 99% sure I'm going to Washout Alley because they're not gonna bring in someone who does embroidery when they're all digital art judges. I mean, maybe that's just my own brain, but I don't think that I'll be picked because of the medium that I'm picking. But I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go. It's actually Cthulhu's fault that I'm gonna give it a go because Cthulhu was like, you should give it a go. So I was like, okay, I'll try. But I'm quite happy to watch that. Will you do watch art on stream? I did last year and I'll do this year as well. So I am actually just basically planning that I'm going to be in Washout Alley. I don't think that I'm going to get picked. So yeah, the plan is that we'll do every single piece of art within a day in Washout Alley and do it on stream, show you the process. There might be bits that I do off stream as well because sometimes you need to unhoop, take things outside. You know, if I'm painting, sometimes I have to break it up. I can't always do the start to finish on stream, but as much as I can, I will be, yes. Same about the P. Sane. They probably know how to do a social work, I mean. Oh, okay. So they probably understand what I do. You can't blame me. Well, Cthulhu, when we were hanging out, you were like, you should try and get in. And I was like, okay. Well, since you said so, I guess I'll try. I hope to stream too. Hell yeah. Autism says change. No bueno. No bueno. All right. We have things to show. We have things to show in cosplay. First of all, anime has in a very, very nice back pocket. Have a little look at this. You ignore me. You guys, it's not my fault. Yeah, I can't ignore you. I can never ignore you. Excited, I'm trying to study. Oh, what? Good luck with the studying. I hope it goes well. But before you go, take a look at this butt pocket. I eat it. You eat the butt? Fair enough. I'm not going to judge. We're a judgment-free zone. You want to eat the butt? You eat the butt. But here is a very, very nice butt pocket. Stress asthma. Jiggle the pocket. Butt pocket. Butt pocket. The best one yet. It looks really, really good anime. Like, the nice on the inside, but like from the outside, it's so neat. It's a very nice butt pocket. Thank you so much for sharing your beautiful, beautiful butt pocket with us. I understand why you're so proud of it. It's a good hecking butt pocket. Anime's so goddamn neat and I know. I know. Oh, did someone put something in live stream chat? I just remember. Oh no. Oh my god, that's awful. Oh, I hate that. Oh no, potato. I love him. This is a good OC, Chandler. This is a good OC. You need to make sure you claim him before anyone else does. That's a good heckin' OC. Mm-hmm. That's your favorite potato? Understandable. That's a good heckin' potato right there. You should be proud of that potato. That's excellent. Claimed. Yeah, hell yeah. You claim that potato. That's a 10-star potato right there. Favorite potato. It's a good old potato. Claimed. Claim that potato. I don't know if I've shared them before, but here are the tattoos I designed. Oh, Saki. Oh my god. Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, like I will say while I don't have any geometric tattoos like this, I do have a very soft spot in my heart for geometric tattoos. It's really nice. I can see the artist's inner struggle in this potato juice, yeah. You can see it. They're really nice. The flowers are absolutely beautiful. The petals look perfect. It's stunning. It's stunning as always. Really, really nice. The moon one is gorgeous. It is. It's gorgeous. Absolutely stunning. For being very kind and helping with commission things. Hell yeah, thank you, Saki. Big thank yous. Hell yeah. All right. Loving the outfit today. New shot. Oh, shot. Look at you. So cool. Can't wait to have my sweater finished. I see. Very heckin' cool. Big claps. Big claps for making your own outfit. Hell yeah. Making the shorts. Yeah. Hecking. Big claps. Well heckin' done. God damn you, anime, and your neat heckin' stuff. And you're always so neat and it always looks so good. What the heck? What the heck? Slay! Big claps! Heckin' big claps. Thank you, anime. You look amazing. Oh dear. Alright. How we doing? How we doing? A little body groove. Done our Discord art share. Done some stretches. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling okay. I'm keeping an eye on. What the heck? Not that one, not that one. Sorry. You ever go to reset your timer and you accidentally go to muting yourself instead? Fantastic. Well done, Jelly. You're muted. I know. I watched myself click the button and I was like, no, please, please. Not that one. Oh dear. Why are you like this, huh? But also want to stay here and hang out. Oh no, if you need to go stream, you're all good. Fear not. Fear not. You go stream, you go have a good time. We'll have the VOD here later as well, so it's not like we have them up. You can always pop by there. No, go have a lovely stream. I can't draw much right now as I have wrist pain in both hands. I'm getting some rest to get them back as quickly as possible. Honestly, it's very, very disciplined of you. Disciplined. I get why though. You know, I had an injury recently on my back to my shoulder where it was my own fault and yeah, I don't really deserve any sympathy. However, it was really, really hard to do what I was being told to do and just rest because I love crafting so much. Yeah, I feel that. It sucks. Kind of want to draw, but kind of want to don't. I also want to stream, but I don't know what to stream. My brain is goblins. Goblins and potato. What do normal people stream when they're not streaming goblins? Have you considered making a costume? have you considered making a cosplay? Maybe a costume that takes you several years to complete and that you work over several hundred streams? How about goblins? What about an entire universe for your OCs? Oh dear. Beep boop boop beep boop beep boop beep boop. I gotta draw because I'm at school. Oh no, when I finish uni I take a month off letting my hands heal and rest heal. Yeah. That sounds like a fair plan. Fair heckin' plan. Tune goes beep boop boop boop. I wanna visit edit for channel training essay. Because I think it's gonna not exist. Oh wait, that's so exciting! Congratulations on the win! Hell yeah, Saki! Very nice. I will say, in 4 years of streaming on Twitch, I've never made a channel trailer. I know I should. I know that's something you're meant to do. It's been 4 years. And I've never made one. And I always look at it when I go over my dashboard and I'm like, oh, you know what, it would be a really good idea if I made one of those one day. And I can edit, I don't have an excuse. But I just haven't. That being said, I will say no one's called me out on it so far, so I think it's a bit okay. I think I've gotten away with it, you know? Can I say, is that a bird? It doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Yeah, I can crochet, hell yeah! Oh, that's heckin' nice. Are you gonna make more of the leaves and such? Oh dear. Beep boop, beep boop boop, beep. My skills are limited to speeding up video to make a time lapse. Yeah, fair. Okay. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh dear. Yeah, I just never really known how to describe what we do here other than I do what I want. What? I don't really know what that is. Yes, but I'm doing the sweater right now. Nice! For me, it's a side effect of medication, so from fragile to not. Oh, wait, for a sec. Oh, that's annoying. Currently waiting for the second wrist. Brace. Oh, God, that's very annoying. That's really rough, Ward. But again, well done on being so disciplined, but Jesus, that is rough. That do be rough, though. Can I say the Gemma Rises like for the cast of the show Saved by the Bell would wear? Good old days. It's got that kind of 90s vibe, and I like it very much. For me, it is my goal with fashion to look like an arcade floor. And I'm slowly achieving my goals bit by bit. Slowly but surely, I am looking more like a floor. One day, you'll be wandering around, you'll be like, oh, let's go to the local game arcade, and you'll see like something, but you won't quite know what it is until you get closer and you'll realize it's me. I'm the floor. Slowly but surely, I'm achieving my final form, which is floor. Ah, dear. What do you ever stream when you don't want to do art? Now, this has been the problem, Saki. Oh, Prism even, excuse me. So everyone's brain is a little different. I have the very, very stereotypical autism. I only ever want to do one thing, and I've only ever wanted to do one thing for about 20 years. And it's never changed, and it probably never will change. If you took away art and just, you know, put in trains or something instead, I would be so incredibly stereotypical. So unfortunately, I'm really sorry, but what do you mean? What do I want to do when I don't do art? What do you mean? I've only ever done one thing. It's part of the reason why I don't recommend people follow like my workload. Don't compare yourself to someone who's only ever wanted to do one thing. It's not healthy. Not healthy to compare yourself to me. Oh dear. I don't know. I've only ever wanted to do one thing. Oh dear. Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. Does that mean you can step on me? Yeah, if I'm the floor. Arguably that'd be the whole idea, I guess. One yesterday, but I'm in contemplating getting it sorted. It's very heckin' exciting. Very heckin' exciting. Remember Smart? I do remember Smart. And Art Attack. All the goodies, yeah. I remember. Oh, you're asking yourself. That's fair. Sorry. Since you posted it in my stream chat, I assumed you wanted to know what I did. No, I'm joking. Oh dear. Please excuse me in my streamer temper tantrum. What do you mean someone was talking in my chat and they didn't want my input? What the heck? You don't want to talk to me? Oh dear. Oh, good stuff. Ugh. I was doing that because I was grumpy, and now I'm not grumpy and I don't want to do art. What do you want to do? If you had all the time and all the money in the world, you could do a snack tasting video. Have you done any tier lists before? Ever done a snack tier list? Where you're like, alright, let me tier list my favorite snacks. So you go out and you get all of your favorite snacks. I've done this. Get all your favorite snacks and tier list them. And maybe if you have any friends who can help you out, it's fun sometimes when you have like a second voice being like, you're wrong! They don't belong in F tier, they belong in S tier. If you could get a friend to come along who has differing food opinions, who can just yell at you in the background. Oh dear. It's a good vibe. It's a good vibe. Not everyone likes that kind of stuff. We did a tea tier list once. Oh dear. Tier list. You're talking about how tier list, yeah, how rippable different materials are. Rippability. Ah dear. I always wanted to be on Finders Keepers. Hell yeah. Listen, don't let your dreams be memes. Bring the show back so that you can be on it. Hell yeah. If bored, eat snacks. Jelly, you the snack, you the snack. It came just now? Oh my god, you willed it into existence, what? What's got that magic brain? Where they're like, I wish for the thing, and then the thing arrives. I assume it is if I didn't want to make art, it's a hunt for an uncensored version. Last year. Oh, I love that Panthera. It's so specific, but very fair. Oh dear. Good. Ah dear, Jelly's the floor. I am the floor for being stepped on. Oh dear, give me the boob tree. Yeah, you deserve it. You deserve that boob tree. Damn. Can't believe they took it from you. And all of us. If you know, you know. Yeah. Oh dear. But yeah. I'm trying to think of stuff well, I'll be honest though, most of the time when I'm doing other streams, I'll sometimes do them as like a one-off, but I'm most happy when I'm crafting, so I'm not a very good example. I'm so sorry. I'm a terrible example giver. I've done one thing on stream for so long at this point. I'm genuinely surprised anyone still hangs around. Like, things haven't really changed that much. We're not very new and exciting. I appreciate everyone who sticks around despite us never changing what we do. You know, I think it would have been one of the first streams, and it was one of the first streams where 0 damage on mod came in. I have stupid memory, I feel like, for stuff like this, but yeah, they came in, and they asked us what my goals with streaming were, and I was like, you know what? I want to become World Cosplay Champion, and nothing's changed. I still want to become World Cosplay Champion. That was a hell of a thing for me with like one average viewer, if that, to say that I want to become World Cosplay Champion. I still want to become World Cosplay Champion. One day. We will come from the boob tree. Yeah, they grow on the mystical boob tree. And they continue the whole baby just to avoid the knockers. I know. Terrible. Oh dear. Time to study. Good luck with your studies, and again, I really hope that the brace helps. I hope that you're feeling a little better soon. And in the meantime, good luck with the studying. You got this. You got this. The snack that floored everywhere. I'm like an actual arcade floor where it's me, but I'm also covered in like potato chips and popcorn. Ah dear. You know? And what else? The kid, maybe some nacho sauce. Oh dear, that's me. That's kind of gross. But that's me. Your floor. I'm boring. I think the way dreams that didn't give up. Aww. I mean, that's a very nice way of putting it. I think I'm kind of thinking of like in the social media scape. I'm not sticking with the times very much. But it's because the times have nothing to do with what I want to do. I want to become World Cosplay Champion. And I still want to become World Cosplay Champion. And maybe the collector will get me one step closer. I would take Crown Cosplay Champion as World Cosplay Champion because it is a world championship as well. So I would take that. Ah dear. Yeah, but that's all I've ever wanted. And I'll keep going for it. What do you better do? Switch to a stunt woman? I've actually had stunt training. I don't think I've ever told you this, though. We've been trained in stunt stuff. I say we, me, not necessarily you. Why? Very good question. It was just kind of, you ever fall into something where it just ends up happening and you're just like, well, I guess I'm here. So we had quite a famous stuntman. I was doing this club, right, outside of school. I had a lot of friends in this club and we really enjoyed ourselves and we had a nice time and we would do drama and we'd make films and stuff like that and it was just fun, right? And then one day they were like, yeah, this stuntman's gonna come in and he's gonna teach you stuff. And so we had like this course with this guy where they'd come in and they'd teach us stuff and it was like how to like fall over safely and like how to, like, it wasn't just like fighting stuff, although we did learn how to do like certain choreographer like punching fight scenes. And then it was really good. It was very fun. I enjoyed myself a lot. It's probably not something that I could ever imagine doing as a job, but it was interesting. And I'm glad I had the opportunity to try it, even though it did kind of come out of the blue. I wasn't expecting to learn that, but it was good. And it was the guy who, okay, this is a very specific thing. You know, in Star Wars, there is a stormtrooper who falls into a pit and it plays the Wilhelm scream? That's the guy that taught us stunts. Also, Pickle, thank you for the follow. Good morning, welcome on in. That guy that fell into the pit in Star Wars when the Wilhelm scream played taught me how to fake punch people and fall safely. Oh dear. Silly. It's all very silly, isn't it? Oh dear. I enjoyed myself. I feel like how to fall safely is like everyone should learn. I think it's the idea is like it's like one of the first things we had to learn was how to fall because if you're in stunts you're probably gonna be falling around a lot. So we were told how to fall. And it was cool and he was a very good teacher, honestly. Because otherwise, you know, when you're teaching like especially young people, you have to keep them interested. And I was interested, I was hooked from start to finish. There we go. There we go. We love public sound screams, yeah. The Wilhelm scream. It's like the only way I can describe the scene. It's the one where it's like, yeah, the stormtrooper falls into a pit and it plays Wilhelm scream. That's the guy. That's the guy that taught me how to fall. Then again, it's not a practice I put into, like, maybe this would be really useful. Like, if I feel like I'm about to lose my balance, maybe I should be putting into practice the stuff I learned when I was younger and how to fall safely. Oh dear. But no, I couldn't imagine. I think stunts are really cool though. I think people that can do stunt stuff is really cool. I'd love to learn how to fall. I want to be at least 10-4. No, oh god, no. Ours was just onto like a mat. Ours was just like, you'd pretend to be punched and you'd have to like go backwards and like not hurt your back or your neck or anything like that. Stuff like that. How to fall in a way that doesn't damage you. I learned how to fall safely when he did judo. Probably, yeah. Probably like very similar to that, right? Yeah, I assume that's kind of what it was. Was Matt hot? I don't remember. I was a child and I didn't really look at people like that at the time. I was too young. I'm sorry. I couldn't tell you. Oh, you mean Matt, the floor mat? Damn you, Gromit! My brain is switched off. I'm not sure what's going on. God dang it! You kids and your jokes. Oh dear. We got there. It just took me an extra 10 minutes. In my defense, I have brain damage, so in my defense, I have brain damage, so it's not my fault I didn't get your joke immediately. Can I use that? I don't know if I'm allowed to. That's allowed. It has nothing to do with that, but can I use it? I'm gonna have to have it anyway. Do you do a safety roll? Yeah, safety roll. In Jelly's defense, Matt was just too hot. Too insanely hot. Been fan safety rolls since I was like 4 or 5. Yeah, I think... Okay. We're gonna have like the childhood crush talk. I'm very stereotypical, but I'm also not wrong. I stand by. I might have had stereotypical childhood crushes, but I was right. Alright, the big one, Courtney Gears. And anyone who says I'm wrong for Courtney Gears, you're wrong actually. I don't care if you're not into women, you're wrong. Courtney Gears, it was something in Ratchet and Clank. And they literally do a whole song about like dominating humans, and it's like, all right. Courtney Gears. Can I think of anybody else? It might have just been Courtney. One. I can't think of any others off the top of my head, but I'm not wrong for that one. She's hot. Heck it is. And she does like this dance where she talks about stepping on you basically, and it's like, okay, like this was aimed at an adult audience, I want to say. Oh dear, my first kiss at 5. You're drawing a childhood crush? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This was Matt from Digimon. Oh, fair. Yeah, I could see that. Kovu from I haven't seen The Lion King 2. Which one is Kovu? Let me just Google these ones. Sorry, please excuse me, I am uncultured and I have not seen Kovu and Vitani. Kovu and Titani. Okay, let's see. Kovu and Vitani. There we go. The Kovu Vitani. Oh. Okay, I see them as kids and as adults. Oh, they're kind of like, are they like from like the bad side of the lions? Because they got more like scruffy manes and stuff. Oh. I haven't seen as much Lion King stuff. I'm sorry. It's Baddie Sister, the hot one and the Baddie Sister. You've already seen him. It's King Sombra. Oh, have I? Yeah. Oh wait, King Sombra. Yes, I have. Sorry. I thought you meant the lions. I was like, have I? I don't remember seeing the lions. Lion King 2, yeah, they're the outcasts, or the bad boys and girls. I wonder what my father was like. It's just my classmate. We didn't maintain the friendship at the school. I think she was touched doing this. A smart cookie and a sweet cookie. Aww. Oh yeah, none of my first crushes were real people. I will be very clear. Not interested. Real people, complicated. Diving in at the deep end, I'd say that is. Nah, much easier just to fancy someone like Courtney Gears and be like, nice. Oh, they didn't have the first Lion King, only the second. We were like that with The Little Mermaid. We had The Little Mermaid 2, but not the first one. So I've watched The Little Mermaid 2 multiple times. I don't even remember the first movie. I've really only experienced the sequel. Did Daddy Joel from The Last of Us? Oh yeah, Joel is an S tier. But I was a bit older then. When The Last of Us came out, I was older, but you're not wrong, and I'm not gonna deny you there. You are completely correct, 100%. But yeah, I would have been a bit older at that point. Kobe was also your first childhood crush. Oh, that's really cute. Hell yeah. Very nice. Oh, the mechanic from Ratchet and Clank. There you go. I don't remember her name. I think it's Kira from Ratchet and Clank. No, not from Ratchet and Clank. From Jak and Daxter. Kira from Jak and Daxter. Sorry, it's Courtney Gears, Ratchet and Clank. Kira from Jak and Daxter. Yeah. It was cool. She fixed things. It's true, my thoughts were less innocent at that point. That's what I'm thinking, is like, we were a bit older at that point. Oh dear. I'm gonna think of any others. It's just gonna be one of those things. I think I just have to wait for my brain to reveal things to me, because I definitely had others, but I can't remember them for the life of me. Oh dear. Rui Furuba from Bunny Girl Senpai. I think, oh yeah, yeah. Oh god, that was an older one. Yeah. Oh no, Bunny Girl Senpai's not that much older. It's gonna have sex soon, but yes. Ah dear. Rui Furuba from Bunny Girl Senpai. I was thinking Pat and I threw smart cookies. And they got sucked into HSN Whirlpool, and it was bad because I like perfect age. It's for Jake from the Tweenies. I liked the Tweenies, but I'm too young to remember it really at this point. I don't have memories that far back. But I know that I did watch them, but I don't think I had a crush on any of them. I just watched them. Reasoning people John as a human, I probably very... Sporticus! Sporticus was after my time. I missed that, unfortunately. I know what it is. I know Lazy Town, but I don't really know it that well. I didn't see it very much, unfortunately. Damn it. Zac Efron, is that for High School Musical? Is Zac Efron the one in the High School Musical? Please excuse my ignorance. You just correct me. I think that's the same one. Jenny, we're the same age. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like 80. Don't even. For Puss in Boots. Yes. Okay, it is High School Musical. Okay, in that case, I did not have a crush on Zac Efron or the girl. I didn't like either of them. I liked Sharpay and I liked her brother because they were far more entertaining, and I did not like the main two characters at all. I actively would say that I dislike them. They're the opposite of me in a chokehold. They had me in a get off my screen. The only characters I'm interested in are the bitchy ones. And I only watched High School Musical like one time. Probably because I didn't like the main characters very much. I wouldn't say that I had a crush on anyone from High School Musical though. I just liked the bitchy characters more. They were more fun. Have you seen the shopping movie? I have not, but I'm sure I would love it. Oh, fancying Tori. Detroit's dad! Unfortunately no Ryan, though, apart from... from a camera at the end? I don't know that one. Cresso, good morning! Oh, you've joined into silly music. How you doing? Cresso, we're talking about childhood crushes. How goes it? Like childhood, fictional crushes, predominantly. Let me get... Oh, thank you for shouting out Cresso. Cresso, how was your stream? What did you get up to? I hope you had a good one. I see you playing Fortnite. Did you get the #1 big victory royale? Yeah, Fortnite, we're about to get down at Tomato Town. Yeah. I hope you had some good... I hope you had some good matches. I hope you had a nice time. Oh dear. Welcome on in. And Oofnats, good morning. And Baraka, good morning. Sitting in my error ace like, what is a crush? What is a crush and why do I need one? Crushums! Like the cats. You could, instead of having a crush, you could just get some crushums. It's the powdered stuff they put in milkshake that the cats would sing to you. This is gonna sound really weird if you haven't seen the Crushums adverts. Oh, no chicken dinners? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm very sorry to hear that. They do be like that sometimes. So for anyone who's coming with Cresso, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. We've just celebrated streaming 4 years on Twitch, and I am doing an embroidery of one of my original characters. His name is Waffles, and he is a goblin zombie, and I love him. And I'm just getting all of the thread in at the moment, and he's looking very fancy for 4 years. Oh dear. Dabbing and Brother very queer-coded, which sparks the thought process of all queer-coded villains of my childhood were like your bad girls and peeps. Well, the queer rep I had growing up was villains, so yeah. Halle Berry's Catwoman, yes. I think I look back to it one day when I was sick and I was too young to know how bad it was. My second childhood crush was Knight Rider, especially his car kit. Oh, okay, nice. Hell yeah. Relatable, very relatable. Oh dear, I think my first picture was Aerith. That was a lot of ones, which hurts all the more now the remake. That was a lot of people. Chuck Tingle is Aero Ace. Chuck Tingle also writes some Aero Ace books where it's like, not getting pounded in the butt by my something because we're just having a nice romantic date. You know, there are plenty of... It's difficult to explain, but they're there. They're there and included because Chuck Tingle loves inclusion and we love Chuck Tingle. So yes. Oh dear. I need Ace, and Ace Arrow, but fixing your characters is still fair game. It was a bit different, isn't it? It was a bit different. Yeah, Pan's Black Fire did not associate queer with bad. We started to like bad instead. Dear. I haven't seen them though. Haven't read any though. I've seen it. I haven't read them. My goal is to become a millionaire and own an entire library of their physical copies. Because we support Chuck. We talking about Chuck again? We never stop talking about Chuck. We love Chuck Tingle. I want their D&D tabletop roleplay books really badly. I don't have a lot of disposable income, but I really want them. Usually dramatic reads of bad fan fiction when I YouTubed. Oh, maybe I should bring that to Twitch. I mean, why not? You could always have it as a redeem. If you don't want to do it all the time, you could just have it like a special, like a Friday stream or something like that. You talk about it. Who said they had no crush, but there's an Aero Ace equivalent, which is a squish. Is that just someone that you really like? Do you love the character, but you wouldn't necessarily want to date them? Maybe like you'd want to move into a house together and get a cat, but you don't want to like date. Yeah, like a friend crush. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, sick. Is there anyone I'd like to do that with though? Maybe Broccolo from Animal Crossing. Broccolo is my favourite villager and I love him. No! We're just gonna raid backwards and forwards, huh? No, I'm so sorry for raiding you when you were out. My bad. I saw you live and I was like, I was having a migraine and I was like, where do I want to go relax with a migraine? Because I knew wherever I was going to go, I was going to go straight to bed and just have you playing on my phone. And I was like, I want to go to Gnome. I know that I can have a chill time with Gnome. So I'm really sorry for raiding you when you weren't there. Oh dear. But thank you for keeping me company during my migraine. I feel a lot better now, thankfully. Oh dear, queer platonic relationships. We're talking about childhood crushes, by the way, or childhood squishes if you don't have childhood crushes. So, you know, we've got that. In case you're wondering why everyone in chat is talking about random characters, that's what we're doing. Squishes and crushes. Hell yeah. I feel better. I am feeling a lot better. Thank you. For anyone who came in with, actually, I should say first of all, to both Cresso and to Gnome, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to eat anything or sleep or drink or anything, please do. For anyone who's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am a cosplayer based in the UK. I have a specific interest in embroidery though, and we're about to make our second ever embroidered animation. If you're wondering what hand embroidered animation looks like, it looks like this. It's
Part of the country club.
I feel like I should get my class first, you know.
You have to be a part of the country club, Connor. Play along.
Yeah, I'd love to join the country club.
Good.
I got my snakeskin boots ready.
4 big guys, and they on my eyes. They eat my ass just like apple pie. If they keep me like this, I might just die. They pop my booty till I cry. He licked my and the start dripping. Took a bite. It tastes like lemon pepper chicken. He throw me up in the air, my booty.
What the fuck is this?
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
There we go. So I made that for the Iron Mouse animation competition, which is why it's a clip of Iron Mouse. We actually won the competition. We were one of the winners. And just to prove that I did make it all by scratch, there they are. There's all my frames. Well, a lot of them. There was 124 frames. They don't all fit into that tiny video, but there was a lot. And we're about to make our second ever animation, which is going to feature goblins, which is why we're doing a lot of goblin art at the moment. Yeah. Also, G Crafties, good morning. Thank you so much. And Kings, thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Ah, dear. Yes, it's a bit of a silly thing, but I really enjoy it. And Patrick, good morning. I wanna try more and more stuff with embroidery because I love it so much. So what we're planning to do is we're going to do goblins, but embroidered and animated, and it's probably going to take a couple months. That one took 3 weeks, but we were working at like breakneck speed, so like we were pushing ourselves quite hard each day. And as much as I had a really good time, I would like to try doing it on a slightly more relaxed time schedule. So today we're just finishing a little portrait of my goblin. His name is Waffles and he's a zombie and I love him. This is my I love him. So making that so I can put it on the wall behind me. And then after this, we're going to get the rest of the storyboard stuff done beforehand for like the little webcomic-y bit, so that we can introduce people to the series nice and quickly. And then we start animation, which hopefully will start next week, if everything goes well. It'll be a mixture of digital stuff and, because I have to draw all the frames and print them out one by one. So we do still have to draw the frames digitally. We then print them and then embroider them. So it'll be a mixture of hand embroidery and like digital art, getting it ready for hand embroidery. Yeah, it's a lot, but it's really fun, and I really enjoy it, and I've continued to really enjoy it. I've run out of black thread. Wait 2 seconds, I've got a whole thing of it down here, but I think, is that the first time I've run out of black thread for a minute? It is. Oh no, here's another one. I thought I normally keep a few around, like just nearby, because I so often need them. I do have another one. Well, I nearly did it. Awesome. Good morning. How are you, Gina? Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Silly is good. I love a silly project. And also this is nice because like the Iron Mouse, when we were entering a competition with it, so there were some stakes. So while I didn't think I would win, you know, I still tried really hard. Whereas this, it's just for me. I'm going to make this animation. It's going to be silly and it's just for me. The only stakes are my own enjoyment. So, and that's kind of nice. We do a lot of projects throughout the year which have higher stakes or take a lot of extra planning. So I'm honestly really looking forward to just doing something silly. And it'll be really time consuming. There's a reason most people don't animate with embroidery thread, but that's okay, because as long as we're having a good time, I don't mind. Silly is good. Silly is good. We need to get better at openly sharing my arty bits. Kings, if you ! Discord, you see the timer underneath my head? Whenever the timer hits 0, we do a Discord art share, so we have a little look at everyone's art. If you want to take part in it, you'd be welcome to, but if you don't want to, I also understand. It is diving in the deep end a little bit, but if you want to share, you can. We have a little timer that ticks down to 0, and when it hits 0, we look at all the art people have shared. That way, we have like a little gallery tour. Honestly, I should get some music in the background while we do that. And we have a real good mixture of things that people share as well. Need more silly things in life. Agree. Hard agree. Here we go. Hello. Do you have a song story for the next animation yet? The song will come second. For those who don't know, I have a lot of very one-off random skills that we don't really use on stream very much, but I can compose music. Specifically classical music was always my forte. I'm a grade 8 classical guitarist. Probably not anymore because I'm a bit out of practice and these days I don't play the very high level pieces, but I did get to grade 8 and I used to do gala performances and stuff like that. And so I have a bit of a music background, so I'm going to compose a piece to play alongside this. So it really will be handmade from start to finish, because it will not just be my own characters in my own animation, it will also be played to my own music. Yeah. It feels a little bit silly, but like it almost feels like all the stuff I've learned over the last 20 years has somehow lined up very, very well for this one project, which is very inconsequential, but I'm looking forward to it. My steaks are the only ones, the only steaks we need are for the ones for dinner. A good way of looking at it. There's a good way of looking at it. So yes, but I will say the music is going to probably come second. I will make sure that the animation is to a beat in general, and I'll have like a general tune, but it's probably going to be finished afterwards, I think. So we're going to do it in that order. You kind of have to pick that order, like do you want to do the music first or do you want to do the animation first? For me, I'll do the animation first, because that's going to take a lot longer. So yes. Plus, for us, we just have to embroider all of the frames, which means we can line the frames up to the music, remove, add where we need to, so it's not We do it in that order. Yes. This is awesome, thank you. Maybe I'm like super out there, but for some reason my art's to get really silly about. Nah, you're fine. We've all been there. We've all been there. I am like a massive hypocrite for sharing artwork. I get really anxious about it. You know, I've been on Twitch for a while now. I feel like people expect a certain level of quality, and I always feel really guilty if I'm not reaching that level. But I would never put that same pressure on the other people around me. So it is very much like I'm just a big old hypocrite because I get nervous too. Oh dear. But I think I love seeing other people's art. I love seeing people who are newer art, who are older art, who're trying new things. I think it's incredibly inspiring, and it's lovely to have a community of people that are happy to sit down and inspire each other. I love that. I'm very lucky. Oh dear. You're off to bed? No, you're fine. Val, I hope you do get some good sleep. Thank you so much for popping by. Go get some good old Z's. And it's a late heckin' night. Oh dear. But yeah, we're gonna have a whole animation for Waffle's reincarnation. Or reincarnation? Resurrection? Resurrection, not reincarnation. Wrong word. They both begin with R. My bad. His resurrection. That's what we're going to be animating. So we're going to be animating... I can't show you the storyboards very easily right now because they're mainly digital at this point, but what I can say is it's basically, we see the king of the goblins being lowered into a grave, and then we see hundreds of years pass, and that's really easy to do with embroidery thread because you basically just have your base, which is a grave with like some neat lawn around it, and then you build it up, just like keep adding it and take a picture every time you add something, and it just makes it look like it's growing. We've done that before as well. And it's a really easy way to like cut down time but get like a really cool effect. And so we're going to be doing that to start with. And then nearer the end, when things slow down a little bit from the growth, you'll see like a little shadow walking up behind the grave with a book, which they'll pull out. And then you have the whole zoom in on the grave, hand comes through, crawling towards the person, reaching towards them. Flashback to a moment in the comic, which I will get out at some point, I'm so sorry, which I will get out, where they're patting someone on the head, and then you'll see a side view where the arms fall off, because Waffles' arms have fallen off. They're old, they're an old zombie. They don't have good arms. And then that's pretty much the end of the animation. That's it. It's a relatively short one because as much as I want to go longer and longer and longer and longer, I'm trying to stick within like what is actually within the realm of possibility for like, and how long is that going to take? So to do 124 frames, we were embroidering about 10 to 16 hours a day for 3 weeks straight without a day off, which I enjoyed. I have a terrible workaholic streak in me, and I had a really good time with it. But like physically, that's quite unhealthy. So we're trying to approach it in a healthier way, take things a little slower. We don't need to do 4 frames a day. We don't need to be going that quickly. We don't need to be altering things that much. And we can take our time with it and enjoy the process. Because there's no stakes involved. Like you said, the only stakes are our dinners. So we don't have to worry about stuff like that. And yeah, I'm honestly really looking forward to this next project. It's been a minute since we had a big, although I say it's been a minute, I can show you the most recent project we worked on. That one I can show you. We turned everyone's OC in this community, well not everyone's, but a lot of people's OCs in this community into goblins. Let me show the thing. There it is. Oh god, it's huge. Ah! Professional streamer. Oh my god, why are you so big? Why are you so big? Stop it. Stop. Why? Okay, there you go, that's better size. Yeah, we turned everyone in the community into a goblin to practice drawing goblins, because the thought process is, if we're about to do a goblin animation, I need to get pretty good at drawing goblins. So here is everyone in the community drawn as a goblin. Well, not everyone, but 20 people. The 20 people that submitted OCs at the time, drawn as goblins. I'm pretty happy with it. That's been our most recent project. That took us 2 weeks, I think. And then this is our 4-year anniversary stream project. And then, yeah, we're getting there. And then animation. Animations are a go. Also, Kings, thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad you're interested. I look forward to seeing your art, hopefully, at some point as well. I mean, I can't see what's been posted, but I know that we have a Discord art share in 20 minutes. I try very hard not to spoil myself. There we go. That being said, I have a sneaking suspicion it might be our last Discord art share of the day. Just because, not for any bad reason, we just happen to be really close to finishing this. At least like the bit that I wanted to get done on stream, which is the first hoop. It's looking pretty good. I might add some little green colors into it, but I can't decide. Because I do kind of love the monochrome as well. Like, I think it's quite striking. It's tricky, right? You get to that stage where, like, should I add things? When do I stop adding things? I could add some little things, maybe. Odd. Enjoy the vibes here. You're so welcome to Boston. Oh no, thank you. I'm very lucky. I have a community that lets me do whatever the hell I want without. They're just like, oh, Jelly's doing this now. Sure, go on then. Which means I get to be a very, very selfish streamer. Where I'm always doing exactly whatever I want to do the most. I'm not doing a full webcomic Vile. Go to bed. I see you in there. Go to sleep. Go to sleep at 6 a.m. Get out. But yeah, I get to do whatever the heck I want all the time. And so it's very easy to be happy on stream whenever you get to do whatever the heck you want. And everyone's really chill about it. Pretty good. Oh dear. Like, you worry when you say things like, I want to make another goblin animation. They're going to be like, Jelly, not again. Jelly, do you remember how long that took you last time? Jelly, do you remember what that was like? It's like, nah. Everyone's like, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I got bored with that. Another goblin animation? Okay. You want to draw my OC as a goblin? Okay. Oh dear. It's chill. I appreciate it. Because it means I get to do whatever the heck I want. And it means it's always fun. And it's easy to be positive and welcoming when you're enjoying what you're doing. Oh dear. I also really like how this has gone. That also helps. Because sometimes the art goes better than others, right? I think a lot of us will have got into a stream, or had the stream ourselves, where like we're just having a bad art day. But I'm not having a bad art day today. I like what we've done, and I think it looks pretty cool. I just have to make some decisions about whether or not we add color or not. Yeah. I think it looks pretty heckin' cool. I like the line weights. I like how wobbly. I will say it doesn't really look like embroidery. because we've just done it the same way as I've done my digital drawing. But you know what? That's fine. That's fine. I know in my soul that this is, in fact, embroidery. It's awesome. But thank you. Well, also, we got people like Gnome who bring their communities here, people like Cresso who bring their communities here. Like, I know when Cresso, because we just had 2 back-to-back raids. If you were in the second one, from Cresso and Gnome, and we know when people like that raid that they're going to bring chill beans along with them because we've been in their communities. We know it's going to be a good vibe. So we've also been very, very lucky with that. Like the other streamers we met. When they raid in, that we know that they're going to be chill. Or like at least the same level of chaotic that we are, you know? So that's nice. That's really heckin' nice. You've been really lucky. Oh dear, we definitely didn't encourage this. Yeah, no, definitely not. You guys, that is the only thing, yeah. We have built a bit of a community of enablers. But like, you know, art enablers. We had a moment the other day, I won't say who it is. I'm not going to call them out. But again, we went fabric shopping with a few other streamers who also do sewing and fabric stuffs, who also happen to live in the UK. So we all went fabric shopping together at the weekend, and we had a really, really nice time. And we all came out of the store one by one after purchasing our fabric, and it was like, ooh, ooh. And then one person came out and they only had like 2 fabrics, and everyone was like, boo, where's the rest of it? Only 2. Obviously as a joke. We were obviously all joking. None of us were being legitimately like me, but it was like that kind of vibes, like, who only buys 1 fabric? Where's the rest of it, huh? It's very fun. It was very fun. Yeah, the line is very impactful and that's some nice way. Yeah, it's really fun. It just doesn't look very much like embroidery, but that's okay. I am tempted, I think, to add little speckles of color here and there. I think that would be nice. Doesn't have to be the whole thing, but like if I get it around some of the lines, like there's a little bit of, like, you know when you've got like oh, what do you call it, like an old thing and most of the paint is worn off, but in like the creases and the crevices you might see like an old bicycle, like it might have been red back in the day, but these days you can only see the smallest flakes of red like around the really insidey parts which haven't been touched by the elements. What if I colored him like that? Like he's a bicycle and his paint's worn off except for in the teeny tiny crevices. What about that? Ah dear. Ah dear, we're not enablers, we just strongly suggest the good idea, exactly. Here it goes, I think the budget first, I'm called a chill bean. Cresso, in my opinion at least, there's a lot of chill beans. There's chaotic vibes there, but most of the beans that have come over with Cresso previously have all been very chill. I think this is the thing is like, to me, someone who's a chill bean is someone who matches the vibes wherever they go. So, you know, it might be that you're a bit chaotic when we're being a bit chaotic, or you're being chill when we're being chill. Someone who vibe matches. As a chill bean. Doesn't necessarily mean that you are chill. It just means that you match the vibes well, which means if you've come in and we're being chaotic, you've joined us in being just as chaotic, you know? Oh dear. There we are. Yeah, I get that. There's probably a proper word for it that I don't know. Alright, we have a little bit more time to decide, but because I just have to get the neck bit done. But the head is done, and he looks so cool, and I love him, and I love his little face, and I love his flowers, and I love his outline. I'm very happy. We're all chaotic beans. Yeah, but like a good kind of chaotic. Like pretty chill. Chill chaotic. Oh dear. We're chaotically busy. I would argue that. Very busy. I don't know when we got so busy. But at some point we did. We got very, very busy. Alright. Excuse me, sorry, it might be a little bit invisible to you. Because it's right at the bottom of the neck. Hopefully as they start... Oh no, you can see it. I think you're at the good angle to see it, right? It actually might be more invisible to me than it is to you. Not a good sign as the person who's sewing it, but that's okay. Thank you for the hick. Yeah, that was a very quiet hick. We had a little... Oh, speaking of, I've still got more of my Snickers. Yeah. For anyone who's coming with a raid, have you ever had this before? It's great. It's probably terrible for me. But have you ever had this? It's like... It tastes like Snickers in a can. It says there's coffee in it, but I can't taste the coffee. All it tastes like is Snickers. But it really does be tasting like Snickers. They had it in Twix and Mars bar as well. Oh my god. It's so good. It's probably pure sugar. Dang, it's good. It's good pure sugar. And it really does taste like Snickers. I must have it immediately. It's really good. Unfortunately, we don't really get it very often in Wales, so I saw it on the news, on an advert ages ago, and I've been waiting to pick it up in person, but it never went for sale near me. But on the weekend, we went a little bit further afield, and we did some shopping, and we picked it up then, and it was expensive. It was like £3 a can, which is pricey, but to try something new, I was like, I'll go on then, we'll give it a go. It's the only thing I'm really buying anyway. So let me give it a go, and it is really good. I don't know that I will get it that often just because of the price, but if it ever comes nearby and is cheaper, then yes, I 100% would. It is definitely bad for me, but oh my god, it's so tasty. It's bad for my body, but wonderful for my mental health. Oh dear. Why are you sitting on Discord? There's so much to think about, Arty. So much. I got really lucky is that like I had a couple people help me out when I was making my Discord for the first time who are a lot more knowledgeable than me, who are still a lot more knowledgeable than me, and that's helped. I've never even seen it in the shops. We had to go to like a city to get it, to be honest. And like we don't live that close, so like for us it was like traveling for a day. It's part of the reason I probably had the migraine on yesterday was because on Sunday we were traveling a bit further afield and picking some stuff up. And it was like kind of a lot, so I think that's why. But it was worth it. It was worth it because that's good. Explains the energy for the stream. The energy is today our stream is powered by Snickers coffee. Might as well be holding a uranium core with too much power. They also had Mars bars and Twixes. If you are more of a Mars bar person or more of a Twix person, I like Snickers, to be honest. I didn't think it would taste that much of nut. Like it really does be tasting like nut. Like, they've got the nut flavoring down. It's perfect, but there's no nuts in it. It's nut-free. Like, when you look at the ingredients, what the hell is this? Oh, for God's sakes. Not this again. Sorry. I've sewn through a thing. Oh, I can trim it. Okay, there you go. Without trimming the thread. Oh. What was I saying? Something about nuts. Yeah, the nut flavor is fantastic. It's like spot on, but there's no nuts in it, so it's still safe for people without nuts, it seems like, which is weird. Boy, like there's a lot to go. Are you not finished? Are you finishing your date, Marissa? This is not going to be a full colored piece. We're going to be adding some color around like the edges, but it's not going to be like a filled color piece. The idea is that it's predominantly monochrome, which is why we've used a gray background with the black lines and the white eye. And then we'll fill in like a teeny tiny bit of color here and there, just to hint at what the colors may have been. Yeah, I'm trying a little bit more experimentational with this one, because normally I would do full fill color, but I want to try something a bit different, so that's what we're doing. Plus, it is quite a big piece, so like filling this with color would be a very, very slow process. But yeah, I kind of want it to look more like a panel out of, I guess, a comic or something, right? Yeah, maybe a teeny tiny bit just to indicate the color, but nothing too dramatic. Weird. Ah, dear. There we go. I'm just a bean type of guy these days. I'd much rather be chewing on beans than having coffee. That's fair. That's fair. I actually need to get some coffee recommendations from people at some point, because we'll be doing like some coffee tasting soon. Just like some little ones. So I should probably put that in, you know what? That's a very good point. I'll try and remember to put that in the Discord as like a, if you have any coffees you'd recommend, because if I'm getting any international coffees, then I'll need to start thinking to order them now because of shipping and such. But I would love to try some people's favorite coffees. Yeah, cool. It's still a lot of work. It is still a lot of work, but it's like a lot less work. It's a lot less work than we usually do. And so I think that's it, isn't it? It's like what you're used to doing, and then you do less than that, so it doesn't feel like that much work. Yes, coffee tasting, sip. Yes, this is a coffee. I would have done tea, but I've done tea tastings before, and it turns out I'm just a butt for tea tastings, because I really like the Yorkshire biscuit tea, and then I compare everything to the Yorkshire biscuit tea, and I have yet to find anything I like more. And then everyone's like, Jelly, there's so many good teas out there. What do you mean you only like Yorkshire biscuit tea? And it's like, you don't understand. I'm a very simple woman, and I like one thing, and one thing only, and it's Yorkshire biscuit tea. And yes. Also, what is this? Get that out of there. Sorry. There's like a really big knot that was happening on the back. I could feel it, but I couldn't see it. Ah, dear. Who is this character? This is Waffles. Waffles is an original character. They are a little goblin zombie, and I love them very much, and I'm very attached to them. And he has lost his bottom jaw, and he's lost the side of his head, but he's still my little guy, and I love him. Yes. Also, it's Sammy. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I like the tea too. For me, it's red rose all the way. Like, you find one you like, and I'm just awful for it because I found one I liked. And I just do not change. I just don't change. That's it for me. I have this, but then I had that with Rubius tea, yeah. I love this character. It's so whimsically weird. I love him. Thank you. Nerd Hallow, I'm glad you like him. I love him. I'm very invested. We were talking about this earlier. Like, I never used to understand exactly why people got so attached to their OCs. Like, I respect it. I've always respected it. I think it's cool when people can make original characters, and it was something that I was never very good at. But I never really understood, because it was not something that I had ever really done myself until Waffles and Charlotte and Mabel and Syrup. My breakfast goblins. Until I made my breakfast goblins, and now I do understand why people get so attached to their OCs. And I am there too. I am also very attached to my OC. Ah dear, what's the story behind him? There's a huge story behind him, Nerd. Actually, Nerd, good timing to be fair, because the next stream that we're going to be doing here will actually be working on the backstory. So I won't be streaming tomorrow, but on Thursday when we go live, we'll be doing more of the backstory art for him, because he does have a whole backstory before we do the animation. But effectively, Waffles specifically, he's a very, very old king of the goblins. He died a very long time ago, and then he gets brought back from the dead by a necromancer girl, and the whole idea is she wants to use him to sneak into certain areas of the royal capital because he looks like a royal goblin, and he wants to reinstate the world of goblins as it was like 500 years ago. So they have similar goals, but not quite the same, and they go on adventures together. And the girl who, the necromancer girl who revives him is called Charlotte, who we shorten to Chick. So it is the adventures of Chicken and Waffles. and it's very silly, and it gives me big joy. He's like Sir Daniel Ford. I actually don't know who that is. I'd have to Google that one up. But hell yeah, listen, I stand this kind of character design. So if there's more people like Waffles out there, I'm sure Waffles would really like that. Ah, dear. I love that. Yeah, they go on adventures together. Adventures of Chicken and Waffles. There we are. Wow. Nice. Good night. Try and sleep now. Post pictures, enjoy the pictures and the people. Oh no, you're fine. I look forward to it. Take care of yourself. It was lovely to see you, Ambrose. But yeah, no, look after yourself. You're all good. Whoever brought that up is a real one. I was. Oh, it's Marissa. So Marissa is on the YouTube chat. For anyone who came in the raid, you might not know, I simulcast. So I stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. You can actually see when someone from Twitch or YouTube posts, because we have it as a mixed chat above my head. They'll have a different sign next to their name. So sometimes you'll see people talking who you actually can't see because they're somewhere else, right? Dear. Would you mind if I use your breakfast goblins in the campaign as NPCs? I mean, you can. I would say probably... Actually, no. Wait, would you mind if you didn't? Sorry, nerd. Normally, I'm, like, fine with it. But do you mind if you don't just yet? Because I'm still kind of fleshing them out. And I'd rather they not be appearing anywhere else until they have a little bit more done for them. So, eventually, I'll be fine with it, but not right now, if that's okay. I'm still very new, and I'm still getting them all sorted. Yeah. We'll get there. Oh dear. But eventually I'll be fine with it. I just need a little more time. Oh dear. Oh. The game is Medieval. I know that game. Yes. Other people have said they remind us like from Medieval. Maybe that's who they're reminding of. He's a shame knight. Also, yes, you can see YouTube side of things. Proven himself very goofy and lighthearted and can't talk because there's missing bottom jaw. So I've never played Medieval myself, but I have seen art from it. And there have been people who have said he feels very Medieval. And I love the art from Medieval that I've seen. I can't comment on the gameplay because I've not played it. I love the art that I've seen from it. So yeah, definitely, I don't mind that comparison at all. I think the art's really, really nice. So the idea that my art could remind you of Medieval makes me big happy. Yes, I will take that. I will take that. Thank you. Nice compliment. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, back on PlayStation 1, yeah. I mean, I've seen that hand. That one I think a lot of people have seen. I think I've seen other bits and bobs as well, like more of the art from it, definitely, because I haven't played it myself. But yeah, I'm not mad about that. Not mad about that. There we go. Yeah, this will take a little bit longer, and we probably won't finish it on stream today, and that's okay. If I have I'm not streaming tomorrow because it's a Wednesday, and Wednesday is my mandatory day off at the moment, where I take at least one day off a week, because over the weekends we have other things going on, so I'm busy anyway. So Wednesday is my flop day, where I just flop for a day. Very important, I think. Have a little flop day. I'll probably play some Stardew Valley, and maybe do some little sketches and such. You know, whatever I fancy. But it'll be nice also to have this as like a little finishing project for tomorrow. Like, that way I can decide if I want to put colours on it or not. Because I do really like it in just the black and the white. I do think it looks pretty striking, but I am tempted to put colour on it. I'm still thinking about it. Oh, you got a gnome raid? Oh, have you got two versions of me up? Sorry, I needed lunch. No, you're fine. Did you get a good lunch? I hope you had a good one. Yeah, we got raided by gnome. If we had ended earlier, maybe we could have raided gnome again. Oh dear, no, it's very kind of gnome to raid us. Oh, it was really lovely to hang out there yesterday. Again, I wasn't feeling very well post-stream, and so, you know, I have a lot of streamers who I love to go into their streams and chat with them and talk with them, but then there are days where you end the stream where you're just not feeling very well, and like, yeah, because I wasn't feeling well yesterday, it was really nice to be able to raid into gnome stream and just immediately pop into lurk and still like listen along, and I still kind of felt like I was there and taking part, but I just couldn't talk, you know? It was nice. It was nice. It was a good hacking vibe, and I appreciate that. There we go. All right. Well, that's the neck in. Oh, he's just a silly guy. I think. Well, we're gonna do a Discord art show in a second. You had mac on tomato bagels. Oh, lovely. Last time I remember being ill. Yeah, no, I completely understand. Completely understand. I'm the same. I think that's what we're gonna get to today. And I'm pretty happy with that. I think he looks pretty hecking snazzy. I like him very much. I like his teeth. I like his big old crown. He feels great. I can't tell you the feeling because obviously you're not here and we don't have 4D yet, but he's got a lovely texture to him, like little bumpy bits. It's really nice. I like it a lot. I'm really glad as well with the eye painted. I think it looks really cool. All right, happy hecking days and just in time for the final Discord art share of the day. No, ready for the day to end tomorrow. Is tomorrow a big exam day by any chance, Anime? You've got this, I believe. But yeah, if it's a big exam day, that's kind of scary. All right, let's have a little look. I can see something's been posted in chat. Oh, we have a heckin' progress picture from Gina. Let's get this on show so we can show everyone in chat. There we go. Here is our progress shot. This is the last bit to do. See this? That's all they need to do. The rest of this has already been diamond painted. This is stunning, I will say. It is so detailed with so many similar colors, but it looks so, so good. So close to finished, yeah. Oh dear. Oh, not much, and I recently had a baby. Oh, lovely. My appointment for my next study, even more. Oh, okay, well, good luck, Anime. I hope that it goes as well as it can do. This looks really, really good, Gina. The progress is coming along. You're very quick. I know that you said it was a commission back when you posted it for the first time, but you really have been chipping away at that super quickly. And I think actually, is that all the art we have to share? That might be us done for the day. Yeah, we've had a lot of really amazing art shares already. So I guess that's everyone's art for the day shared. Hell yeah. Very, very cool. Yeah, all the best with your appointment. What happened to the colourful hairs last time I saw you? Oh, Friesen. Beautiful pink hairs. Friesen, I'm getting married. So I'm growing my natural hair out so that I can dye it blue for the wedding day. Because I want to dye it on natural hair because then it won't have the layers of color built up on it, which can sometimes make things difficult. So yes, well, I am literally only a normal color because of that. And then once that day's over, we're straight back to weird colors again. Oh dear. All right, in that case, I believe that is everything done for the day. Thank you so much everyone for joining. Oh wait, did you have one thing to post? What did you post? Oh, okay, one very last thing. Done. One very last thing. Look at this. Well hecking done, Clue. Well hecking done. Ah dear, it's very heckin' nice. Very heckin' nice. Very neat as well. You've really knocked it out of the park. It looks stunning. Absolutely perfect. 100%. What a good sassy bassy. Very heckin' nice. I love them. Thank you for sharing, Clues. Damn, Clues. That's a good heckin' sassy bassy. Alright, in that case, give me 2 seconds and we are going to sort out a raid. And I have a few options of people I can raid. And I'm thinking, whoa. Oh god, we got so many cool things. We got so many cool things. Oh, there's so many people here I'd love to send you to. Damn it. This always happens. It always happens. You have too many cool people I could send you to. Okay, I think... Oh wait, I know someone who likes this. Oh wait, they're not live anymore. Oh, okay, I think my one, okay, yeah, right, 2 seconds, let me just refresh. A load of people I saw here are actually not live anymore. God damn it, I've had my Twitch following page open tonight. Oh, Marissa, thank you so much. And thank you, Arty, and Sean, and Power. No, I appreciate you, hokey cokey and pop in and out. In that case, oh, wait, we have a full different list of people now. Oh, is Feathered live right now? Oh, yeah, let's go. Doing cosplay, yeah. Would you want to go join a cosplay stream? You know you do. You know you do. You know you wanna raid into a cosplay stream. So if you've never met Feathered before, very, very talented bean. They make costumes, wings. They also paint. The backs of violins. I also went fabric shopping with them at the weekend. Everyone could be very jealous because I got to spend time with Feathered in real life. There we go. Get your raid calls up if you would like them. Also, Spragan, take care of yourself. SoWeb, take care. And Power, take care. And Chandler, take care. Everyone have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. I won't be live tomorrow, but when we are back, we'll be live specifically doing the stuff. What do you call it? The panels for the webcomic, so that we can get that out, so we can start our animation. That's what we're doing the rest of the week. Okay. Have a lovely rest of your day. Take care, and I'm going to send you over to Feathered now. Have a lovely one. And if you're watching in the YouTube, thank you again so much for helping me get my watch hours up.